Yo, 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 what is going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. It is playoff times, baby. Worlds 2024. We're going to get on into this shortly. Before we do so, I am Sudden Death, and I'm joined by the one, the only A-Master. How you doing, man?
Doing fantastic. I'm super excited. We're going to have some great games today. We are working our way through the brackets. We're going through our ways through the playoffs, and it's been a long road. It's been exciting, but we are finally here, and we're going to be finding out the last and final real set of teams, to be going through to go to the next steps, and then we'll be inching our way closer to the grand finals. It'll be exciting.
We're getting there slowly but surely. Before we do so, let's go ahead and dive on in and take a look at where we started and how we got to where we are today here in the playoffs. Stage 1 started all the way back October 28th. Doesn't seem that long ago, but dang, it actually kind of is. It was open qualifiers. It was limited to 32 teams per region. Those regions were split up between Eurasia and Americas. You had to reach top 8 to qualify for the next stage. And this was a single elimination best of 3. So that was your stage 1 qualifiers. And we'll move it on to stage number 2, which is where we've been kind of playing around for the last little bit. Teams in this bracket, now this was November 9th to December 1st, so we're now December 7th, so we've already moved on. So this was what we've been doing for the last few weeks. This was a double elimination bracket for both regions. Teams that lose in one round or would move down to the next lower bracket, and then teams that reach upper bracket finals or win lower bracket finals advance. This was also best of 3 series. Now we're on to the playoffs here. Things changed just a little bit. I'll let A-Master go ahead and tell you how this works out.
Absolutely. This is where the fun is. So after everybody, we figured out who made it their way through stage 2. Then we got to have a little fun. If you won and you were the champion of your region, making your way through, and you got in first place, you got to scoot ahead. We have the semifinals. We've already got those determined already. Now, if you were second place, guess what? You have to fight your way now. Lower, first and second, and then upper, first and second there. It didn't really go too well for those second place people for the upper, but again, they were able to then crisscross with the regions. Now the unfortunate set of events is it single elimination. So if you lose here, unfortunately you are out. There is no safety net here. There's no extra bracket. So unfortunately, we will be seeing some people go home today that will be removed from the bracket, as we only have 2 open slots and 4 teams remaining here in stage 3.
And then after we figure out who gets eliminated, who moves on, well, that's when we're going to get to stage number 4, which is the grand finals. This is a 2-day weekend event, December 14th and 15th. This is a best of 7, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, best of 7 played over 2 days. Maps 1 through 3 on day 1, and the remaining maps coming up on day number 2. So we got a couple more weeks left here. Stay tuned. If you're new around here, get subscribed, ring the notification bell. It is all going down. This is when things really start. I mean, we've had some incredibly exciting matches over the last few weeks, been really some really close ones, and it's only going to get more insane from here. So we're gonna take a quick look at the prize pool and just to refresh everybody's mind, what these teams are competing and playing for. It's a $25,000 prize pool, championship rings going over to the first place team. These are in real life rings, ladies and gentlemen. This is not something you're getting in game. This is something you get to wear on your hands to show off while you're at the gym, or maybe taking that person out on that special date. Show them off like, yeah, that's right, I'm a world champion, baby, of 2024. Now the end game stuff as well, to brag to all your friends. You get the champion knife skin and the glove set, plus 25,000 credits there for first place. You guys can see everything else here on the screen for the second place, third place, fifth place, etc., etc. Got something to show you though today. This is the championship skins. So let's take a look at those right now. I love the Worlds logo as well. It looks incredible. Call me Goldfingers. So again, ladies and gentlemen, that is what that's your champion skin set right there. Your knife and glove set. Somebody's gonna be getting that. Here's your qualified teams. UE, No Mercy, Team Rain, Xenocide, Invictus, and Evil Vision. Here's your brackets coming up. As A Master mentioned, some people are going home. Some people are getting eliminated. We'll have to figure out who that is. So as you can see, yeah, unfortunately. So as you can see, Invictus and Evil Vision did win their rounds in the upper bracket. So they got to go ahead and move forward. So whoever wins today between Team Rain and Xenocide will take on Evil Vision. And so we're going to have basically a grand finals from last year matchup, potentially, depending on how if Rain wins or not, in the semifinals. Might have Xenocide in there. We'll have to see. And then we're going to have Underestimated versus No Mercy playing. We'll be taking on Invictus, depending on who wins there today. And the first matchup is going to be Underestimated versus No Mercy. We're getting that match prepared as we speak. Again, this is a best of 3. So we're starting with map 1, guaranteed 2, potentially 3. And basically every single match I've casted so far in Worlds, and I've had the absolute pleasure of being able to cast everyone's streams so far, they have been best of 3s except for, I think it was Sunday where we had 2 best of 2s take place. And then again, Team Rain versus Xenocide will be playing after No Mercy and Underestimated. Now, hey, Master, I know we've been getting a lot of questions about this. You've seen it in the comment section. People have been asking.
Of course.
I've tried to keep my lip. They've had me handcuffed. They've said I couldn't talk about it. But finally, ladies and gentlemen, viewer rewards are going to be happening starting today. Now, they're not live yet. Okay, please listen. Okay, put your listening caps on. All right, close the mouth. Not live
ready?
yet. We will let you know. Okay, we will let you know when they are live. We'll let you know either here via our incredibly sexy voices or in the comment section or both. So keep your eyes peeled in the comment section and keep those ears peeled as well for when those are live. You can find the link in the description down below if you haven't already bookmarked it. You might just want to go ahead and bookmark it now while you're waiting for these matches to get started.
Absolutely, yeah. We will say things when everything's good, and so you'll have your chance to get your rewards, which will be fantastic. So just keep an ear out. Well, you'll hear us, but it's gonna be fantastic, and just kind of be ready. But what we need to figure out though is the map pool for you guys to know, which we will be having a good time with that here in just a bit. We will find out what those maps will be selected by the teams, but we do have, of course, to refresh anybody. Canals Bureau, Port, Raid, Soar, Grounded, and Plaza is the pool they get to select from. And when they get to select whichever maps, then we get to figure it out. Then we get to see, like I said, we could have 3, could be 2. But we got at least guaranteed 4, potentially 6 maps that will be played. And then again, unfortunately, we had to say bye-bye to some people, but we'll see who they are, which is going to be, like you said before, UE versus No Mercy will be coming up as our first game of today. And it's going to be exciting to see which one of these maps, which 3 of these maps will be selected for them to play against. And UE, No Mercy, they're ready for this. They've been practicing, they've been training, making sure that they got this ping difference down, because that's definitely going to be one of the hardest things. But we do need to, again, find out those maps, and it seems like they are ready to go. So let's go ahead and go straight into the vetoes.
And here we are getting ready for the map veto. Now, this is the playoffs, so we're doing these live. So that it might take just a tad bit longer than they have in previous matchups as the teams try to determine which maps they want to go with. So again, we are doing this live. This is a live map veto. I'm curious to see what the maps go with for both these teams here.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I was going to make some predictions, but we'll just go ahead and sit here quietly and see what happens. I mean, obviously would love to see, I was going to say Grounded. Okay, never mind.
No, not this time.
We're going to get that out of here. Soar has been a pick a couple times, not the decider for the first map. That had started happening last week, which I was surprised at. I don't know if that's a strategy more just to get it out of the way, as it is more of a wild card. Also would love to go ahead and see some raid action as well today. We'll see.
Well, we will see if that's still on the table, because Plaza is not. So we're getting down to Soar being a possibility, at least somewhere within here. So no Grounded, no Plaza this time around. So if that's what you were hoping for, unfortunately, we're not going to see that. But there we go. One that we haven't seen very much at all. Canals coming in.
Good old classic.
Now, yeah. And I mean, with 28 games played, that's surprisingly not a bad run, but not great for the win rate. So I mean, I can see why that could be a good, solid option. That majority of the time they're going to win it out of 28.
Plenty of opportunity for sniper action on that, some longer range ARs,
which is always appreciated. I always love to see a good SCAR come out. AR-15 has some options here, but of course, a good E ratio would be fantastic to see. Now, again, if they want to go eco though, and be able to bring, maybe the TRG would be fantastic, and be able to use that early on. I always love it when they get frisky with it.
Yep, Axis for No Mercy just cleaned up last week on this map with the sniper rifle. Started out the TRG, moved over to the ratio. So I'm expecting big things from him coming in. And I think that might be the reason we're having a little bit more time for Underestimated coming in with their pick, as you're going up against Axis. Yep. On this map of Canals with that sniper rifle. You had to have seen him play last week. If you didn't watch it live, you watched the replay, right?
Yeah.
So what do we do? Are you?
Yeah, this is going to be a big pick. Like, you got to pretty much pick something that's remaining that you can guarantee a victory on. Because if he does the exact same thing,
yeah,
you got to take map 2.
Yeah.
What do you want that to be? Because you're going to have the ping difference, and so this will be your pick. But you also got to think, server wise, if there's going to be a high difference. Do you want the long range? You want the close range? And it looks like we are going for raid, which honestly is a good mix of both. I feel like that's a good, solid, safe pick. As we've seen with Evil Vision with their raid play, it does very well with a big ping difference, as long as you know how to do it.
Mm-hmm. So now just come in the final bands, just trying to determine which map we'll go to for the decider. Of course, Plaza's out of there. Plaza's kind of a good decider map. I know a little coalition. I mean, all these maps are technically coalition sided. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see Sora go that way. It seems to have been the decider for the most part. Port could be as well. Of course, we haven't had the ban for Port come in, so you might get that Port for your decider map here, assuming we do go the distance.
Well, see, one thing with Port that a lot of people, especially, preemptively, is, close quarters is a little rough with the ping difference. And, do you want to take that risk, or do you want to try to take that advantage? Because if you use it right, you can do it. If you don't, it's a bit of a rough time. But hey, we do know Soar's out though, which I kind of see why. No real play for UE. And now let's see. Now you're rude. Port is now out. So it will be
your decider,
which I think is fair. I mean, with the medium to long range, it does work somewhat the best, especially with the ping difference, where all the close quarters have disappeared. Plaza, really small areas, tight corners. Same for Soar, a lot of internal usage. Port as well for those small areas, and even a little bit ungrounded. It does get a little tight. So we've got the most open mid to long range maps entirely here. So I think that's probably the safest route they could probably go.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, a very safe set of maps here. Definitely gonna be some opportunities again, specifically for Axis. I'm just thinking about on Canals, give him an opportunity to shine, but also even on Bureau potentially with the sniper. There's opportunity on there to use that sniper. Now again, the ping difference could be come into play a little bit more today, just being with Underestimated. But we shall see, ladies and gentlemen. We're finalizing everything together. I appreciate your patience in the comment section. We got to get the teams in here, get everything set up. Again, we just did a live map vote as well, so it means we got to host maps and everything. So we're gonna be getting started here in just a few minutes. So don't worry, it's coming. These teams are ready to go. They're ready to play. They're chomping at the bit, and of course, we are both ready to cast these matches. Let's take a look at No Mercy, get our scalpels out, and dive on into them. Taking a look here, I was already talking about Access from last week. Had in you know what? Not incredible, phenomenal performance with that E ratio on Canals, along with the TRG2. Really took me by surprise. So he's going to be somebody to keep an eye on, especially in map number 1. Salt and Ramen as well. Akira, 120 maps. Got some great players here on the team, and they are ready to go ahead and make their. They've been in the Worlds before, haven't quite made it this far before, and I think they're finally ready to go ahead and get themselves into that grand final seat.
Of course. Yeah, they need to work their way through. And we've seen, they've done some pretty good placements for the most part. But again, no worlds, at least on page one here. We do have first place twice. We do have Amber's Victory Season 1 and Circuit Season 3. So it does look good. Then there's, second place, third place, and then making it at least to the semifinals of Amber's Victory Season 2. So nothing too crazy with that. And of course, we'll switch over to page 2 here. We do have at least worlds once, again, not semifinals, but, looking solid regardless of that for their placement in 8th place. And of course, that was 22. So it's been a minute. It's been a minute. But now it's time to have a gold notch here with worlds next to it and be able to have that on the board for them.
Looking to go ahead and prove themselves today. Again, I was really impressed with what I saw last week, so we'll see. And let's take a closer look here at underestimated. Old name, but a somewhat newer set of players here. Dryart, aka Vape, is going to be your veteran player here on the team. 183 maps to his name. Unbelievable amount of experience right there. Tyler coming in as well had some really, really impressive performances last week. That's somebody to keep an eye on. Had some moments, really stepped up for his team big and was able to help carry them when they were just struggling a little bit. So I think that's going to be one of those pivotal players also to keep an eye on here for underestimated. Want to if you're Axis, that's probably somebody you'll be looking for just a little extra harder through that sniper scope.
Absolutely, yeah. There's definitely some stuff to look forward to as far as again this roster and set for UE. Not necessarily anything in the history, but it'd be fantastic to see as their first entry would be first place for worlds against everyone. That'd be a great way to start that list. I would love to see that, but it's we'll have to wait and see. They've got to get through here. Unfortunately, they didn't make it their way through to the first place settings to work their way automatically to skip this portion, but that doesn't mean they can't redeem themselves a little bit there. And it's so I'm super excited to see. Again, unfortunately, we have one player or one set of players team will be leaving us today, but we'll see who that's going to be. But the match voting, which by the way is coming up, and so guys, make sure that you are paying attention. You guys are getting those votings in, and go ahead and do that. So then you get those rewards, and of course that's going to be winning up to 25 winter cases and the lucky spin. Enter the lucky spin. So make sure that you're doing that. Make sure you're voting and seeing, taking your best guess based off the information and based off previous matches, all the stuff you have, who may be taking the victory. It's going to be exciting, Jake.
It is. I'm looking over here in the chat. Shout out to everybody. Go ahead, Team Critical. You can do it. All right, guys, we're getting everything ready. I think we're just about ready. Boy, I was looking at some of the stats here in the background. Just seeing the behind the scenes stuff. We're getting ready here. Probably about 2 or 3 minutes, folks. We're out. Again, just finalizing getting the teams in here. Map has been hosted, so we won't be yapping too much longer. Just have to deal with us. Just another minute or two before we go ahead and dive on into the matchup. Chat, let us know in the comment section down below who you think will be taking the W on this one. And this is for just map number 1, not the entire series. Who do you think will be taking map number 1? There's already a poll set up for the entire series, but just I'm curious to see what you guys think for map number 1, which is going to be Canals. Who you think will be taking the W? And let us know the round count, whether it's going to be 13-12 or maybe something a little more crazy like a 13-4 victory. I think we're going to have a pretty close matchup here. I don't think we're going to have 13-12. 13-11. I'd say 13-9. I don't know who's going to win. I think I have to give the edge to No Mercy just based on what I saw last week. There's going to be some ping differences compared to last week matchup, just because of the regional differences or the more significant regional differences. But dang, was Axis good on that sniper rifle and really helped his team out on the coalition side. And if he can do half of what he did last week on No Mercy this week on this map, this upcoming map, I think No Mercy's gonna go and eke out the win.
Yeah, I would fully expect that. I mean, like I said, the ping difference may be a thing, and that's fine. But you know what? Sniper bullets do hit still, and so if he's if he's ready to sit there and take some names, definitely, if you use the ping to your advantage enough, being able to have that peak, it'll definitely work. It'll definitely hit hard. So it'll be exciting to see. I'll be excited to see it firsthand. We'll be excited. It will definitely be good. But we looks like we're gonna while we get everybody ready. We have a very gorgeous and handsome individual who had sat down with Def from Underestimated, and so we're gonna slide it over to an interview real fast so you guys can get a little bit of intel upon the team, what they've been planning on doing for today. So we're gonna go ahead and transition over to that. We'll see you guys back here in just a bit. One. All right, everybody, how's it going? I'm a master, and I'm sitting here with Def from UE. How are we doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Doing fantastic. So first off, congratulations
Again,
for making it
right
this far into Worlds. But before we go really too deep into it, just go ahead and give your name and your role for the team.
So I'm Death or Zeke, and I'm usually just like the support player for my team or entry here and there.
Hold them up, multi-purpose. If you need to go in, you go in.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much.
Perfect. So as of today, you guys have made it quite far. You guys are in the semis, and so you guys are having a good time. So No Mercy will be coming up against you guys here very, very soon. Is there anything that you're just hoping that just does not happen? Something that, map-wise or specific outcome, obviously losing, we'll just throw that off the table because that's definitely what you don't want. But anything specific that you guys are just hoping, crossing your fingers that nothing will happen of that state?
The only thing I'm really worried about is that it's Asia servers, so we're gonna have like 300 ping, which is pretty rough to play with. So I'm just hoping, no one goes like quad neg.
Yeah, making sure nobody's doing anything like Neo and just dodging the bullets.
Yeah, hopefully, God willingly.
Yeah. So there's any specific maps that you don't want to play at that high ping or anything like that?
Nah, we definitely don't want to play maps like any map that involves like close range or anything. I wouldn't want to play. But
gotcha. Okay, so just no port or anything like that, so you don't have to turn the corners and all of a sudden, hey, there's a whole team, and the ping is not going to allow that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to swing into 5 people.
That is fair. That is fair. So as far as like the matchup here today itself, how are you guys feeling as far as confidence, or if there's been anything you guys have planned for specifically?
We just done basic scrims and stuff, seeing what maps we're gonna play. But we're not. There's no like weird feeling about it. We've been in the same spot before, so we're gonna just thug it out.
Gotcha. And you've been doing those scrims and practicing for the ping, so that works. You'll be more prepared for that because that is quite a bit of difference. So hopefully the pings are not too terrible for everything today. Is there anyone, as far as your plans go today, that we need to be keeping an eye out for the team, or is there someone on the other team that you could be keeping your eye out for?
On the other team, the only person is like Taman, but he's the May guy because he does like his pushes are a little like you're not gonna be able to know when he's pushing because he does like, I don't want to say stupid, but they're stupid. So as long as he's not doing that, then we're fine.
Gotcha. So as long as he doesn't just throw it off the wall, then you'll be good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gotcha. Yeah, so it's hopefully everything will go the way that you guys want it to. Best of luck for that. Is there any final words you want to give to the viewers watching at home, or anybody else who may see this in the future?
Nah, not really.
All right. Well, I guess some GGs around the table then, and let's just go ahead and hop back into those matches, and let's go ahead and have a good time, and let's see how everything will turn out then. Perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and throw it back to the casters, and we'll be back to the regularly scheduled games here momentarily. One. All right, everybody. Welcome to the interview with No Mercy. We do have Raman here in the chat with us. So, Raman, how are we doing this evening?
Yeah, I'm going well. How are you going, Master?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm excited for today's games. I'm excited to see what you guys do against UE, and we're all excited to see the matches go all the way through. And of course, I know you guys are well anticipating that.
Yeah, we're very excited as well. Very confident.
Well, good. Well, before we get into some of the juicy details, go ahead and, if you could, just go ahead and give us your name in game and your role that you do for the team.
Yep. My name is Raman. I am the entry fragger for No Mercy. So I'm kind of the one that opens up the map, gets the first picks and stuff. So yeah, that's my role.
Perfect. So with that being said, now that we're into all the goodies about what you guys are planning on doing, obviously you're going to be entering and trying to get that information. Is there anything that you don't want to see? Specifically a map or scenario or things like that you guys are not wanting to see?
It would probably be about the maps mostly because we are going to be playing an American team and there will be a ping difference, obviously, because we are an Asian team. And some maps are a lot more difficult on high ping, and then some maps, easier and stuff. So we have to get the best advantage of that as well. We have to consider ping. I think that'll be like the biggest factor in today's game.
Okay. Any specific maps that you guys are just like, this would be great if we didn't do it?
Probably grounded, as they're very good on it, I'd say, and we haven't practiced on it much. So I think that would be a map we wouldn't want to play.
Gotcha. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. It's been more recently back into the pool of things, and so some people are old school ready, and some you kind of got to get that refresher in. So okay, well, hopefully there's no grounded and everything goes kind of the better way. We don't have to worry about that with the lineup, and of course, but we'll have to wait and see how that goes. And of course, we'll see the map pans before this is ever heard, so we'll know exactly how that's going to go before we see this. But overall, as far as without not wanting to play grounded or anything like that, is there any kind of surprises that you guys have in the works that or anything that surprises you don't want to see besides grounded?
Well, we have practiced on some maps more often. Like after our win against Exclusive, we did put more time into the team and try to get better at things. So, and we have come up with new setups and stuff. So it will probably be a big surprise for them because we will try to switch it up as much as we can and like not try to do the same thing over and over. But yeah.
Oh, okay. You don't have to tell us anything about those setups. We'll just have that ready to go of be on the lookout for those switch ups. So we don't give too much away. But as far as that goes, with the new setups, if you can tell us, is there anyone we should be looking out for on your team or anybody against you guys with UE that, maybe you guys will be paying a lot more attention to than others?
I think you guys should pay attention to our player named May. I think most of our setups are around him, and I think he'll probably pull out, the best performance out of all of us. So yeah.
No pressure. No pressure. You just throwing May right there, just like you're going to be doing the greatest, and if you don't, well, you may be a liar.
Yeah. So with May, the thing with him is very good aim. So we try to kind of do everything around him at times to get him to get the best advantage in gunfights and everything. So and we've realized it works a lot better if we do that. So I think that's what they should be aware of, in today's game.
Oh, okay. So they need to be looking out for May because if they see him, bad things may be coming their way.
Yep, I think he's gonna pop everyone's heads today.
Well, we're excited to see. But any final words you want to give to everybody watching or anybody that may be seeing this in the future?
No, not much. Just waiting for our game. I'm confident in my team. Just shout out to Kira for being a very good IGL. That's about it. And also, I like to point out our manager. He sucks. He doesn't know how to ban maps. So in the future, we have to try to get a better manager. But that's about it.
All right. Well, well, sounds good. We do appreciate you coming in. Hopefully everything goes well for you guys today. And I'll cross my fingers for you that maybe there's no grounded to make things a little bit easier. But overall, thank you so much, Ramen, for coming in. It's been a pleasure, and good luck to No Mercy today. And we'll kind of wait and see how the scores will come out.
Yep, no worries. Thank you very much for having me.
All right, thank you so much. And we'll go ahead and throw it back to the casters, and we'll see, and we'll continue on with the games coming here soon.
They've given my voice back. Ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you to that incredibly good-looking man for sitting down with those teams there to do that interview. Just A Master, really, just such a great guy. Such a great guy. Sat down and do those interviews.
Absolutely. And, you know, we got to hear a lot of what their preparations are, whether if it's scrimming and making sure that they're ready for the differences in the servers, or if they're just absolutely running it through and just making sure that they have their setups done. These teams have been putting in the hours. So we're excited to see it, and we're excited to see them as they are just about ready to go. We're waiting for that final confirmation for them to be able to hack and slash their way to figure out who's going to be on whichever side. And super excited to see what that's going to be, which, by the way, it's going to be on Canals will be our first one to remind you. So by all means, let's go ahead and hop straight in and let's see them do their hack and slash battles to figure it out who's what sides are going to be on. Here we are.
I wasn't let the awkward silence go on just a little longer. Come on. Here we are.
Canals. We are back. We're on the river. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have just a lovely time to figure out, hey, what side? Where are you going to be? What are you going to do? And it's time to get the hack and slash on.
See which team you starting here out here on which side.
Coalition wins.
UE starting very, very strong. And they'll be able to pick which side they want to start on here.
Yeah, they definitely going to be able to make that pick, and that'll give them the best case scenario. Super excited. See where we're at. See which side they go ahead they pick on. And it looks like we're going to have Coalition is where they want to start. They're going to go ahead and force No Mercy to be on the breach side. So super excited to see it. Let's go ahead and see what they're able to do. All right. I hope you're ready for it. We're in it to win it. Someone's going to take it. Canals. No Mercy versus UE. Game number 1. First round. First everything. Let's go ahead and see what they bring to the table here as they get ready for it. I'm excited. You're excited. We're already seeing some craziness and already flying into the bomb site. Already going to be going down. Dusty Dom, May, which, if you guys heard in the interview, definitely somebody we should be looking out for. Unfortunately, going to be going down already, so we'll see some more action from May here soon. Def, Tyler. Oh, Dry Art, they are just busting into the site. We got 2 weapons, though, from Ramen. He gets one. Oh, the knife coming in from Dry Art right off the bat. Love it. And look at those on his hip. Those are fancy. You guys caught a glimpse of those. But yeah, so that's UE. They're going to go ahead and grab that first round. And so they'll be able to get their purchase up already. And so we'll see what No Mercy has. We got at least one hand cannon. Robin's going to go ahead and have a little bit extra fun with that.
Flashbang out. Flashbang out.
But they're going to go for a hard and fast push, flying over to A, which in this case would be the best option. They're going to go versus 2 as they fly in here. Def having a bit of a rough time here, but never mind. Look at that. 3-4 Axis. Changing the game a little bit. Grabbing 2. My goodness. Almost acing that entire round. Again, I know it's pistols, but like, he was quick for the flick. But of course, you know, we got to check out. Look at those things in those hands. Look at those. Wonder what those are. Oh yeah, you can buy those in the shop right now. You guys can go ahead and go into the game. The World Supporter Knives. Look at those things. He's just showing them off for us. I love it. But yeah, go ahead and pick them up. Check them out in the shop. You guys want to be able to see how those look? Go ahead and have those in your back pocket as well. But we're going to go ahead and start off. We got the rifles and axes, just like Jake called it. The U ratio exists and is already being popped off already. All right. Def, gonna go and open up one more. Ramen, there we go. Changing things up. And if you guys hadn't seen the updates, you definitely are seeing some fancy things on screen, some different badges appearing. So keep an eye out for those.
Akira here mid-map, trying to get over towards that B bomb site. An altercation here, CT Bridge missing several shots, trying to control the recoil and able to bring it back. Dusty Dom there is ready to clean up with the refrag. It's a 2v2 now. May coming around the corner is able to hit the shots there on Dom. It's all up to Def, left alone here on the underestimated side of things. Axis does have the bomb in hand and is going to be planting it over there on the B site, or at least, yeah, there we go. He's just kind of standing there doing nothing. Now working on that plant.
Bomb has been planted.
That's going to be up here to Def to try to clutch this up, or might just go ahead and let this round go in the favor of No Mercy. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what he wants to do. Might be able to get it here. Again, this is going to be Axis, so he's got to be careful. Just going straight forward, but Axis ready. Just plow straight through. Look at this. This is that almost ace we saw, pulling out the dualies. But Axis was the only one who was able to take him down, though. So, I mean, in all fairness, if there's going to be one to do it, it should be him.
Quickly cleaned up here. Verti finding 2. Access back on the U ratio. And at this point, really don't need to push him. You know, he's got the sniper rifle right there. Oh, he just misses that shot. Tyler is going to drop him down on the ground. Sultan Ramen in this 1 versus 4. Sees ahead, tries to land it, but Tyler's going to take him out.
All right. Well, unfortunately, even though No Mercy was able to pick up 1, they quickly get taken down. So we'll have to wait and see as they buy up again, see what's possible. Gerard saying possible. What are you talking about? He said no. I don't know if that's an omen or not, but so we got a full run flying over to A. Seems to be their game plan so far. Now we have a little bit of change up here. Nobody's made a move yet. Now Ramen though, can he get a backstab here? The answer is no, but he is able to pick at least, you know, some info. Def picking up 2. Now May still has the rifle and could make something happen here. At least 1, and that's going to be true for that. Axis, if he can pick this up, he could recover the weapon, and he does not. Axis will take him down, and that's going to be 4 on the board for UE.
Oh my gosh. Axis 4 and 4.
Oh.
There is some there's some tactics that come into play when you're allowed to pick your own server. And I think Underestimated fully utilized that.
Yeah, I think so.
The one player you kind of really wanted to take out on this map was Axis. And if you can go ahead and just nerf from straight out of the gate by having the ability to pick your server, well, there you go.
Yeah, it's rough. That is a massive difference. I'm surprised he's even able to stay in. But Verti, Kira, Def, trading out, back and forth. Dusty Dom. Uh-oh, Tyler as well. All right, Richard. Never mind. Tyler's going to go ahead and take him out. 5-1. Yeah, no, they definitely, utilized to the best of their abilities to give themselves, the best case scenario.
I love those knives.
Tossing smoke.
Yep, love those. Remember, in the shop, check them out.
Flashbang out.
Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Don't give them the time. Oh, Verti started strong. Akira trying to find one. It's just refrags going back and forth. Vape down on the ground, connects him some shots. He's ultimately going to drop Axis on the ground. It's a 2v4 now. They're working their way up towards the B site, and the bomb's about to be planted here. May popping the corner, trying to work that swing. Dusty Dom is there and doubles up with the AUG in his hand, denying the bomb plant. And that's underestimated up by 5.
Yeah, this is definitely probably not going the way No Mercy would like it to. Although they are able to continue to buy up, which is great. So they're going to have their best chance. But remember, this is for some, future information. Remember that, high ping can not be great, but it can also be your best friend. Because remember, peeker's advantage, if you peek first, then it takes that delay for them to see you, and vice versa. So if you do the footsteps correctly and you check it first, then there's a pretty good advantage for you to do it. But again, it is rough to do consistently throughout the game.
Yeah, and No Mercy's going to have the bigger advantage on the Coalition side here. So the big thing is how many rounds can you put up here on the breach side before going into the flip? Because if it is like an 11-1 or 10-2 situation, it's going to be way, way harder to close that gap and make that potential comeback. So you really want to see them put 3, preferably 4 rounds here on the board before going into the flip. There it is.
Yeah,
Dryart cracking open the kill feed. Akira going to go ahead and even the body count board 4-4 here. Ram is trying to lock down mid down by Cafe. Looking to pick up some ramen for himself down there. Maybe getting a little hungry here. Just approaching lunchtime. Richard finds a dome of Rusty Dom, or Dusty Dom, that is. And he's out of there. Dryart on a 2-kill spree right now. Trying to make it 3. And he's able to do it. Finds Akira. Could this be the ace for Vape coming in here? Looking for the 4th. He's got his 4th. And Ramen's going to go ahead and drop him down the ground. Lord Farquaad getting eaten by the dragon. He's going to plant the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Not the king today. 2v1.
The bomb has been planted on B.
Well, Tyler is going to be able to clean it up. Last one. Go ahead and get that bomb defused. And
Bomb has been
again,
defused.
we saw a couple flips, couple kills. Kind of, highlighting that ability to pop those corners. So again, we'll have to see if they can change that up a little bit. But overall, I agree. Yeah, if they can grab a couple more rounds, just any would be great. To go ahead and even that around, because even though you get to go onto the Coalition side and just kind of chill, and, defend the site, that high ping difference is something that you need to have the most advantage capable, if possible, to help you out with that. Now, Tyler is going to go ahead and grab 3. Triple kill it up. Is there going to be more? No. Def's going to grab 1. And Dusty Dom to clean up Richard.
8-1 here. Again, No Mercy really needs to put a couple more points here on the board before going to flip. They will have some more or potential advantage with the higher ping playing on the Coalition side, being able to swing those corners.
Yep.
But, I mean, it's not going to help them that much if it's 11-1 score line.
Yeah. Anything and everything would be something good. As long as they have that buffer, again, that would help them out. Pistol, if you don't win that one, but basically at this point, this next pistol is going to be hugely important for them to be able to come back on it at this point. Akira coming in. There we go. Peeking in. There we go. Use that aggression to your advantage. Working their way into the site. It's completely open.
Bomb has been planted.
And now it's 3-5. So they're going to go for it. They've got the cash saved up, so they definitely can. We'll see if they can, again, make the peaks on their own. Richard's got to be careful here. Oh, no. The timing on this, I think, is going to be... Oh, no, he does. He swings back around. May and Richard. So now Dryart by himself is not going to be able to make that happen. So that's going to be round 2 for them to win. And 2 on the board for.
Yeah, and they really need the next two. You really want to come into this 8-4 on the flip. Technical pause coming in here from No Mercy.
Yep, we gotta figure out what's going on. Somebody's having a little bit of issues. So we'll see if that's gonna help them out a little bit. Get it figured out. But overall, yeah, UE just steamrolling right off the bat. And yeah, No Mercy, if they can, need to pick up these last final rounds and be able to help them out the best. 8-4 would be not great, but also not bad, especially if they can get that next pistol. And they'll set them up pretty good.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah, it came
Hey.
back down. Look at that. Access
Just
is
said in the
now
comment section. I don't know who went outside and did it, but I appreciate you all.
Yeah, they just went ahead and plugged his net back in. One of the cables came loose, I guess.
Grenade
Yeah,
out.
always got to take care of that goat, man. That always does the trick. Round number 11 underway here. And again, No Mercy really, if No Mercy can put another round on the board, they got a chance. As I get two, I'm feeling somewhat confident for them. Def comes out though, finds one, looking to make it two, able to do so, and finds the third. He's going to lose some weight here. He's just been beasting and feasting there in the kill feed. Salt and Ramen and Richard are your last players left alive here for No Mercy. And he's going to make Def pay for that 3K from earlier. Trying to get fancy there, switching out guns. Just a little over a minute left here on the clock. About to have an altercation down here. Verti finds one. Quickly traded out. And then Tyler is there to pick up the refrag. And it's a 9-2 scoreline right now, hey Master. Best case scenario here, 9-3 on the flip.
Yeah, that is not gonna be the best, but they're gonna go ahead and give it a shot again. Looks like we see Axis bringing out the cannon, the big guns, bringing out that U ratio. So let's see what he's got for us.
Pop and smoke. Flashbang out.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. Starting off,
There
finds
it is.
one. Dusty Dom. You don't want to get in this guy's sniper scope. If you're in a scope, you might as well just give up. Even with the high ping.
no.
Oh man, Tyler. Man, I told you got to watch out for him as well.
Oh,
He's that X factor here for UE. Him and Dryart, 10-2 half. That is rough, Master.
oh no. Yeah, it's a bit not what you wanted. But again, when it comes to the differences, and as I both know, thanks to sitting down with both these teams, they definitely were practicing on it, but you gotta live, you gotta breathe by it. Again, we mentioned it a lot of the times, like Evil Vision, that is their like bread and butter is just high ping, and they don't care. They just don't. If it's on their servers, they're god tier. If they're not, they play like everybody else. But you gotta really practice that, especially when you're going to a multi-regional event.
Underestimated,
There it
starting off
is.
strong. No Mercy needs this round. They're working their way back here. It's a 2v3. The body count advantage is back in their favor. Akira drops Vape. Averti coming from behind, able to find one, make that two. Has to pop the reload. Winner 1 versus 1. Can May do this? He may be able to pull it off. He may not. Averti, little shot here, little shot there. Continues to miss. Has to pop the reload. Moves over in the corner. 13 rounds left in May's gun. The flick, landing shots.
Ooh.
Oh man, that's tough.
So close to getting that pistol and changing the pace, at least for a little bit. But now, UE takes that pistol barely. That 1v1. Man. So that is 11-2. This is going to be a force-up. Although, look at that. I called it. We got a TRG in the mix. Axis calling it. Trying to get some hand cannon sniper shots, but look at that. Beautiful. Look at that bubblegum pink.
Boom.
Oh,
What did I say? You get in his scope, it's
No.
over. Deleted. Call him the John Wick here, Mr. Axis. The power in the lobby. I just don't know if it's going to be enough to bring it back. But man, when you have him on the sniper scope like that and he can drop you with a TRG, not the E ratio, the TRG, the mind games that you start playing with yourself. If you're underestimated, like, can I peek this corner or am I going to be dead?
Yep.
Sultan Ramen, the 2K right there. Averti making a little bit of noise, finding Richard, and there he is again. Like you said, you pop out, you're deleted. Control Z back to spawn, baby.
And it made it happen too. Look at that. Able to get the round because of that. Two players just getting deleted out of nowhere. I mean, that helps out. You know, it's a 5v3 with some high ping. That's pretty doable, right? That's pretty okay. So, I mean, but yeah, like you said, that is a huge mental. Just you're getting domed because you know you have to hit the headshot for the most part.
Yes.
And so it's like, you know, he took your dome off while
those
you're
are
moving.
Minuscule angles. I mean, that's not wide open space. I mean, we're talking. I don't know. I was just talking about inches. But I mean, you're basically inches that he's shooting through. Def finding May. I thought we might have a little altercation right there. Didn't come in. Yeah, again, it's just the mind games. You gotta be careful not to start playing with yourself. Like, can I peek here? Can I cross this bridge? Is he looking? See, and there's that advantage with the swing. That's what that coalition advantage, I think, comes in even more so. So with the higher ping, is because essentially your job is to camp the bomb site. You don't have to push. The onus is on them to push and plant the bomb. All you gotta do is camp the bomb site. And No Mercy did a really good job with this last week, working on a higher ping on this map, and they had a great coalition side. Now, the difference between this week and last week, there's access to again, man. Dang.
Man.
No
Again,
Mercy's-
he's making it work with, oh, look at this.
Yeah, boom. I mean, look at that.
Ugh.
I couldn't even tell there was space there to shoot at. I didn't even put my glasses on. I mean, incredible. And look here's a Verdi.
Coalition
Boom.
wins.
There's no space.
Vehicle.
There's no space.
No, there's not. But you know, making that happen and then making those rounds, which looks like we got an upgrade though that came in. So he's not using the TRG anymore, but still get that bubblegum pink though. Maybe we'll see an upgrade coming soon if those rounds continue, but we got to be careful still because with UE having some advantage here, they just need 2 more. That's it.
If you're gonna work in the comeback, now's the time to do it. You got 1 round before match point. It's really what you want.
Yeah, you got that buffer. Yeah, definitely needed. Just in case. They're being super cautious. Here we go. Busting in. Verdi. Def, unfortunately, going down. And Verdi getting 2. And it's down to a 2v4, which is somewhat doable if they get the kills right. Axis gonna go ahead and get 1. Dryer's gonna go. Now Verdi is low as well. So again, if they time it right, this could be a 2v2, which will then be okay and pretty doable. But you gotta be a little careful here. Be a little careful. Coming in from both sides through the vehicle. Getting called upon, has some information. Oh, and Axis and Ramen both. Okay. Planing up the site. The health definitely didn't work in their favor for UE. But now they're able to get up to 5. So they're working their way back. But again, they have to be super careful though. Super careful. Okay. And then there it is. We got it. We got that upgrade. Axis pulling out that E ratio again. So we'll see if that changes things just a little bit. Look at that getting super aggressive.
Oh,
pushing
man.
up with it.
I know we have the God's eyes with that FPS timing. If he'd waited just an extra second, he would have caught whoever that was crossing the bridge. That was a Verti. Watch this. I've been so impressed by Axis' sniper control. The trigger discipline, the crosshair placement, the centering. I know I sound like I'm a fanboy here, but I just really was impressed by him last week, and also with the difficulties having today, super impressive as well.
Yeah, definitely.
What's the decision?
Notes.
Yeah, exactly. Vape, one of the most experienced players in this lobby. I think he actually has the most maps in terms of 183, I believe it was.
Yep.
What's the decision? What's the call, my man? Trying to figure out where they want to go. Averti low HP. May's going to find Dusty. Get a little bit aggressive here. Might find the 2K, but it's Def going to surprise him. Popping his top like soda pop. 46 seconds left here on the clock. It's a 4v4. Make that a 4v3 now. It's only 3. No, well, never mind. Averti's still barely alive. There's your 4v3. Axis. The jump shot on Def. You didn't even need to hit him. You could have shot on the ground, had some gravel hit his face. He'd have been dropped. 30 seconds here on the clock, and UE's like, yeah, we're not gone. There's a sniper here. We can't do this. Teammates reinforcing him. Richard and Sultan Ramen alive here for no mercy. The bomb's implanted. Tyler down. Richard from behind. Sultan Ramen helping Averti out and doubles up with the AUG in his hand. Finding Vape, and that bomb will be defused. You know, underestimated is getting this bomb planted, though, A Master, and that's so important. You are losing those rounds. You're getting that loss bonus, but you're also getting the extra cash from the bomb being planted, which is only going to help you get that cash built up and allow you to continue being competitive, because you keep getting wiped like that. You need to be able to stay competitive here, and that's what they need.
Yeah, and I mean, they got to be careful here, though, because, you know, as far as these rounds coming back, round balance will definitely be coming into effect. And depending on how the next map goes, which, you know, we could wait and see, that round balance may be a bit wider once a No Mercy has that advantage. And so they got to be careful here. They got to close this out if they want to be sure that they are going to be able to get it. But they got to be careful, and it's been a lot harder for them, because once they get the plant, the problem they're running into is now they're the sending guys. Now they're going to be getting peaked. And that's going to be a little rough. And so you got to change your play a little bit. You got to be aggressive on your defense and peeking out. But then what are you going to do when Axis has already taken out 2 of your players? He's looking for another one. Gets the intel. Goes for the pre-fire, but Ramen still takes out Def. Make it a Verti 2. And all of a sudden, Tyler's the one person left. They've got it. They probably will find out here. The bomb is there. Oh.
Coalition wins.
Yeah, that's a little rough. Look at that. Just wasn't even necessary, but definitely well needed.
Again, the mind games you start playing with yourself.
Yeah.
You have to be so careful of that. A, he's incredible on the sniper, and then you peek your head out just a little bit, trying to push a bomb site, and just delete it. Or he's gonna jump shot you as you're sitting there trying to creep up tree elbow. Look at this. Oh no, he's AFK. Oh, this could be it. That's a huge.
No, I think we might be getting a technical after this, but we'll see. That's probably not good. But yeah, this may be the opener that they needed, but maybe not. May's gonna go ahead and open up along with Ramen. It's still doable. Okay, Def evens it out. So this could be that round. This could be match point. Maybe not. Uh-oh. Def one more.
Coalition wins.
And surprisingly, not getting it. Although had a little bit of an advantage on the health-wise, but Akura just barely keeping that alive. But I mean, you can't expect Def to continue on all the way through, right?
Yeah.
And continue to take it out. But again, not bad. Still keeping it alive. And so that's 8-11. So I mean, this might be a little rough on the round balance. They got to perform really well on high ping coming around. And there's Axis again. Man, you know, when you're already down a player, yeah, that makes it real rough after the first 10 seconds.
Yeah. I'm glad Axis is back. That was it's again, you want maybe like a 9-11 scoreline. Oh, there he is again, man. How annoying. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Let's get the perspective here. I think he's already done all he's eating for this round. May gonna clean up a Verti, and this looks like it might just be Babe's going for the backstab. He wants a little bit of revenge here. He wants to take Axis out. No way he gets this. Did he hear him? Oh, there it is. The revenge. Is this the start of the... No, that's it. Little red wedding there, but gets ended before it can be completed. Axis 18 and 13. Again, I don't know who went out back with the GOAT, but that brought that ping from 500 all the way down to 232. And he has been destroying since the flip. Def at 25 and 15, though. That is absolutely nuts. What do you do if you're underestimated? You need to get some... I think you got to go B site.
Oh, yeah.
And then, yeah, there it is. You got to get the UTO up there. You got to flash him out, and you got to get a little aggressive. You got to get him out of that sniper scope. And some smoke as well. That'll be huge. They're doing what they can here, beginning to peek up. Dom's going to open up that kill feed. Axis is here. Oh, man. Akira beasting and feasting. May's in there. And it's all into Verti here.
Wins.
And there's that full house coming in. May getting his third. Hey, Master, hang on. I got to take this, clean my eyes here real quick. Is that 10-11 score line? Are we almost tied here?
Yeah, get the glasses cleaner and spray them down because, yeah, we are one away from a tie-up with 200 ping on No Mercy. Now, before everything popped off, so one thing that with No Mercy, you know, they did some scrims, right? They did some practicing with some teams that were across the board. And I think that from the way they've been moving, I feel like they kind of got that, like, you know, jiggle wiggle, right? To, you know, get that peak. They're defending, but they're peeking. And if you get that extra little wiggle peak, guess what? Now you got that 200 ping peak. Oh, man, again.
Hang on, can we turn the God's Eye off so I can see if I can even see that guy? I'm looking down there. Yeah, I can see him because there's a yellow outline, but I'm blown away. He can see him. Oh man,
his eyes gotta be touching the screen.
Yeah, that's nuts. He's got some like cyberpunk implants right there. Ty the last man alive in a 2 versus 1. Last week, he was the X factor here for his team underestimated. And oh man, that was a misfire most likely. Sultan Ramen gonna catch him off guard. No, he doesn't.
No.
You knew exactly where he was at too. Down to a 1 versus 1 here. Now, Richard does have the HP advantage, Area Master. 100 health as well as armor. Only 46 here for Tyler with just a helmet sitting there. But if Tyler's able to get the first shot on him, he could drop him. This would be huge for underestimated.
Yeah. Let's see what he does. I mean, Tyler is almost here. Richard still chilling, just waiting. Tyler seems to have an idea. Oh, maybe not.
You gotta hear that.
Yep. Okay. Got info now. Oh man, just spray straight through it. Okay. So you know, as your eyes is cleared, yeah, we tied.
Yeah, I see 2 towers right there. It's 11-11, ladies and gentlemen. We're tied up here. What is that 9 round straight here? Was it 9-3 or 10-2 half? It was 10-2 half, wasn't it?
Yeah. 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 10-2. So they've worked their way up. Wow. That's not what I would expect. Yeah, it's like I said, No Mercy. I've seen the jiggle and the wiggle. If you watch them, they're going back and forth. Just barely wiggle. And again, that little wiggle gives you a 200 ping wiggle. And so that, so you know what I mean? Like that gives you that chance to get that peak because you gave yourself that extra little bump. Okay. Dusty Dom, I think they're getting serious.
I like all those.
But Axis says no. Okay, let's see. You got any more on you? But looks like A is where they were probably wanting to go, and it's pretty solid. We'll see if Def can cause some chaos, maybe pull off Axis, but he's checking. He's making sure.
3v4 here. Underestimated having the advantage. Bomb being planted. Akira staying disciplined.
Bomb has been planted.
Peeks out, gets a little information, knows gonna be there. Oh,
Okay.
huge play. Access coming in. There's no way, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way. Vape hits him with the frag. Def was coming for the backstab. Underestimated, finally hitting match point.
Finally. Took him 9 rounds to do it, but whether you get there, that's the point. That's what you want. And but here's the thing, I think round balance is pretty much out the window unless UE has something up their sleeve that they're not showing us yet. Maybe they got that jiggle and wiggle, right? You know, to kind of bounce it back and forth to get that peak advantage. But we'll see. We'll see. They haven't used it yet, at least.
Is Underestimated just playing with their food here? Like, did they just allow them to tie it up and just gonna close it out back to back?
Maybe.
We're gonna find out. I just had that thought, like, have we totally been trolled here? Like, are they just working on the ultimate gut punch? Kicking the balls.
Ramen. There we go.
Ramen.
Peeks it out, but he gets refragged. And with the man advantage, if those refrags keep coming, well, there'll be only one person standing, and that's for UE, so they got to be careful. Uh-oh. Another one. Up the Axis. Kira, which the bomb is. Uh-oh.
This is it.
1v4. The clutch of the century.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, I will retire from casting if this gets clutched. I'll just be done.
Okay,
I know some
still
people
here.
will be happy. I know some people will be
He didn't
happy
take
if I
any
do that, but...
damage.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay.
That was close. That was...
It was.
Did you see how close I could have been in collateral?
Okay.
Playing with their food. Don't underestimate underestimated.
And Def, you know, he's over here, you know, trying to hype his team up, but like, you know, look at him with 28 kills, almost 30 bomb it. So, you know, making that last little stretch, but okay. Well, now we have the first score line, 13-11. But here's the thing. Again, we talk about that BO3. So unless UE to just somehow squeak out, because I don't think it'll be crazy like it was at first for them on this next map because of the difference in the servers. But if they are able to somehow make the victory, it'll be okay. If they don't, they're definitely not getting the round balance. I mean, I could be surprised, but like this ratio of score line of 11 to 13, I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, I'm going to be careful with what I said. I don't want to cast or curse anything, but I am going to say this. No Mercy did lose that map 1 there, but yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. You guys can fill in everything. I'm not trying to cast or curse anybody. I know I hold the record for saying things need to go the other way. I don't want to jinx any team. You know what you know what I can't jinx though? Break time. We're going to go into break time, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to get that next map prepared for you right now. Or maybe I did jinx it. Is it ready? Take me away. Hey, there it is. I'm one little, I don't know.
He's gonna swing and fights the round. A 1 versus 2 clutch. Will he get the defuse as well? The time is ticking. He's gonna not be able to find it. Bear.
It's like B is the side of choice right now. Sultan Ramen, open it up, finding Jepa. And Akira about to have an altercation here. Akeem getting a big pick there. But Axis staying strong. Akira's gonna find 2. Barely misses that curb. That Axis goes down to his hand. Sultan Ramen's the last player here for No Mercy. 1v1. He's staking. Ramen doesn't think he is. He's gonna pop around the corner. Ooh, bombarding them. GTA about to come around the corner here. Barely misses that curb. That Axis goes down to his hand. Sultan Ramen's the last player here for No Mercy. 1v1. He's staking. Ramen doesn't think he is. He's gonna pop around the corner.
Ooh. No Mercy winning that one. It was so close, Jake. Jepa had the chance. He was sticking all the way. Tried to make it happen. And eventually you thought he was actually going to have it. Timer ticking. I mean, I don't know how much that was, but it definitely wasn't more than a second left on that diffuse timer. No Mercy though. Already a 9-3 half, now double digits, Jake. If you're exclusive right now, you're not in a good position. You're not feeling all too well. You're trying to go for a fast on A push. Up close though, Akira. Triple kill found with the AK. Turns around for a 4. Miller will finish the final player. That would have been an ace for Akira. Feeling all too well. We're trying to go for a fast on A push. Up close though, Akira. Triple kill found with the AK. Turns around for a 4. Miller will finish the...
He's gonna play out. This playstyle on Bureau is going to be so much fun to watch.
Yeah. The mid pushes, we're gonna see the A long fights, but mostly longer range fights, so it should be a lot easy task, but particularly against a team this good as No Mercy at the moment. May, of course, he is finishing things off. What Mercy on the breach. They chose the coalition to get a good grip, Jake, early. We can already see that the man advantage is to the other side. Jeppa finds a lovely trade. Onto the side still, Akira making noise. GTA is left standing all by himself. The Swedes
2 versus 2, but that bomb slowly taken down. They need to make the move now. Akira playing for time. The jump shot, getting shot out of there. Sadak comes in with a 2K. Is this it, Jesse? It's gonna be close. Oh my gosh, he gets it.
Defused.
you're completely out. And then the leader with all the confidence step up. Akim does exactly the same. 4 kills slip towards the A side, and now No Mercy playing a man-up situation. Go for the retake, but also pushing into Intel, pushing all the way towards Coalition spawn. How have they slipped through so far? May will eventually...
No, it'd be 10. Trying to do some quick maths in my head. Anyways, back to the game. There's a reason I cast, and I'm not a rocket scientist. Ooh, there's that HK. GTA finding Akira, getting a little aggressive. Swings on out. Oh,
Wow.
finds Skiller. He's... Oh,
Tries to swing to the A-null initially. Both players now running up. The nade getting thrown! Oh, they lined up the swing in the first play from Sultan Rammer. If they didn't throw that nade, maybe he would have just sat behind, but he saw a nade coming, had to swing. Same for Hakim, going for a swing.
Oh, going with the CT Hall here. Okay, he got the surprise. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna be able to do it? He is! Jess, I don't think he's got the time. It's gonna be close. He may not have this. He may. He doesn't, indeed. A 7-8 half right now. Or 7-8-7. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's an ace. The fastest playing and potentially achieve these great goods. But can they get it? Exist. Not on the sniper, not a map for it, but doing it on the SG.
There's Jeppa popping around the corner. Oh boy. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Yuria, with this fight against May, this could be a round of fighting. With that being the only player that's on the B side. Oh, smokes don't matter. Skiller getting joined by Ramen soon. Here comes the swing. Skiller will die. Not able to hold on. Exist will join into the play. Together with Ramen lining things up. It's a 1v1. For a swing. Rotations called No Mercy. We'll have all 4 within seconds on the side.
Skiller.
Including Skiller coming all the way around. That's Yuria falling. Double kill though. The side from Exclusive. 2 versus 2 still around. May swings. Sedok get found. No plant. No play. Exclusive can push us to a 3rd. Or No Mercy can push their ticket to the playoffs. No kill yet found. Exist waiting. Swing from Vent will come out. That's 1, 2. Oh! No Mercy. 2 men up. 3 men up. Only Yuria. He's falling. No my line for Rain. And no Jimmy for Invictus. So those are the 2 changes to the actual lineup with both stand-ins playing. Both rotation players originally. It's going to make some interesting work come out. And Ray Vulgren picks up an M4. And this might be where things start falling apart. Good shot though from Faultless collected. Finds Noxic. Aggression from Fallen Knight will be rewarded. Oh, they're getting everything. What a spray down there from Faultless.
Faultless turns. Almost at the, yeah, perfect timing actually. Able to come back and find the 2-piece as they push out there. And Team Rain. It's a sea of blue nade coming in. Goes right behind him. He's gonna push out, trying to do some damage. Able to find 1, tries to double up. A little while longer. New Valley finding 2, Vulcan with the 3rd. Shadow getting in there, but it's a sea of yellow in the kill feed. Nexair trying to catch him off guard. It's not gonna happen. Noxic's out. Vulcan and Valley, the last players alive. It's slowly taken down. They're not able to do this. They have to move in here. I don't know if they have enough time. It's gonna be close. Oh my gosh, it's close.
Bomb has been defused.
Go for a Hail Mary play through the smoke. Doesn't find it. Furman on the side, holding on. Peter Vindy out, or XD Outbound is trying to spray. Oh, Vilgrant. Triple kill made. Holding down as Vilgrant goes for 4.
3 now in round number 15. Only 17 seconds left. Rain, plenty bomb. Baldwin comes in, finds one. Can't deny the plant. Fricks, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Oh my gosh, the 3K with the AUG.
Donnelly falling line and Fricks to clean things up. A flash. 2 flashes actually to create some space. Both of them inside each other here. At McLaren. Jet for a double. Donnelly gets it. That might be the opening. Oh, Vilgrant though joining the party.
All right. Now, this is where we told you to hang out for just a moment, right? We told you we were going to let you know. Viewer awards are now open. So FYI, that is the thing. So guys, make sure that you are going into the description, clicking the link that you need to, checking the chat, so you guys can get that link to go over to the viewer awards. So guys, make sure to go over there, click the button, make sure that they know that you're here, and we'll be back. We're going to go back to the break, so we'll see you guys here in just a bit. So just for the people who are here, go get your viewer awards. See you back in a bit.
Waiting at McLaren, knows where Noxic is. A clutch is required, but Noxic finds it.
We'll make that 2 now as Valley finds Shadow.
Coalition
Oh my
wins.
gosh, he gets to 3.
It should be the kill. Oh no, the fate of the smoke doesn't work in his favor. Noxic allowed to win out the fight. And on the side, Malik, position.
Looking at the mini-map right now, really spread out here on the Invictus side. Valley might get lucky. Oh my gosh, do you see this? There's no way. The trigger discipline. He's taking his time. He finds 1, 2, tries to get the 3rd. Fricks is going to prevent it, but he...
Double smoke, flash out. Fallen Knight clearing sight. Will be tapped away. Noxic can finish. A bit of attack there for Melix. Knowing Melix know where he was. 4 peeking from Rain though. To trying to hold on tight. Great shot from Jimmy. Coming in from the coalition spawn. 2 kills for Jimmy. 3 kills coming out, or at least damage.
Hanging out over here towards the B site. Looking like gonna push in. Vulcan getting aggressive, gonna find 1. No, it's Stizzix actually in there. There's Jimmy finding 2. Fallen Knight quick to drop him. No more damage will be done by him. Fault is caught with flashbang out, able to drop it on Valley, but not before he took his life. Invictus looking to take round number 2 here, but Shadow not gonna let it go easily. Fallen Knight is shot in the back by Malik, and there.
Valley comes together with Jimmy from the long side gravel. Pushed, of course, Vilgrant falling. Now the long flank Lutzer come in. Jimmy needs 2 more. Kill found. Knows where the other one is. Tries to break him down.
Oh my God.
Shadow is a dead man. Is there time, though, for the defuse? Jimmy runs for his life. His life depends on it, and he will be standing. So, the round goes to Invictus.
Down. Bomb is about to cross. Faultless is up top in heaven. Smoke comes in. Faultless jumps down and oh no. Invictus might just let this go. They're in a pretty comfortable spot. Vulgrit finds Stizzix. Faultless with a quick trade. And there's not much time. They need to move.
Oh,
Clean it up. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, they
again.
don't have it. No way. Yep.
Retakes on. They find it. No way. Round here from Invictus potentially coming out. Vilgrant up close. Will catch Shadow with his knife out, but his man's down. Tries to get it. The kill won't be found just yet. Vilgrant is a dead man walking. Noxic might die as well as the swing comes out from the coalition side. A rough hold still though, as it's all down to Malik.
Stizzix and a Malik here. Bomb planted. Stizzix jumping out. That was a bad spot to land at. Could cost him his life.
Oh no.
I think
Where Donnelly is playing an off angle. This swing will be crucial. Fairly can't get it. The pre-fire was Gates. She has a chance at this. Finds Donnelly. Now Shadow to find the smoke, the flash. Shadow runs in. Noxic getting his vision back. Shadow goes for the stick. Oh, he fakes it out in time. And there is enough time. He barely gets it. Rain. Go to actually be on an eco. All that space that they found, all that comeback might all go to the wayside. Good double kill though for Donnelly to open up. Fallen Knight controls the pace even further as Vilgrant is fully white, trying desperately to hold on. Let him cross. Faultless found. Fallen Knight drops. Oh, 2 players. They've both been seen. Oh, Valley. North America instead of the number 1 would be great. But Rain has a saying.
that was mean. That was clean. still. Rain. Need to drop 3 more players. Jimmy's able to find one. Malik in there. Double.
They're running. Believe will be hurt. The swing for Malik is great. That's one finding Shadow. Up for the clutch. Fulgrid in the corner. Malik swinging. Fulgrid with him. Invictus does it.
All right, let's see how it goes. Snoopy, Nutty, Woody, Delightful, Snoopy again. Down to 1v2 and Snoopy.
Then 50 seconds here on the clock. Strike needs to strike these players at the foot of the door. Finds one, tries to get the other one, but it's Artsy. Gonna drop him. Delightful. Oh, the flick. Comes up. It's 26 seconds now on the clock. They're trying to work this angle. It's Artsy with 2. Annoy there finding Snoopy. Oh man, it's a 3. He's trying to paint a masterpiece here. It's about to be double digits for Team Merciless if they pull this off. Oh, he's got a great. Oh, very wise decision there. Love that. Don't go back for. Oh, wow.
Of course. And wait a minute, I think they may have proved something on that. They're expecting that. And here we go. Alex starting off the rip, getting 2. And then the following up Soupy and Caw. And at this point, it's just Creed. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm not just Creed. It is. Oh, no. They're going both directions. Hoodie able to pick up 1. Gonna go ahead and go for the defuse and holding.
Oh my gosh. Allow Coalition to get in there, man. Alex, indeed. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
The light. Alex, our bottom fragger for the last game, who's now, I'm pretty sure, pretty much the top fragger. Popping out, and that is...
Creed popping the corner here. Oh, just backs out. Alex got a shot on him, but he made a noise up there. Able to find.
This is a powerhouse infused with red magic gaming DNA. Gaming, endurance, and productivity, all at their peak. Powerful gaming accessories deliver an unparalleled experience, while the thoughtfully designed keyboard and pen seamlessly integrate into your work and life. Now, it's time to enjoy.
You know, Master, we're just saying off stream that we aren't picky about most things. But the one thing we are picky about are our incredible sponsors, because we want to pick the absolute best for you all. And the first one here, of course, hopping over to criticalops, and they have not been well, I think they have been picky about the way they design these knives, because they look incredible. Dare I say, phenomenal. The World Supporter knives are in shop right now, and they just do look stunning. Pick them up now. That's all I can say. They're only going to be there for a limited time, Master.
Yeah, very, very limited. So definitely check that out. Now we do have some other glorious, lovely things that you guys have a chance to get. Remember that. And we have, now this is a little bit more, keen to my heart, though. We do have a little bit more on my color scheme. We got some more weapons, more lucky spin things for you guys to be able to get. So there is that. So guys, make sure that you're checking it out in game. You do have, gotta love some shotgun action, some P90 action. Of course, you got a glove, you got a knife, right? And we got some extra fun now. We do have some extra extra fun. And to give you a little hint, it has something to do with some fireworks. We do have the the new set of skins being set called fireworks. Looks great, a lot of color, and love the predominant green. Don't know why I would love that, but I do. It just tingles my heart ever so much to see these colors.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, that critical pass is live in game right now. Go ahead and get in there. You're playing the game anyways. You might as well have the critical pass so you can go ahead and add those awesome camos to your arsenal. And
wait.
also, there's more.
There's more. It's like an infomercial. But wait, there's more.
Except you actually get something of worth here.
Yes, you do. Yeah. There's always more to be had. And here we go. We're going to be showing you the luxury. We got a little bit of Christmassy, right? Got to love those, like, basically wrapping in gold foil. I mean, love these gold accents. I mean, look at that on the TRG, though.
It's luxurious. Check out these cases. The luxury case in game right now, ladies and gentlemen. Take advantage of it while you can. I love that M4 skin. Blue and gold. It's just got that royal
nice.
Look to it, man.
Yeah.
I'll wear my blue jacket with my gold chain next time. That's what I need to do. Okay, guys. Something else, too, that we are so proud to partner with is Red Magic. And we're giving away 2 of these tablets. One via a Gleam giveaway linked in the description down below. And then one will give away live during the grand finals, December 14th and 15th. So 2 opportunities to win this incredible device. A-Master's going to tell you a little bit more about it. This thing is just an absolute beast.
Of course. I'm here for the specs. I love the specs. I'm going to give them to you. We have 144 refresh rate on this thing. 144 frames of refresh. Deliciousness. We have a actual physical cooler with a fan that will spin and just keep it as low, depends on your situation, but as down 25 degrees Celsius. Again, almost a 3K display, 10.9 inches. And the thing, it may have 10,000 milliamps, which, depending on what you're doing, it may drain. If you're being super intensive, right, it may go down. But don't worry about that, because you have an 80. Count it. This is more than a MacBook. This is an 80-watt fast charger that comes with it. So no matter what you're doing, you'll be able to stay powered up, stay in game, and going forward. So you guys really definitely need to be entering in for this giveaway, because super nice. And you don't have to game on it all the time, but I mean, that 3K display basically is nice,
crispy. And
very
ladies and gentlemen, we're giving away the G8 Plus controller from GameSir. This device right here is absolutely incredible, because you got a smartphone, check, it works. You got a tablet, maybe you win that Red Magic tablet, it's okay, it works with that too. Maybe you got a Switch, you're fine. Got some obscure PC handheld you bought off of Etsy or Temu, Bluetooth or wired connection, it works. This controller here has got you covered no matter what device you're playing. Again, link in the description down below. Go ahead and take a look at it. Thank you again to all of our incredible sponsors here for making this possible. And thank you to you, the viewer, really, because, again, none of this would truly be possible without you guys tuning in and watching these streams. Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and take a look here at what's coming up next. We got a map number 2 on our hands. But first, before we do that, we'll have to dive into the map recap from map 1. Oh, no recap. I take that back. Again, I've been overruled. I have no power here. I just cast here.
Well, we can recap a little bit. We got the score here. We do have 13 to 10. 13 to 11. Oopsies. That's definitely not a 0 on canals. And yeah, again, round balance probably not going to be the best for UE, but that's okay, as we're going to be going into raid. We've got the hacking, we got the slashing. Everybody has their knives sharpened and ready to go. So let's go ahead and go into the knife, and let's see which side is going to be for who.
this is a message to No Mercy and Underestimated. We're playing on the map of Raid, in case you didn't know. Now you're about to knife on it, but maybe you forgot. I want to see some KSG action. I've been waiting for it. All Worlds, I got like just the tiniest little BS taste of it last week, and nothing really happened. So let's see some KSG action. Akira finishing off Tyler. No Mercy winning the knife. We'll see which side they want to start out on. I'd be willing to bet with the ping advantage. I'll probably just take the breach to start off, finish off on the coalition, but we'll see.
Yep. It actually looks like that's what it's going to be. You nailed it. So that's what they're going to be seeing. They're going to be starting off on the breach. They're going to be flying their way in, if I had to guess, into a very specific site and being able to have that advantage. So we'll see if that's going to work. So let's check it out. Round 1, game 2. Let's see how it's going to go as they are making their way. Not super fast, but quick enough.
Akira with the dualies. Oh, it wasn't Akira. Oh, my bad. It was Bait with the dualies. Or someone else with the dualies. I swear. Okay, I don't know what I was looking at. Just my eyes again here. Currently, 3v5 situation. No Mercy trailing by 2. Where's those numbers we were just talking about? And Axis.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Finding 2.
They got the info. Wait a minute. Ramen coming in from the bottom. Cleans it up, but Def, they don't know where he is. He's rotating around, but it looks like they're probably... Oh! Def gets at least a hit. They know where... He knows. They're going. They're flying. What are they going to double back? He's thinking they might double back, but they're not. They're going to stick it.
Bomb has been planted.
Def. What if those world knives give you any extra bonus points per kill? They don't. Just gives you some cool points. You flex them. Def making a little bit of noise. Salt and Ramen with the dualies in hand. Bomb slowly taken down. Def's got to commit. He was the top fragger in the lobby last game, and he misses all the shots there, and it's Axis. I think that was 3 that round for Axis. And No Mercy, in a 3v5 situation, ends up coming it back and winning it, and getting the bomb planted. A good amount of cash invested over into their accounts. AK's bought up, and they'll be ready to roll.
Yeah, Axis definitely getting that 2-piece. Changed the game a little bit. But now they're going to be able to take that early advantage. So it's going to be nice for them. They're not going to have any investment for UE, so we're just going to have them just be standard upon standard. But now which side do you go? You want to roll into B? Take the long range for A? Depends what you get first. Axis is going to go ahead and grab 1. And a little bit of those rotations have come in now that they have some information. Let's see if they can catch them off guard. And look at... We're already just flying through the air. Trying to get anything at all. And it's back to him again. It's back to Def.
Bomb has
Now,
been planted.
not a whole lot to be done here. Although we do see a nice new name that's hit the kill feed. It's Killer in here. Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party. Sorry, I won't sing. Bomb planted here. Def, the last player alive in the eco. No reason to save, dude. Just go in, maybe get a kill. Hunting around for it. Probably get enter boiler here. I highly doubt he jumps down into vents. Trying to get the backstab on somebody.
Maybe.
Doesn't have the time for the defuse. Would that be the craziest ninja defuse I've ever seen? Ooh, they might hear him. Akira gonna have altercation. Oh, he almost got close enough.
Look at all those knives. And again, if you guys want to pick yours up, make sure you're going into the store and checking it out. They do look good, though.
Yeah, it's like that sunset color on the knife there.
Yeah, it hides the blood of your enemies.
Yes. Yeah. That, you know, my therapist was talking, if you're gonna have a knife and you're gonna get up close and personal with him, it's better to have that color on it so it doesn't traumatize you as much.
Oh yeah, you're totally used to it by then.
Yeah, I mean it's a new thing. They just added it to the what do you call it, the therapy guideline book or whatever. I don't know there's a proper term for it. Some medical. Yeah. But yeah, it's legit, and love to see CF hopping on that train already. Tyler. Vape. Trying to lock down B bomb site right now. Salt and Ramen about to pop around the corner. Flashbang's going in. They've made the commitment. They're putting the ring on that finger. Ooh. And it's a sea of yellow right now in the kill feed. It's early on. Skiller's there. Oh my gosh, it's getting bigger. It's gonna turn into a tsunami here. Averti trying to get a kill himself. Skiller coming back.
There we go. Get that peek. Get that peek in there. You gotta be aggressive with it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I can't see anything. Oh no. Bad things happen.
These things happen.
Well, no mercy. They are at 3-0. You're already ahead. Now we're gonna have everything looking to be bought up again. Yui's gonna give it a chance again.
I'm gonna blind him. Smoke grenade coming up.
Just doesn't care. Flashed and he just keeps moving forward like an absolute unit. Grenade up top there. It's going to soften those players up. Ramen finding Vape through the smoke, and it's going to top it down. Tyler, it's a 3v4 situation right now. Bomb working on being planted on top of the B site, and No Mercy is currently showing a No Mercy to underestimate it. It's about to be a 4th point here on the board unless they can make this retake happen. Oh boy, Ramen. He flinched when he should have ducked. That got crazy for a moment, but May doubles up with the M4 in hand, and it's 4 points on the board there for No Mercy. Round number 5 just about to begin.
Yeah, definitely going a little bit better than last time for them. Again, the connection seems to be working a little bit better in their favor. But at this point, Yui's got to pick it up a little bit. Not to be wrong, we had a little bit of late game comeback for No Mercy, but definitely want to be picking up some of those rounds now. Break up that momentum a little bit and kind of make yourself feel a little bit better, so you know that 0 gets real lonely.
Almost as long as number 1. Akira traded out. Def, Vape getting kills respectively here. The bomb is planted once again by No Mercy. A little spread out here on the side of underestimated. Working on encroaching up on that B bomb site right now. 2 players coming from T spawn. Hear those footsteps right outside. Averti going to push on into the site, trying to battle access, and ooh, just isn't able to drop him. Def coming in, make himself heard.
Ooh,
That's
from
a
the top
jump shot. There's just no time. He may try to do it. He may not. And May needs to get out of there. Trying to hide in the corner. Gonna make the ultimate sacrifice.
Ooh,
just barely gets it out of there.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be another round. Almost. I think there was just a little bit more time left. Yui could have had that one, but unfortunately, that's where when you set the timer, it doesn't work out too much. Now, as we see, you know, No Mercy has 29 counts of time in raid. So as much as Yui is definitely, you know, got some veteran players, you know, playing on raid together, may not be the one that they've done the most, but we'll see if they've been able to pick it up here. Oh no. Oh, that's such a perfect nade. Ooh, there we go. Ramen trading out. He gets 2. They have the intel. They know where Def is. They got 3. And May is just going to absolutely win that.
And round number 6 has been added to No Mercy there.
Oh no. Dry art though, man. 450 basically. 440.
It's just a flip of what happened last time. And on this map, that coalition side is a little bit more disadvantaged having the higher ping.
Oh yeah.
No Mercy opening it up here. Tyler trying to find some shots, able to connect a couple, but not enough to drop them. Smoke in there, and B bomb site is basically open and for the taking here of No Mercy. Dusty Dom trying to come together. Slips on some dust and cracks his head. Humpty Dumpty falls down. That bomb will be planted. Round number 7 looking to be added to No Mercy's board. Unless Def and Averti do something to avert that.
Perfect. One. Ramen. There we go. Verti and oh no, just absolutely sprayed down. Uh-oh. When I say uh-oh, I mean we are 7-0. Still no number has appeared for UE. We talked about that round balance. Which, you know, again, we had a late game comeback again. It's totally not out of the question, but sure be great anytime now to have a repeat of that. Would love to see that, but for the most part, you know, No Mercy definitely just rolling deep with it. They are just on the way. If they're at this rate, we should be done pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in Canals, at least No Mercy had a couple points on the board.
Yeah, it took a couple rounds, but, you know, they still had some, you know, a couple, and then they were able to come back, but still, they had a couple.
Bomb has been planted.
And again, with round balance, too, UE's got a big uphill battle to fight here.
Oh,
it's a sea of yellow in the kill feed once again. It's 8-0, A-Master.
Yep. Might just, yeah. At that point, I mean, it's basically, I don't know what's worse than a hurricane or a tsunami, but that's all the yellow we're getting. All right. Again, you gotta use that people's advantage. You know, you've got to be the one wiggling out there, because that just helps so much. And again, you know, if you watch No Mercy, look at them jiggle, wiggle, jiggle, wiggle. If there's gonna be a peak, they're gonna be the one peaking it.
Yep. Wolverine in a tough spot. Skiller trying to get the high ground. Brahmin drops him out of there. Through the smoke, 2 players up to live here. It's Vape and Tyler. Bomb has been planted by No Mercy. I got 52,000 in the bank account and full buy across the board. Ouch. Tyler finds 1. Still 4 to get. And at this point, what can you do? You just try to save? You really can't. You need something. You need a miracle, but there's like no time for a miracle to. Oh wow! Axis finds Vape. Looped around. I didn't even see him do that move. Tyler, 44 HP, all alone here. By Boiler Room, and he's about to get picked off by Axis. 13 HP left to his name. Sultan and Akira making the ultimate sacrifice. And that frag grenade used by Axis to drop Tyler out of there. And it's 9-0.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close to ending the first half, and we may need that second half, but it might be just barely. It might just be barely. Again, we'll see what happens. The flip can change things, but yeah, UE definitely need to get a little bit of movement in those steps. You know, they're holding their angles. They're doing great at it, but they're not getting into that spot for it. And they're just not giving them that extra bit of advantage to make it a little bit extra crazy.
Taking their time here. No Mercy. Trying to add number 10 here to their name. Dev open it up. Quick trade there by Sultan. Dev coming out, trying to make some more noise. Can't hear it though. It's all
Ramen.
feasted. Finally. Gonna spill him out on the floor. And look at this. It might be the first point on the board.
Wait a second.
Is Axis AFK?
No. Oh,
No.
there he is. Okay. I was gonna say no, not again. Oh. Right at his feet. Soften him up. Can't see anything.
He's got to be AFK. What's going on?
Yeah, something maybe.
Is this
something
pro
going on.
strat? Am I just too much of a nab to even understand this?
No. Yeah, I think it's something going on either with potentially net, maybe device, but yeah, something's going on. He's moving a little bit and then he's freezing again. We are probably going to be seeing. Yep, there it is. Yep, there's the pause coming in. It might be his net. His net might be having just an absolute killer of a time. Maybe need to find that access point or the modem itself and just unplug it for a little bit, you know, go hotspot and come back.
Accessed point. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm here for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Unplug it. Pull the cord. And then wait 30 seconds to plug it back in from professional IT.
Yes. Yeah.
Have you turned it off and back on again?
I get paid big bucks to do that. I come in, unplug it, hold the power button for a few seconds, drain that little reserve power in the motherboard, plug it back in. And I was like, oh my God, I'm going to worship you. I'm like, yes, thank you. Yes.
Hey, look, sometimes
I do take tips.
You gotta do it the right way.
You do.
know?
There is a method to it. You got to pull the cord just right. You got to hold the power button down because if you don't, then you screw it all up.
And as a
Years
bit of a
practice.
techie here, especially with Windows 11, it caches so much stuff. You gotta kill it sometimes just to get it back on track. You gotta be a little forceful with it. And oh no, yeah, he is having a rough time. So they're gonna UE might have a chance to be able to pull some rounds back. I'm excited. Now, am I excited because of why they're getting it? Maybe not, but some rounds will be great. Will they be able to pick up that round balance? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I highly doubt it. They need a 13-12 loss. Ooh, that was clean. That was as clean as when I pulled the power cord out of the back of the computer. Now, Axe is still AFK. You can see player number 7 back there in spawn. He might come back here. They might be counting on him to come back in the last second.
Nope.
But currently, oh yeah, he's gone now. He's officially out of here. But it doesn't even matter. They dropped 2 players so far. Working on the 3rd, softening up Def. He's like ice cream in the microwave right now. No armor, and he is low HP. He's getting soft. Tyler trying to do something. That Illuminati foil just popped there in the microwave, and it's 10-1. No mercy. Doesn't even need access.
I mean, he's doing good, but also at the same time, Ramen's been doing a lot here, right? Yeah. I mean, do you need him for it? We'll see. Which you guys seem to think probably not, because 72% of you guys are thinking that No Mercy can pull this off.
And that's super fascinating because you look at the YouTube poll, 53% underestimated No Mercy F47. You don't normally see that difference between the voting there for the actual voting online versus just a quick YouTube poll.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. As you know, again, do they need the 5th? Is it even necessary?
Well, at this point, looks like we're gonna have a 10-2 flip. Hopefully, he can get back in here. They can get a sub in.
Yeah. Well, we'll see, because they've already gotten 2. Oh no, dude, they tied it up already with being down another brand. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. And May super low, working their way around. Man, that smoke's keeping them. Oh, wait a second. If they wait, this could be a huge connection. No, they go back. Zakura is there, and well, maybe not anymore. For Tyler, sad face, but yeah, this is still happening. This is still going the way of No Mercy, even though they're down an extra player. they're just doing it, especially with May and Ramen. This is a bit nuts.
The question here will Def be able to hear May? We're about to find out.
Breach
Nope.
wins.
No.
11-1.
Okay. Well, we're back into it. We still have some good old triple digits, but which is surprising to me is that you see Skiller and Axis with 14 and 11, but yet, you know, Rama's the one that's kind of clutching these, and he's still got 100 being himself. That's crazy.
I mean, if No Mercy takes his pistol round, it's just over.
Yep.
Bomb has been planted.
UE getting the bomb planted. They definitely needed that. I've already needed something big here for his team. Dom low HP. Sees him jumping out of the side. It's the sky. The side. What am I talking about? I've already finds one, but quickly dropped by May, and it's all up to Vape here. But the bomb's gonna be able to be defused before he can get to heaven and say his prayers.
Bomb has been
Oh no. Oh, and Axis is there ready with the knives too. Again, a nice little orange and red, you know, kind of covers the bloodier enemies. Looks great.
Yeah. Trauma-free. Trauma-free knifing. Start that hashtag. Vape and crew might be losing this 13-1 here.
Oh no. Well, it's time for that 12-round comeback. That's what it is.
Tossing a smoke grenade.
12th round comeback. Here we go.
Let's go.
Use that 500 ping to your advantage.
You almost want to get a little more aggressive on the coalition side.
Yeah, you gotta pop yourself in there. You gotta hit it. So then there's a 500 ping delay for them to see you.
Every weakness can be turned to a strength. Just gotta use it right.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, they're also match point 12-1. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. 12-round comeback, right?
yeah.
Yeah. There it is. There's two.
Trying to start. Ooh, Tyler wins that gunfight. May's in there trying to find the second. And oh no. Vape.
Okay. May is
What
taken
just
down.
happened?
Oh no.
Hey, Master, what happened?
Dude, it was going so good. Does he do it again? Is he really is he gonna spray it again? He didn't see him. Oh,
That's
he
it.
knows now.
Oh, you just don't give yourself away. You know where he's at. You got the angle.
Yeah.
breach wins.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Okay.
Keeping their head above water. They're treading. They're fighting hard.
Man, yeah, that's a bit rough. But you know what? They made it happen. They got it. Looks good. Let's do it again. They got pistols. It's doable. But you know, being up 12-1, you think there'd be a, you know, it feels like they should have more money. And obviously we just rotated over, but it's just like, it feels like there should be just a ton of money, but if there's not, they got to give it out of pistols. Now there is at least one, so Robin's going to be able to get it. Skiller, okay. Recovered.
Bomb has been planted.
Flashbang.
Okay, and Axis is going to be the one to have it.
Breach wins.
But apparently not needed. Dusty Dom says, let me just get a broom here and clean that up a little bit. But now the purchase come back in. Now let's see if No Mercy, they're going to be able to do it. This is going to be it. This will be the last one. Or we got that 12-round comeback.
12-3, round number 16 underway. We need one more point here, No Mercy. There's May trying to make it happen. Finds two, walks right past Vape, trying to find Dom.
Ooh.
There's so much chaos going on right now. Underestimated down a man.
Oh no.
Birdie the
Oh,
last
no.
alive.
Oh
Scalar
no.
chasing.
Ocean wins.
And it's over. Map number 3 is
we
where
go.
we are headed.
Oh, jeez. To the 450.
And you know what that means? We're playing this exact same server coming into map number 3.
Oh.
Red will be a different map, but ouch.
Yep. So we shall see what that's going to be when it comes back around. But I mean, that is definitely not what they probably wanted to happen. Like to remind everybody, this is a single elimination here in the playoffs. So whoever loses will be removed. Now, again, I still think it's still an accomplishment for UE, no matter what, as they are a freshly built team, less than 2 months of playtime, as they mentioned in their interview. Less than 2 months of playtime together and made it all the way here. That's incredible, either way. But they definitely need to figure out real fast on these high pings. So, but congratulations to No Mercy being able to bring that incredible energy, and they definitely showed in the map number 1 being able to pull it out almost, you know, right there, pulling back all those rounds is crazy. But also, it's just being able to do that much on this again, and we were probably and might see, Jake, a complete repeat on Bureau.
Yeah, I mean, from what you saw on map 1 with them being on UE server, 13-11 loss, very close, almost a victory there for No Mercy, and then a 13-3 on map 2 being their server. And I think that's probably going to trend the same exact way, unless UE's figured something out. Maybe they got a better strat coming in. You try to use that ping disadvantage to your advantage. You might be able to do so. We'll see. Well, with that being said, we're about to go here into break. Before we do so, there is a button that is open that you can go click. You can find the link down below.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Go click it. It is open. We love it. You love it. And guys, go click the button. Get your viewer rewards. Make sure that your presence is known. But without further ado, we're going to slide into the break. Get everybody ready again, and we'll see you soon. Can you make it through?
Oh, it's close. Oh, man. It's close. He's got it.
Bomb has been
Yeah, got it.
Gotta make the move. Oh, boy. Caught. Oh, that was lined up. Wait a minute.
Oh, look. He's got it.
Wins.
Oh, he
my
does
God.
actually. He's got it. He gets all 3. Like going down, not enough to save the day.
Bomb has been planted.
AIM is going to go for it. 1, 2, almost 3. AIM does not expect a third. And that's going to be for Alex. Now, Annoy. Let's come from the side. It's all up to Hoodie. Look at that. 1-1.
Shooting some shots to the smoke right now. Looking back under the corner. It's Hoodie gonna be first to strike, cracking open the kill feed. Double the SG in his hand. It's Snoopy prowling here in the back. The lightning strike in the kill feed, but it's not gonna be enough. Oh, never on Delightful staying alive. He's gonna stick a bomb. He's gonna stay here.
Each win.
Toss a flag.
Delightful finding Artsy. Get some of your big hitters down. Snoopy needs to make... Oh, man, that's unfortunate for him. Annoy, got to be happy about that. They've taken the A-bomb site. Annoy finds...
AIM right off the rip. Let's see if he's able to get Creed. That's a no, but he was able to get Strike, though.
Bomb has been planted.
It's interesting. I thought Claw did pretty well in both maps.
I thought he did too, but you never know what's going on. Could be device issues, timing, dinner time. You know what it is.
All the
Receive
things.
arts. Oh, the new. Love it. So yeah, we're gonna see. No, wait a minute, Alex can spray. Is he gonna give him enough time to get around to it? And Alex, he brought her down there now, waiting for it. Nath.
Ooh.
Now we got some intel. There we go. The light is out.
Oh my God.
Oh no! Sloan down. Waiting for it right in.
He doesn't have the time. He's got to move. It's time for some 360 no scopes. Oh my God. And it's looking like Merc might just be able to take it. Creed getting a little bit of action. Ooh, annoyed with the turn. Bomb has been planted. They needed the cash. Ooh, that was mean. Ooh.
And being extremely aggressive with it. It looks like it's going to work at least for a cross here. And strike actually for one. So that's going to be two.
Let's go over and see what player number 7's looking at. Well, yeah, he'll be the last one alive here for his team. Trying to work his angle. And oh my gosh.
Nope.
Flashbang coming in. Oh, with aim.
Aim. Oh. Take it take it away from everybody else. Oh no, can't see anything.
Flashes are huge. Oh, it's a sea of blue in the kill feed, A-Master.
Oh no. It is
indeed. Evil vision on the coalition side. Underestimated on the breach. And we're off here B long to start.
Yep. Oh man. Rafa, metal. Okay, metal. Let's just go ahead and take everybody's face off.
Way too fast over that.
Smoke deployed. Let's go.
Oh boy, could he just decide to? No, he's not. He's not gonna stick it.
Ooh.
Oh boy, Tyler. Dry art and metal. Two of the players with some of the most experience here in this game.
Oh,
Ape is gonna win it.
Eyes down. Flashbang out.
oh no! Perfect
no.
flash, Rafa. Oh, we.
Trending in the direction closes out 30-6. Enrico finding Triton, definitely looking good. Oh my gosh, Vape trying to save the day. Cool, gonna put him down, stop him from doing more damage to his team. Tyler in a tough spot. Oh boy. Ooh, just playing time here. Metal, the experience. Whew. Closing it out. 13.
Rocket in. Oh, this is gonna be a huge cluster. Right for one. Popping it out. Rafa, Lee, Triton still in the around the world we go.
He's got a lot of ground to make up. Triton and Dom already taking those players out, and it's going to be a round going to underestimated here. Roth is just too low in the HP department to do much of anything. Okay, maybe not. How the heck?
Here we go for it. Blasting faces. Metal gets. Oh no.
Oh no. He's got
There's only one
three.
more left. Oh, he gets the
Okay.
fourth two. You freebie. Oh, Rigo saved the day.
Ooh.
Oh, keeping him off.
Jumping out.
Coming in. Oh,
Dude.
Rigo down. Oh no, Def cannot see anything. Cool. Oh,
They're on
man.
top of him. You want to get Tyler out of there.
Well,
There he is. He's already starting. He's got one. He's looking to see if he can find another man. Cool. Smoke grenade going out. He's prowling around. The bomb has been planted over here top of the A side right now. There's 3 players alive for each squad. Flashbang out. Here comes the man Tyler with the SG in his hand. Smoke going off. Looks for the top. Sees Rafa's head. He pops his top like soda pop. Cool in the corner. It's going to be cleaned up here. Ottawa. Oh, yeah, they did.
well, they're really going hard for this one.
Not messing around here. Vape with the experience, finding Henrico. It's a 4v3 now. Ueed is down 2.
Oh, just the sneakiest. You know, I'm getting Dom, don't know his position. Right off to the side, Cool gets some damage. The nade comes in. Nobody can see out of ammo. Oh, to what? Def from the rear. Not sure if Metal is just pushing for it. Not seeing it, maybe? Nope, there he goes. But gets turned around. Not even seeing it.
Oh, man. How does that work? Auto fight. Ooh. That's a tough spot right there. Metal Monster the last alive.
It's up to you. It'll be a 7-5.
Yeah, and that'll be really good for UE if they're able to pull that off.
Oh,
Surprised EV didn't just rush in. Oh, well, maybe that's why.
what? Okay, not a what?
And help his team out so many times.
Throwing smoke.
Oh, he has the bomb.
He does.
Wins.
Well, it's competitors. So that's
Tyler's
big.
out.
Immediate Tyler gone. Def's there, causing a little bit of chaos.
We just gotta take Def out, which he's gone. Rafa, Hariko, they've opened it up. And if Dusty is going to do anything besides be Dusty or Krusty, this is his moment here.
20 left here in the clock. Don't know what exactly they're waiting for. They're waiting for something. Maybe it was May. Oh, there's already. Finds 3, looking for the 4th. Time right now, trying to work as much as they got. Central coming from behind. It's Sultan Ramen with a kill, but quickly traded out by Molly. It's down to a 1v2. Can Molly do it? Akira down. Little tease. He's not a pro. He's faking. Oh boy. We're taking down here. He's just taking now. He's a pro. A true pro. Smokes out. Axis trying to find him. Shooting right above his head. Finally able to control him.
Oh my goodness.
Bring it down. Here, May about to have an altercation with Drax around the corner. He's getting caught with his knife out. No, no way. Way. Saints. Only getting killed respectively. 2 players alive here for No Mercy. Utility coming in. Richard in a tough spot. Landing shot still on punch. Ramen finds Drax. Trying to even the bodyguard board. It's a 2K coming in from him with the SG in his hand. We're down to 1v1. Already putting Richard out of his misery. And 25 seconds here on the clock. Ramen going for the plant. Excellent move there. Outstanding move, dare I say. Phenomenal. And he picks up the final kill. Okay.
So now, can he be the first one to do it? Looking like he's getting ready to peek it. And they're just gonna line up for him. No way. The double utility actually on the side of Saints. I was thinking maybe if they had a smoke for Heaven, it would be a different story. But honestly, I don't know. They could hold this down with the pistols. Oh my goodness. Sultan with a 2K is looking very easily winnable now. Molly. And it's just the full push coming out. Flash is out on side already. He's going to be locking this down with the AUG in hand. He's already able to find 3. This man might be going for the ace here. Punch, spring through the smoke. Can't. This is very possible. Oh yeah, the flash is coming outside. Oh my god, Central. It's your time to shine. He's there. Going to line up for him. Oh, the 3 HP is going to take him down. Sultan just needs to land 1 bullet to kill him. But I don't think he's going to be able to pull the...
Gotta watch my thoughts. I gotta police my thoughts now. Come on. I'm sorry, No Mercy.
Oh. Okay, Richard with the knife out for some reason already getting... And it's all up to Drax. Can he be the one to do it? Able to find 1. What a nasty, which honestly I like this better because now they have to worry about clearing more angles when they drop. There's 3 players holding this. They do have a smoke for vents. And oh my goodness, they're actually rotating back to Heaven, I just realized. And so even though May has dropped here, he's probably thinking there's no one in Heaven, but no, they're behind him now. And yeah, Drax quite the fight, and now they're taking control of A site. How are No Mercy gonna respond? It's an eco round, and they're still taking it somewhere. What is happening right now? Someone almost got a knife kill, but Drax got the kill with the P250 ultimately. And both players have recovered rifles, but they from vents. And Axis in the back. It's all down to Central with the vents flank. Oh my goodness, Richard almost turned on him. He does a little damage to it.
Simple math, baby.
Oh my goodness,
popping over, finds 1, looking to add to his tally. Ramen's in there, 2 men to it, 3. He's dropped by Drax. It's a full house. Getting too aggressive. Drax gonna make him pay for it. May going down as well. Gets his top popped like soda pop. Richard taking a little more time, hanging down already. Doubles up. It's Axis and Akira. The A's are out of there. Richard, the last man alive. Can he get this 5-man? I'm gonna say no. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to map number 3.
Head glitches to deal with. Let's find out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know how that came up. Gotta watch
at this point.
Coming down. A little bit of greenhouse action. Oh my god.
Does he know he's CT? That's the question. Oh no, he's defusing in the open. Yeah. They go for it. That maze down. Oh my goodness. Axis. Here's the player. Coalition. Oh my goodness. Gets a second. Wait, he knows last planet. He knows he's on site. Axis could actually pull this one off.
Both these players low HP. Oh, Central has some armor left though.
Oh, Central. Finish it off. This guy's a madman. What is happening right now, dude? Someone has got to peek the other person. He's popping the reload. This man doesn't even care. He says, you know what? He's not going to push me fine. And he's got to peek.
Oh, that's smokes me. Axis prepares for the flash. Catches him off guard.
No way.
Do you run towards A? I don't think you have the time. No, you don't.
Time isn't there.
Yeah.
Sultan. Oh, he stayed up here. Oh, he doesn't know.
What?
Wait.
Oh my god.
What is happening? He's blind? What is happening
They're
right now?
both blind.
No way. Okay, dude. They might not expect him to be here. He's gonna throw out the flash, go for the swing off of it, able to find one, gets a second, recovers an AK, both players.
No mercy.
Oh, and he's wrapped around. Oh my god.
Oh.
Coalition wins.
Okay.
I've seen it all.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to be careful now. And Axe is able to find one. Central gonna get shot out from how work this retake as well. They gotta deal with someone inside B mid as well. Yeah, that's Yuria shooting them in the back. They're able to find some nice picks, but they still gotta worry about B mid. Just moonwalking like Michael Jackson. I don't know what's going on over there.
Billie Jean, Sadak and Jeppa getting killed respectively here. It's 4M. Tape. Crouch right there. Goes at the frag.
Oh,
Obliterated.
pushed out in the corner here. Do they expect it? Frag from Exco to try and soften him up. Crux is going to be down to 69 HP. And Exco spraying through the smoke, able to find two, has to back off because of the flashes and pop on that reload. A little space being taken off of this information. Exco able to find one, but GT gonna get blinded out. M is able to find one. Gets a second. Someone stop this man. That's a four.
He wants them.
Dude. No, he's got a. Oh, they messed up.
Missed. No, he's got. Oh man. Okay, there. Oh.
They made swing off of it.
Ooh, gloss, nice.
Oh.
No way. No. Wait until 20, 25,
Dude, they gotta go eventually, man.
24. That's what
time.
Okay.
GTA's about to get fed.
Yeah, like I said.
And fed off. There we go. It's the full house, baby.
You wait
Everyone.
that long.
He didn't hear them. Wait.
Trigger this. Ooh.
Oh.
Man.
I think he just made some noise. Now it's up to Yuria. 1-on-2. Are they gonna push? Oh my god. They're crazy. And Yuria, how do you? Oh, Crux. Surely he gets the kill here. There it is.
Trigger discipline, man. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 3 is being prepared as we speak. Before we hop on into it, we're going to take a quick look at what happened in the previous 2 maps here, which got us to map number 3.
It did. We definitely got to see some craziness go on. Map 1 was a bit crazier because there was this massive gap in kills. There was this huge gap, and I mean it was a bit nuts. But then again, what was even more nuts is it decided to turn the other way. Mercy figured it out, and they were able to bring that back all the way to the end of a 13-11. But yeah, it was a bit of a slow burn. Took a while, but it did happen.
Yeah, because you go into flip 10-2 here, UE's up by 8.
Yeah.
And once No Mercy's able to get over on that coalition side because of the big ping disadvantage that they had, they were able to start swinging a little more, get a little more aggressive, and that helped a lot. Just take some shots. Axis as well on the sniper rifle. It just wasn't enough to close it out. You know, here you finally see the flip. You're going to start seeing some more rounds come in for No Mercy. Again, they go ahead and win. I think UE takes a pistol round. Is that right here? And then it's just nothing but No Mercy for the next like 7 or 8 rounds.
Yeah, they just ran with it. And yeah, again, what was crazy is just they had that huge disadvantage, and it took a while for them to get it, but ultimately they just had to figure it out. In which case they did, but really right here, Axis with the shot TRG, you wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it.
Coalition wins.
Yeah, I mean, between the TRG action and the ratio as well, like you start getting inside the players' heads. We were talking about a little bit on the side of underestimated, just being in their head. Now you can't peek, you can't move through certain angles because you can get picked off by a sniper. And then he doesn't miss. He doesn't miss. I mean, look at that jump shot right there. Def was so low on HP, like you could have thrown the flashbang and killed him, but you got to hit the jump shot like that. You didn't get to see much sniper action map number 2. There just really was no reason to pull it out the way No Mercy was playing. But we might get to see some coming into map number 3. But again, No Mercy just continues working on the comeback here, closes the gap. I was going to go on to some of Underestimated's failings and then what you want to see coming into map number 3. You're going to be playing these cross-regional matches. You have to be prepared for them, and you need to adjust your playstyle when you're going to have that higher ping or significantly lower ping. And I think that's something No Mercy is used to, and they did a great job of it last week, and we've seen them do a great job of it so far this week. Underestimated needs to get on board with that. They got to switch their playstyle up a little bit and be ready for that coming into map number 3, playing on that higher ping to try to do something against No Mercy. Because if they can't, I don't know. I can't see it going their way.
Yeah, and I said it a lot, and I've probably said it too much. But the jiggle and the wiggle, right? You got to give it the jiggle peak. You got to wiggle back and forth. And when you have a high ping, it can be a disadvantage if you're sitting in a corner. But if you're active, you're mobile, you're wiggling and jiggling, then that means you have a chance of popping out when they're not expecting it necessarily. And so you pop it out, you do it, and then in which case, that's fine, right? That's okay. But yeah, they just, unfortunately, Yui has not picked up on that, and we see No Mercy. You see them in their plays. They are constantly wiggling corners. Just wiggle the corner, wiggle the corner, wiggle the corner, and just they're checking it constantly because they're waiting for that moment to where that jiggle wiggle turns into they're popping out and they see a person, and that gives them that huge delay of an advantage of getting that out there, and they know it. And we don't see UE. They're holding it, they're looking at it, they're in their spot, and then someone appears, and then they're dead.
Been planted.
And that's what Underestimated needs to go ahead and adjust on coming on in map number 3, because if they don't, it's just going to be the No Mercy show. It really is. It's going to come down to them. I think we're going to have another 13-3 or 13-4, something like that. They have to be able to make those adjustments, and you may be able to use some shotguns, get up close and personal. You have some more opportunities to get yourself set up, prevent the breach side push.
Yep.
That's because I think overall is, again, as you said, A-Master, there's a reason Underestimated has made it this far. They're a newer team. They've only been playing together for old name, newer lineup here. They've only been playing together for a few months now at this point. But overall, there's a reason they're here. They're a good squad. They just got to adjust, and we'll see if they're actually able to do that real time here or not. With that being said, I think we're getting ready to dive on in here to map number 3, just waiting for the final confirmation. We're looking probably like 3-ish minutes till we go ahead and hop on into the knife.
Yeah, we definitely absolutely, because we don't want to have another game like game 2. That was a bit rough, and we almost had that for the first one, by all means. But No Mercy said, "Let me just turn that knob back a little bit," and they made it happen. But still, that the couple months playing together, and being such a huge, crazy ping difference, most players are not used to that. Again, we've made notion of there are a few teams other than Evil Vision who are okay with that. They're pretty used to it just based on their general location. But it is still few. And when it came to that 10-2 split, we're like, oh no. But it was down to a 13-3 for Raid, and it's like that doesn't look like that's coming back.
Yeah. I was gonna say something about one specific person, and it has totally slipped my mind now. It'll probably come back at some point, and we'll see if Underestimated is going to be able to make that comeback here and take the W, because I definitely say No Mercy has that momentum in their favor right now coming on in to this map, and we look like we are good to go here and just about ready to dive on into the knife round. This is the third and final map of this best of 3 series. Whoever takes this is going to be your victors. Whoever takes the L here, well, they're gone. They are deleted from Worlds 2024. There's no lower bracket. There's no redemption bracket. This is it. This is all she wrote. So this comes down to both these teams. There's a lot of pressure on them here. Good luck to both of them, and I think we're ready to go ahead and dive on into the knife. Let's do it.
It is time. We're ready to hack, ready to slash, ready to see who has the sharpest tools in the shed to see what side they're going to start on, who's going to get that advantage, potential advantage, because depending on what these pings look like, which we may check those before we start off, but we'll see the knife, just to see what we might be having an idea for, if this is going to help or not. But here we are. They're in here. They're ready. We're going to have them stacked. Oh, they're just going to go straight forward. Oh, no, no mercy. They just ripped it. Yeah, that was quick.
No mercy was starting here on the coalition side, underestimated on the breach. And map number 3 is about to be underway.
I'm excited. We're going to see how this is going to go. Could be seeing a little difference here. If you guys have any suggestions, maybe some ideas, some predictions, throw those into the chat as well. We always do love to hear what your thoughts are, especially with how these games have gone. I think this will be interesting. All right. Let's waiting for the final confirmation. We know the sides. We know what they're going to do. Looks like they're just, making sure that their T's are crossed, their I's are dotted, make sure everything's good. Definitely don't need to be having player disappear partway through. So they're just double checking everything. But again, whatever we see is what will happen. So we're going to go ahead and make sure that they get everything that they could possibly need. They're going to get reset. And then we're going to go ahead and fly into it here in just a moment. But again, just make sure that you have your predictions in chat so you guys can have an idea. Share the love, share your ideas with it as they get ready to get reset here and get ready into map number 3. Last and final one. One of these teams, No Mercy or UE, one of them will be going home. One of them will be done, but we shall unfortunately see where that lies. So, Jake, I'm excited. You excited?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Hopefully, it's not going to be a repeat of of game 2, because the round balance did go in favor of No Mercy quite nicely.
I was just catching up on chat here. Shout out to everybody in chat. Thank you for making it possible. We couldn't do it without you, the viewer. And while we're waiting, just want to shout out everybody behind the scenes working hard today to make these streams and the matches possible. Stars, Fraxy, Licks, everybody else, Crosby. I know I'm missing some names. Go ahead and guys, we're gonna have a quick delay here again, just trying to get everybody set up here in match. We're gonna go ahead and hop into a quick word from one of our incredible sponsors, and then we'll be right back.
Hey guys, how's it going? A-Master here. Wanted to talk to you guys about one of our sponsors, GameSir, and their G8 Plus controller. The sign can fit pretty much anything, including tablets. So if you guys have a smartphone, which most everybody do, but if you have an XL, you guys can absolutely fit that on here. If you have a tablet, as long as it's not above 8.46 inches, well, guess what? You can absolutely do that. This is an iPad mini 6th gen. Absolutely fits on here perfectly fine. And you can fit, again, up to 8.46 inches or on the low end of 4.72 inches. Now, why do you want this controller anyways? Well, not only does it fit everything, you also have some of the most and newest technology inside of this thing. You have the Hall effect triggers, Hall effect joysticks, which are configurable, and you guys can adjust them. So stick drift, pretty much non-existent. You do have some remappable buttons, again, here on the back, so you guys can make those whatever you want. You do have magnets that hold in most of these things, including the buttons and the faceplates, where you can pop these off. You can take off the buttons, change them into whatever orientation you want. You can remap them. You can also then take the joysticks off. There are some alternative tips that you guys can put on here, some bigger, some smaller. But again, can be swapped out and replaced. And then you just pop the cover right back on. And inside the manual, you'll know that you guys can put this onto pretty much any device, Switch, Android, iOS, whatever you want to do. And then there's also a 6-axis gyro built into this thing. So if you guys want to have it with your mobile games and you want to have the gyro function into it, you absolutely can with this. So it's fantastic. If you want to customize it, you guys can download the GameSir mobile app, which allows you to use the app to configure everything, which makes things a little bit easier. I mean, this thing's great. You guys definitely need to pick one up. Yeah, the links will be down in the description. You guys can also enter in to get in a win for a giveaway for this controller. So if you guys want to have a chance to grab one of these, go ahead and sign up. Links will be down in the description. You guys have a chance to get one of these free, plus some other giveaways that are also fantastic down there. And by all means, check it out. Check it out on their website. Check it out on Amazon. Always some great deals going on. And by all means, if you have any questions, let us know. Thank you guys so much, and we'll be back to your regularly resumed games here in just a moment.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one of the players is having a couple technical difficulties, so we're going to go into a quick break time here to go ahead and let them work that out, and then we'll go ahead and get on in to the next map. And again, hopefully just about 5 minutes here. So thank you so much for hanging with us, and we'll see you back on the flip side.
Dropped, and you already have Sadok on the flank as well with the scar in hand. Let him cook. He's gonna find one, spots a second. This man is just on the flank immediately. They're just now crossing the side, lost with the Euratio, trying to see if he can make something happen. What a nice quick scope. Get the camera off the second. So that's good.
Oh
no, he should have stuck with the
keep is the better option. Ooh, Jeff already doubling up, starting off strong here. XT in hand, smiling.
We might get a flawless round. It's probably just gonna go for the plan in the open. Oh, the flash on him. Wait, does he know? That's the question. I don't think he knows.
I think he's just guessing this. Oh man. Whoa, how did Crocs first case you're tied 6-6. 4
It's looking very good for them.
Ooh, it is indeed.
Yeah, Uria.
Live.
Oh, wait a minute.
There it is. Flash pick coming in. Smoke. Frag. Yep.
Yep, it's gotta be who's gonna come out on site, but no, it's gonna be crazy to clutch it up. Madfire have just able to find one. Sonnets is down to like 14 health, 20 health. Oh my goodness, they're actually good. He's going for the knife. Oh my god, Sadok, you're crazy. No way. Good up catwalk. Sonnet's gonna get the trade there, but is he gonna know that Yuri is backstabbing him? He's gotten 2. Oh, does he know? I don't think he knows.
No,
he has no idea. And he's getting shot in the. Oh no way! Wait, Yuria might have choked it. He's ninja defusing. Wait,
he doesn't realize it.
Wait,
he doesn't.
No
way. No way. Credit to Bloss. He's hitting shots with the sniper.
Oh yes, he is. Oh my god, it's a B push. Bloss is about to get fed again. Oh my god, I thought that was a collide. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was able to find the kill. Coming in on the flank. GTA is about to fight him, and GTA is going to get dropped. And there it is, Madfire
by just continually forcing those sniper rifles. And, well, Madfire took full advantage of it, and now you're here in the situation where they're about to be leading in round number 1 here. Right now, Jeppa popping up just a little bit. Ooh, turning a little yellow. Heads back. Sonnet's you
for the flash. Smoke to counter. Is Sonnet's gonna push through it? That's the question.
He should hear the
no way he commits to the plant. Are you you're crazy? Oh, he wins it anyways.
Oh my god. Right now. 4M has pushed up so aggressively right on top of that bomb. You're gonna catch him off guard. Oh, GTA moves.
Yeah, he doesn't know. Dude,
timing. He doesn't know.
Coalition wins.
I think whether he turned around or not, he was gonna have
a faster that they just stayed in first gear. Kind of loud. Madfire to regroup. Set up again. So Doc, like you said, the last player of the line for team exclusive. It looks like Madfire might just take this.
Oh, or not.
No.
Crazy. Flexing his little inspect on us. Yeah, we got the re-smoke. We just saw a little delivery of the.
Oh yeah, that happened. Yuria flashing tough spot bomb about to go off. Oh man, he's beasting and feasting. They're gonna lose this round, but the damage has been done to their economy here. Well played.
Economy's definitely hurt. No way, Yuria died and Blas lived. Yeah, here come the nades.
Oh my god.
And there goes the spray. He's able to get one. Switches out the gun. Spraying through the smoke some more. Almost finds some more. The crosshair looked like it was rushing each other, but the bullets weren't connecting. And they're committing to 8. There's only 20 seconds on the clock now. Crux is maybe going to go for a well-timed backstab. Trades are coming out all over side. Yuria trying to push through the smoke to capitalize. No, chooses to back out. The bombs have to go down. There's 10 seconds left. They have to plant. And Jeppa is able to find one for him, trying to get the bomb down, but he's a dead man, dude. There's no way. AK in hand.
Multiple different directions, and Ka was like, Metal was ready for it, taking him down. And now we're going to have Artsy get behind and try to do the same thing again, but is Metal going to be ready for it? It looks like he is. Maybe. Oh, almost getting taken down. There he goes. Finally getting beamed out of existence. There goes for Snoopy. Looks like they're running for it. Ooh, Brokey, AK, cool.
Ottawa. Oh my gosh, cool. Does he have time?
No. Maybe?
Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, it's close. Oh my gosh, he got it. That was close. He had spot backing out of there. Somehow avoided every single bullet fire at him. Like Neo right here. Okay, dude, whatever. Ottawa coming in. Alex is there, but Brokey gonna get the angle on him.
Be a great one to add to his roster. Artsy running his way in, able to at least pick up one straight out with Ottawa. From the top of Snoopy, but somehow getting turned on. Nate coming back in for it. Wait a second. 3 going down. 2 for Nate, 1 for Call, and Cool last alive at 1v1.
Get that extra cash just in case you do lose. You're already near in the end, but always good to have.
Ooh, got a little bit of free fire, 1 HP. When he goes for it, gets the...
Ooh, Alex flashed. Cool finds 2. That's exactly what you need to see here. Whoa! Around the corner, and here they are. Catching them off guard. Trying to keep your heads above water here. Call the last play. They did one of those unplug, plug back in things, and we are good to go.
Woo! Fantastic. Love it. We're in it, and we're ready to do it. We know what sides. We know how we're going to go. Let's see. Let's see what we're going to do.
I know. I need a mute button here for No Mercy. They've been just absolutely nuts on the kill feed recently in map number 2.
Yeah, love that. But you know what? We'll see what they got for it. We'll see what they have for us. We'll check. We'll check to see. We'll see how this is about to go. Love Axis though. I love the theme though. He has the bubble gum. All the bubble gum flavors. Tyler, May, Kira. Okay, already. We do see a C, but it's a sea of blue this time. Skiller and May again. Okay. Well, Jake, we've started off pretty swiftly, and it's going to be going to No Mercy. They're going to get those buy-ups. So we'll just have to wait and see what's going on with it. Is it going to change?
Little sub.
Yep, a little bit. Yeah, might help out though with the ping difference.
Yeah, I think Vape might have been having the big technical difficulties. I think he had a 400 ping in map 2. It did not go away. Oh my gosh. No Mercy. Beasted and feasting there. Be long. I know this is only round number 2, but still you gotta appreciate it. So it's gonna be an ace, full house, clean house. Ooh, not quite. Triton dirties it up just a little bit. And No Mercy, 2-0.
Yeah, already coming in, causing problems. Not too much of a problem, but enough. All right, so we got the buy-ups coming in. So now it's time for UE to show us what they've learned from game number 2 for the difference. We'll see if it's going to be just a full-on sprint for No Mercy, or if it's going to be a little bit of a back and forth navigation for them. All right, Skillers, he's just going to rip this open. Ooh. But we do still see 3 kills on the board, so that's okay. here comes May. Oh, but wait a minute. Averti, what are you doing? You don't have the bomb.
Position has been given away, though.
Yep.
Game sense is great, but it's not enough to defeat May. And No Mercy, up by 3.
Yep, making things a little bit rough. Again, no plants, no nothing. But we shall see. But they're gonna have to go down to some hand cannons. So that's okay. They do a lot. We got Triton on the distance though.
Smoke, tossing frag. Flashbang out.
Right, stacking it up. Look at that. Verti. I'm just waiting to come out. May able to grab 2. But Thailand Def 1 each. There we go. Verti. Sneaky. Able to get that recovery.
Coalition
But
wins.
getting caught off guard with getting caught no weapon in hand. Just unfortunate. And so that's just gonna change a little bit. And when I say change a little bit, I mean a little bit of repeat. No Mercy gonna be going up again, another point. But now the buy-ups come back in again. So Jake, cross your fingers. Let's see if we can grab one.
Tossing the smoke grenade. Fire in the hole.
F. No Mercy. Number 5 looking to put another point there on the board. Sleep Underestimated able to deny them here. Finally got a nice buy to work with after having gone eco there. Oh man, May is just on top of things right now. Triton about to pop out. Decides to move back on in. The sub for Vape. Doesn't matter. Gets deleted there. May pops his top and tries to find a third. Stussy Dom getting 2.
Okay.
It's a 1v2 now here. A Master. Def is still alive. Low HP and no armor to work with.
Yeah, not a lot to really do, but you know, Def, if he gets it right, I mean, definitely at least against Skiller is a possibility, but if they peak at the same time, Axis is gonna make things a little bit difficult.
Coalition wins.
There it is. Round number 5 to No Mercy's name. Underestimated looking just a little deflated right now. What do you do, Underestimated? What do you do? I don't think the B side is working out the best for them. Maybe try to wrap around here towards A, catch them off guard. No, they're going to try to commit once again over here towards the B site. A quick trade there. Skiller comes in, not able to land the shots. Averti and Tyler getting killed respectively on the site. Here comes Axis, got to watch him. And May has just been a powerhouse as well. It's about to be cleaned up here by No Mercy. Averti's the last player alive, only with 6 HP to work with.
Coalition wins.
Don't worry, folks. We do have another best of 3 matchup coming up after this. So we still got a lot of fun critical ops left today. Still got a good amount of this matchup between No Mercy and Underestimated coming up too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's going to be a fantastic time, but we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be on the books, or at least for one team in particular. As, I mean, No Mercy is just still got the steamroller warmed up. 6-0. This is about the time that they need to switch things up a little bit. Dusty Dom giving it a good shot, though. Does get one, which is great. But they definitely... Again, that 0 getting a little lonely, though.
Round number 8. Just time for Underestimated to take a round. Put the first point there on the board. Graduate from the agency. We're gonna find out. Pushing around the corner here. Tyler getting a little bit aggressive. And this was the guy who I think was really kind of the X factor for his team last week. I think the X factor, though, May has really come alive here in map number 3. Ooh, Akira caught by that flashbang. That's an unfortunate situation to be in. Def couldn't hear it, but saw the situation, took advantage of it. Looking to see if he can spot out Axis.
Bomb has been planted.
Gives away his position, and Axis is going to turn around. Ooh, the pre-fire coming in. Wasn't able to control the recoil. 2v2 here. Dom inside his servers. And the bomb has been planted.
Ooh, just holding for it, actually.
Bomb
Wait a
has been
second.
defused.
Okay. Just holding for it.
Okay. There we go.
A little bit of a little bit of redirect, right? You know, just like, hey, look at me. I might be going for the bomb. Don't ignore whatever's behind the smoke. All right, let's rack it, stack it, try it again. UE. Giving it their best, giving it their all. We'll check out the scoreboard here after this, see what's going on, see how things are going though. Def, May, 1 each. It's a good trade at least. And of course, per the interview, you know, they talked about with May that they're just going to try and get May put into these positions because May's aim is definitely some of the best, as they put it. And we can definitely see it. We can see it. Just constantly taking kills. Although, here we go, Trident. Averti. There we go. Open it up. Skiller, though. 1v2. Oh, no, he does not. No, he does. What?
9-0. No mercy, showing absolutely no mercy to underestimated. Obviously, they did not underestimate them. They did the studying. They put the work in, and it is paying off. It is about to be 10-0 unless underestimated can finally stop them from taking around.
Yeah, we'll definitely see. Let's see what they're able to do. Hopefully it's not the worst case scenario when that 0 stays on the board. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Axis. Skiller. May. Birdie by himself.
Wins.
Oof. But again, you know, it's still not fully terrible. I mean, for old name, new set of teams. You know, they making it here was already a absolute championship win already. But you know, sometimes when push comes to shove, sometimes things don't go the way that you want them to. But that would be incredible to see that as their first victory under their official belt. But it does not appear to be going that direction, at least as of yet. Tyler able to get 2. But Skiller refrags back for 2. +1 for Dom. They've got to open it up. No! With May, just everyone lines up. No. Yeah, that wasn't even paying. That was just lined up.
Round at number 12. Final round before the flip. I haven't seen a 12-0 half in quite some time. And ladies and gentlemen, this is looking like we might just get that unless Underestimated has something to say about it. So far, they've been quiet. Skiller cracking open the scoreboard, and it's Salted Ramen finding 2. Man, I keep reading that name. I'm getting hungry. Def going to go ahead and defeat him. But it's a 2v1 now, as Def is the last player alive. He doesn't hear the player behind him.
Oh, he does. He tries.
He saw a shadow. Didn't hear him.
But Jake, we are
Yeah.
switching sides, and
Switching sides.
there's still a 0 up there, and it's not accompanied by a 1.
Yeah. This is actually a map No Mercy historically has a losing win-loss ratio and a negative win-loss ratio. Underestimated. I want to see 1 point on the board. May gonna crack this scoreboard open, and they're rushing quite quick over to the A site right now by top of servers. Pop those servers. Maybe he can go ahead and get access back on the high ping. Def gonna find May. Even the body count board up 4-4. Skillet moving back and forth. He's the pirate out here. Looking to say R. Decides to go ahead and plant the bomb. Changes from being a pirate back into a terrorist. And he lands the first shot there on Tyler. Finally gonna drop him with that pistol in hand. They're coming out of CT Hall right now. It's getting a little blue in the kill feed. Dusty Dom and Def is there. Akira trying to make some noise, able to pop the top, but it quickly gets traded out. Dom comes in with the 2K. The world supporter knives make defusing even cooler.
Bomb has been defused.
And there it is. Underestimated. Finally able to put a point there on the board. Not going to let it be a 13-0 here in Worlds.
Better late than never, so at least the 0 has disappeared. It's turned into a 1, and making things a little bit better. At least I see that everybody's, close to the same, 200s-ish. But still see half of No Mercy in the hundreds. I mean, it's not as huge of a difference as it could be.
Round number 14 here. Is this the start of the greatest comeback ever?
That would be where you'd want to start it, right here, right now.
May down to low HP. Dusty Dom finding a killer. It's Skiller coming around the corner, going to finish him off, preventing him from doing any more damage to his teams. A 3v2 man advantage is in favor of No Mercy, and they've just planted the bomb. Triton, the sub coming in for Dry Art. Able to come back. Nice little duck there. Trying to work the high ping. The quick swings. Comes on out. There it is. Finds May too. Now May was low HP, and its Axis reads him like a book. It's 13-1. No Mercy. Showing No Mercy to Underestimated. And they are moving on, folks.
Bro, May with 26. What? Didn't even see that. May just steamrolling through here. That is incredible. With, only 14 rounds, 26 kills. Well, that's pretty much basically almost 2 per round. But we got to give the resounding congratulations to No Mercy, who have now been able to not only swing it back and almost take the first one, steamrolled the second one, and somehow did even better on the third one. Almost 13-0, but 13-1 is the next best thing. Yeah, that is absolutely incredible, phenomenal, and congratulations to No Mercy for being able to take their win. They'll be moving forward and seeing what's going to happen to the next set of matches as they'll be moving forward into the semifinals, going up against Invictus. So we will definitely have to see how that's going to roll for them. But Invictus has had a little bit of a week off, so that may or may not help them. And but yeah, we'll definitely have to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is your 3 maps. We made it. We went the full distance. The full distance, but a little shorter today. 13-11 on map 1, and then No Mercy coming in swinging hard. 13-3 and 13-1 in map 2 and 3, respectively. That's how you close it out.
Yeah.
That's how you show you're here to play.
Yeah. I mean, incredible. Again, we could have seen a 13-2-3 on the first one, but No Mercy figured it out. They figured out how it went, and that's incredible that they came back this far. So yeah, give that final congratulations to No Mercy as they move on to go up against Invictus. But what we get to do now we get to go up to the next game. We gotta get it set up. Gotta get Rain versus Xenocide up to each other. So guys, Sit back, relax while we get that next game going, and we'll be back after a short break.
Position. Looks to his left. Oh, he's gonna catch him. Oh, the fire. I don't know how he got that. He's able to drag and find Metal's head. Spot's been given away though.
What?
And the flick. He's still got 73 HP to deal with. If he gets this, I'm done. You can cast the rest, hey master. If he gets, yeah.
Coalition wins.
Okay, I'm sticking around. Metal Monster below 50. Oh, auto. Popping some shots.
Ooh,
what team play? What? Wow.
Because we do have some hand cannons, we do have some revolvers and a deagle, so there's a possibility of trying to do some chip damage here. Trying to get the spray and pray, but Snoopy is just on a roll. Trying to get more and more. Alex gets one and bouncing back and forth. AK gets another one. Artsy and... Ooh.
Oh, AK's gonna stick it.
Pro's never fake. Pro's never fake. Oh, and he's able to get it and the kill.
He'd really like to get that bomb play, but I just don't see that happening. Ooh. AK in a perfect spot. Flashbang coming in. Great team coordination there. Somehow everybody is still alive. Nope, there he is. Alex going down. Artsy now in a 1v2. Bomb going down. That's what you want. Evie. Oh man, it was so close. We just switched over to him. He's really creeped up here. Might be able to catch Cool off guard. Oh man, Cool just read him like a book. Got that book down. A chapter read, done, and dusted. Alex coming huge. Picking up
some sprays, okay. Don't come this way. Coming from the rear, Metal's waiting for it. There we go. Or, actually, no, he didn't even get any of that. He got stolen from him, but that's okay. Kill's a kill at the end of the day. It's 2 versus 4. Make a lot of noise. Wait, gotta check the rear. Huh. Could be checked here. And he is, and getting taken out. Cool was waiting for it. Now the last man, Snoopy. Candace could have went full out blowout on 12, but now it could be potentially half-seas here. And then you're going to have half-seas, a bit more or less on the final round, which is what's going to happen as Metal gets 2 and AK. Ooh. AK gets Snoop all up to Nate. Can he get it here? That's 2.
There's Nash. Smoke is out. Dom firing a couple shots. Just a little dusty on those shots. Need to work on getting that crosshair just a tad bit higher. Grab those headshots. Dusty and dry arm and tear.
From the rear.
Deal blue right now.
Ooh.
Annoys thing up. Dare I call him just a little annoying?
Wins.
He somehow.
Dusty Dom can keep his rear. Not out of the woods just yet, but 2 versus 3 is still kind of doable. Make it 2-2. Dusty, yep, trades out and got.
And Z side looking like they're trying to clutch up another one here. Underestimated, trying their best. Oh, pros no fake. You already know. Vape's on it. Ooh, and Creed knows. He knows the Creed. Dom trying to go for it. Wow, dude, Dom's got some flicks. Geico coming in. Dude, Dom is on something. Only 35 maps. Holy cow. This guy, like, you're looking at the stats, like, okay, he had that little
has to be made.
Ooh, Dom. I'm just gonna keep feeding him at the all-you-can-kill buffet. Here on map number 1, this best of 3 matchup. We're on the way. Multiple shots fired. Nobody dropped just yet. Triton's the first one to put player down. Creed. And Strike coming up, doubles up. And a aim in there. And Strike finding another. He drops down. Pulling ahead and just running across the finish line here. Beginning to get that 13-11, 13-12 vibe. Creed finds 1-2. Oh! Taking a stab at the kill buffet himself.
Coalition wins.
Down to Creed and Strike. Never mind. Strike is out. It's all up to Creed. Did we get a Creed cutaway? Maybe. We'll see. You can't see anything. Oh, wait a second. Okay, that was also as well disappearing. And off the top, Tyler, there we go. And we do have potentially, maybe not, let's say potentially recovery.
Tan. Bomb. Just hold it back right outside of breach spawn. UE. Oh man, look at that. There's no smoke. Oh, he's blue. Never mind. That guy was still standing at that angle.
Okay, Jake, we're back. We're here and we're ready to go. We're getting everybody set up again, but we want to just close out a little bit on the last match where we have all the results, all the stats set up for these games. And, you know, they talked about in the interview setting May up particularly into better positions. And I think by golly, they did that. Look at that 1.56 rating, 60 kills.
Yeah, no, we were singing Axis Crazes a lot, but I mean, yeah, 69, 60 and 29, and then Skiller at 32 and 16.
Yeah. And Ramen, the rating may not be there, but 46 kills as well. Just killing it. And even though Skiller wasn't there the whole time either, but still at 1.51 is crazy.
And 11 assists to Akira as well. I mean, that's big.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely huge support factor there. And definitely showing up and having it where it is. Now, Richard, you know, he wasn't here very much. So, you know, he was definitely here to help with the pain point that was going on. And that worked out perfectly. So, you know, not into the green, but you know what? Definitely did a great job nonetheless. But, you know, on the other side, UE just something fell apart a little bit. Kind of ignored Triton down there at the bottom. Just because, you know, he wasn't here the whole time as well either. So not bad. Def, though, still coming up in the positive. Got to keep it solid, you know, 1.10, though.
Yeah, Def really had a lot of great moments in this best of 3 series. Tyler also had some, but just not enough to be able to pull out the victory. I mean, as you see, 13-1 there in map number 3, and then map number 2 at 13-3. Tried their best, just weren't able to put things together. Newer team, but definitely look forward to seeing them again in the future. But somebody, we got something a little special going on right now, A-Master, isn't it?
We do. We have something extra special. So since we got done with the game, we got done seeing their scores, we have Ramen in the party with us, and Skiller has joined in as well to talk about a little bit of what just happened. Guys, what just happened again? How did you guys pull that off?
I guess we just kept calm even though we were losing 2-11. We just played our game and it worked.
I mean,
well, whatever it was, it worked.
Yeah, I mean, you guys just did it, but like you guys are down a lot in map 1. I mean, so where was the switch flipped with that? Because you know we got to see it, and it's like, okay, another one, and another one, and another one as you flipped over. But did you guys get to feel the servers, or just it started clicking with how you guys needed to move? Because I saw the movement, I saw the jiggle and wiggle you guys were throwing in there to make sure that you got that little bit of advantage to peak it.
I think the switch came in where Kira took a big gamble, and when we were eco, he just dropped me in M4 and Axis forced the TRG, and then we kind of just clutched that round out. And then after we won that round, I was confident in our CT anyway because we had a really good setup for it. And then after we won that eco, everyone got confident and just played confident, got better at their gunfights, and then we just closed it out like that.
Well, good. Yeah, because you guys were really pushing it, and like I said, I saw the movement, and you know, as the longer these games went on, because you guys almost pulled it back in 1, and then map 2 and map 3, there was a bit of an offset that was not the same as map 1. There was a fewer rounds we didn't get to see. But no, you guys definitely had the movement I think that was necessary for dealing with the ping, being able to use that peaker's advantage portion to your advantage. Was that planned, or were you guys just feeling that out?
I think actually every time we scream, right, we play like high ping servers, and because there's no other Asian team really playing right now, so we have to play against like Europeans. So we're already kind of used to the high ping, whereas they usually scream people from their own region, so they might not be as used to the high ping as we are.
Mm-hmm. That is true. That is true. You know, we've talked about some other teams that have had, who are kind of known for that and or you know deal with that pretty well. And I think that's some of the same situation of the, used to playing on higher numbers than most, where you can say in the same region ish, and not hit the, the triple digits. So if you guys are more used to that, then it definitely was apparent once you guys figured it out, because I'm sure that this ping was a little bit higher than what you're used to dealing with.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, I think it's about the same. It's like we usually play on 250 ping anyways, so
Okay.
it's just more of the opponents having lower ping.
Yeah,
than usual.
it's more of a experience thing, I think, for us, because for them, the home ground like server for COPS right now is probably American servers. Because if you do versus a European team and you're Asian, you pretty much just play America servers to get the same ping. And I feel like because we've done that so much, we've kind of gotten used to it and we've learned how to play it. Whereas them, it's a bit different because they're always playing on low ping and they're not really used to the movement and everything. So I think that's why.
This is another Tuesday for you all. Just another day in the office.
Yeah. I mean, it looked like it. Like I said, once you guys found that stride, I was just looking for those minute things, and it was great. It was great to see. Now, as far as going through these maps, the choices, we as we saw them, was that a little bit intentional to make sure that you guys had the most well-rounded maps with that? Because we got to see mostly long to mid-range, no super close quarters. Was that planned with that just to make sure for the ping difference, or just kind of how it fell?
For the first map, because we knew we would have high ping, it was definitely planned. Kira told us beforehand that we'll try to get canals because it's like a long range map, and long range map ping doesn't really matter that much. Yeah. So that was planned. And then for their servers, it was just their pick. It was kind of a gamble, but yeah, it worked out in our favor.
Yeah. I would say so. You guys did a little bit better rolling into it. I mean, we saw you guys come back, but I mean, we didn't expect it to just keep doing it and keep rolling with it and taking the rounds. Yeah, no, fantastic job. You guys killed it, and definitely give the GGs back to the team. You guys have a big match coming up next. Again, you guys be going up against Invictus, so you guys make sure to plan that out a little bit, and hopefully we'll see some craziness coming through with that. But I don't think the ping will be as high as it was today.
Yeah, definitely not. And thank you.
Yep, appreciate it, guys. Thank you, Ramen. Thanks, Skiller. We do appreciate it. And you guys have a good one. Do appreciate it. GG's to the team. But guys, for you guys, we're going back into it. We're going to be going into matchup number 2. We've got the ones and the onlys. We've got Rain going up against Xenocide.
The reigning champions here, the 2-time reigning champions, going up against Team Xenocide here. There's a lot on the line. We're going to go ahead and dive on in shortly and start taking a look at both of what's going on here. So let's go ahead. They're doing live map vetoes. I think both teams are ready to do it. So let's do it.
All right, do it we shall. This is again live in real time map vetoing. So the teams are contemplating their plans here. As we just got done hearing from Ramen, they did have an intentional pick, knowing the differences in servers and all that. So we'll see if that's going to be the case here. Make sure, are we going to have those mid to long range to make sure that things are going to be going well for them, to where they don't have to worry about those close quarters, or what we're going to do? But we'll see what they pick.
I want to see Soar, Plaza, and Port. Let's just do it crazy. That's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. But it might. But it'd be crazy to see that. It would be. I'd be excited to see those go through. But yeah, it'll be exciting to see what they choose. Okay.
They're taking their time here. I don't know. Again, guys, this is a live map veto, so we're just waiting to see what happens. I'm just about to pull up some map stats between both these teams and maybe start making some predictions of what they're going to pull here. We're still just waiting for them to get started. I'm going to move this over here to this monitor, and I can start taking a look here at some more of the map stats between these teams. Again, this is Team Xenocide versus Team Rain. Rain is your 2-time reigning champions of Worlds, looking to try to make that three times the charm. And here are your first 2 bands coming in. Plaza and Canals getting annexed.
Oh yeah, they were quick about that. Once we got that one, once Rain did it, Xenocide, absolutely not. They did that so fast to be like, nope, not Canals. Yeah, Rain definitely trying to be a little bit methodical here, being like, okay, let's think about it. Let's think about what we need to do here. But I mean, also, Rain's win rates on a lot of the maps, they've been around for so long, and they're so consistent. At that point, you just got to take the worst of the best at that point, because their win rates are going to be pretty good no matter what. But we will see Soar. Okay, so close to mid. Okay, a little bit better.
Okay, we got Soar. So we're not going to get Plaza, but maybe we'll go ahead and get the Grounded, and then
Port. Yeah, maybe.
Because you come over here and you look at some of see, this is Rain's Xenocide's. So do you pick one of your top maps, or do you go for a map that Rain isn't as efficient on? That's kind of the question you guys start asking yourself.
Yeah.
You already got rid of. Okay, there's Raid. Okay,
Ooh,
so Raid. There's your stats there. No times played by Xenocide in a competitive setting. Only a 51% win rate there, though, for Team Rain. So there's kind of it's not one of Rain's better maps. And then on the flip side, you have no case study to watch how Xenocide plays on this map. I mean, there's a set foundational way you're going to play Raid, of course, but there's still some spice that each individual team brings to it. So that can be a big advantage for Xenocide there.
Oh, how rude. Very, very rude. Port's gone, Bureau's gone. Hey, okay, so we will have that decided then. It will be grounded. In which case, both teams are kind of mixed bag for that, but they know they didn't want Bureau and they know they didn't want Port. Sad. And I see Rain, I see you over there. You banned Port. But strategic is the name of the game. So at the end of the day, we do have Soar, Raid, and now Grounded in the mix. So this is exciting. This is the 3 that we shall see if we need Grounded. We may only see 2. It all depends. All right. Into Rain we go. Into the details.
Let's get those scalpels out.
Let's dissect them. So my line, Shadow, Fallen Knight, Dunley. You know them. You love them. They've been here a while. Look at that even. I mean, my goodness.
Faultless.
Look at that. Let me make this clear. 217 maps on this map. I just an incredibly large amount of maps. I mean, he's just done craziness. But everybody else on the team still in those high hundreds. So by all means, their ratings, pretty much through the roof for the most part, especially for my line. I mean, 170 maps played for him. But their histories, and I'm serious, a couple pages.
Yeah, there's just a couple. There's a little bit of tournament history here. They got some history indeed. You can see in Circuit, first place starting from season 1 through season 3. Season 4 and season 5, not so much. 14th place there actually in Circuit season 4. Then season 5 coming in 6th place. And this is something we were talking about with Rain last week, just a little bit. Is Rain shows up when they need to show up. If there's a big tournament at the end of the year, they usually will just get in, qualify, and then they really bring the big guns in towards the end. And this is something we'll see if it plays. I know Jesse and I were talking about it a little bit last week. So let's take a look at that next page here. Again, there's 3 total pages to go through of all their tournament history. You can see 36,850 in total earnings. Again, 2-time world champions here from 2022 and 2023. Here's your Embers of Victory, 16th place, but coming in second place both times in Season 2 and Season 3, respectively. Pro League Season 1 comes out swinging, grabs the first place, but coming in Season 2, just finished in third place, going ahead and getting up there, getting qualified and whatnot. And then that final page, we'll take a look at where they got the world's accolades along with some more of Pro League. Again, you can see Season 3 just coming in 5th place, making sure they qualify and then getting themselves in there. Because that's really at the end of the year what they want. They want to get here where the big prize is at, and the biggest award you can possibly get being world champions. So again, 2022, 2023, and looking to try to get it again here in 2024 would be nuts if they're able to pull it off. But the team that's going to try to prevent them from doing so is Team Xenocide.
Yep, they're gonna give it their best. They're gonna give it their all. They're gonna give it a shot to try and take them down. And again, some names you should know and love. But we do have Strike as the highest one with 154 on the maps on here played. Now, I mean, everybody else is pretty close. I mean, we do have Creed at the top, getting close right there at 100. And Annoy as well. But everybody else is pretty moderate when it comes to that. But at the same time, win rates are a little sporadic. You know, ratings are pretty decent across the board too. Nobody below 1.0. So that's always a plus, especially when you're in the lower numbers. That may happen from time to time. But again, everybody's looking good across the board. Love to see it. Now, as far as what they have for us as tournament history, again, for this, a name Xenocide, but this roster, this run, no history yet. So again, we still have a chance to have a team that may have 0 events officially under their belt that could potentially have their first one be a gold medal with Worlds, which is incredible, which would be fantastic. Although that would set the bar a little high, though. So just, keep that in mind. They got to keep the performance up at that point. But yeah, Xenocide looking good as far as, what they have to work with. Of course, Rain would be and will be a little bit harder just based off their experience, which is crazy. And then also, just their maps played is just through the roof.
It is, but the advantage Xenocide possibly has coming into this is that unknown factor. Rain, of course, we were just talking about, we're kind of blowing them up here. 2-time world champions, the mini performances in the circuit and in Pro League and other tournaments as well, such as Embers of Victory. There's a lot of presence on screen. There's tons of videos on demand. You can go back and watch and study, figure out what they're doing. Obviously, the rosters have changed slightly over the years and strategy and whatnot, but there is still some of that core foundation that is still there with Team Rain, being able to go back and study that. So that could be, as long as Xenocide has done the work, that could really be a huge benefit for them coming into this, and that kind of X factor for them is that Rain hasn't been able to do the same.
Exactly. So, we, as much as, that experience does help you, it is also a hindrance. If the big brain play comes in, then the studies have been done and they've been able to get that data. It could hurt them.
Waiting for the final confirmation here for the knife. Looks like we're still waiting for players to go ahead and join and get on in here. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with us, sticking with us. We'll be getting in here shortly. Let us know your predictions down in the comment section. Who you think will be taking this first map, which is going to be on Soar.
But guess what? While you make your predictions, just remember the match voting. Remember, you guys can do that. Make sure you go over to mobilesports.org/app/worlds/2024, or go up in the top menu bar, and then you'll be able to go to 2024 for that. Make sure that you're doing the rewards and you're casting your vote. You guys can get up to 25 winter cases and the entire lucky spin. Mind you, just want to repeat that, the entire lucky spin. So just note that is a possibility for you. So go ahead and make sure that you're casting your votes and letting us know in the chats as well, because, we like to keep polls and stats and track them to have a good time with it.
I'll tell you what, some of you guys, your predictions are on point. A lot of you, not so much. I definitely am in the not so much category.
Yeah, but again, you can cast it, you can have it in there, you can make your vote known, and then there's some went up to some cases, some winter cases. We'd love it. Get some extra free skins, and again the lucky spin as well. But while you're there in game admiring all the skins you get, if you want, the World Supporter skin is available. Looks great. Hides the blood of your enemies on it. Good coloring. And it goes, again, to help support everything that we do. And you get an amazing looking skin.
You want to know some other amazing skins available right now in the Lucky Spin? You can hop on in game right now to go ahead and pick those up. KSG getting some love, and also the Fireworks Critical Pass in game now to take advantage of. You're already playing the game, you might as well go ahead and get yourself set up to get some of these incredible skins, show them off, and go ahead and flex on your enemies. And then the luxury cases have arrived.
These are so good.
Luxurious.
They're so good. That M4, we mentioned it earlier, pristine. We got some SMG action coming in. Look at that golden red, also looks amazing. I mean, you can't ask for a lot, but AR-15, not as gold, still yellow. It's fine. It looks good though. I mean, everything just looks good. I just love these. Just scream Christmassy. For the holidays. I love it. I love the wrapping paper.
Again, folks, in game right now. Take advantage of it while you can. Also, want to let you know that we're currently giving away 2 devices. One, you can go ahead and find the link in the description down below. This is a Gleam giveaway. And the other we're going to be giving away live on during the grand finals, which will be taking place December 14th and 15th. So stay tuned for that. This is the Red Magic Nova gaming tablet. It's a 2.8K display. We're gonna round up and call it 3K. Snapdragon 8 Gen 3. It's overclocked. You get an incredible cooling system in there. This thing is an absolute beast. If you're not entered in the Gleam giveaway, go ahead and do so now, and make sure you ring the notification bell and subscribe. Follow us on social media. Done all the things. You get notified when we go live, so you have an opportunity to win one of these live as well. Also, GameSir, thank you so much to them for giving us a G8 Plus controller to give away. Master, I know you had some time to sit down with this incredible device and play around with it.
Oh yeah. This thing, pretty incredible. Really, the Hall effect stuff, it's an entirely different feel. It's so smooth. The customization of it, whether if you want it in, ABXY or BAYX, whatever your configuration may be, you can swap those around. The buttons are held in with tiny little baby magnets, and then getting it clamped down with the shells that you can take on, take off, and again, quickly replace things, including thumbsticks. We all know those wear out. You got to put new ones on, and it's always incredibly terrible. But these, you just pop the top off, pop it out, pop one new one in, and you're off to the races. So you guys want to definitely have that in your arsenal, whether that's for anything. Plug it in, wired, USB, Android, Apple, iOS, everything. So just make sure that you guys are in for this giveaway. Can guarantee you that this will be probably one of the best controllers you can have for your phone. You can absolutely purchase, or even tablets, because that's kind of the big selling point, is you can fit tablets with this thing. So if you want a huge display, this would be incredible to use.
Again, link in the description down below to go ahead and get that entered. Have an opportunity at 101, or just go ahead and hit it up on Amazon or check out your local retailer. Pick one up if you don't have the patience to wait till that giveaway is over. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to ready to go on into the knife round here, waiting for that final confirmation, and we'll be ready to go. I think I just got it. So let's go ahead and dive on in and get this knife round started.
Well, Jake, we're back. It's sunny. We got a nice poolside view, and we're in Soar. We're going to see who's going to be the hack and slash champions here. Rain, Xenocide. One of these two will get it and be able to get that advantage. Rain definitely feeling their oats here, having it. They're going to go, look at this nice little corner stack here. Everybody got that beautiful knife. Again, if you want a pair of those knives, feel free to go ahead and head on into the game. But guess what? Last second, Xenocide. They took the knife. Okay. Well, Xenocide, even though it's Rain's map, they will be able to make that selection for themselves. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and force Rain to go into the breach. So we'll just go ahead and hop straight in and let's get into game number 1 of matchup number 2 of today. Alrighty. The combatants are set. They are reset. And they are ready to go. Again, Rain versus Xenocide. Map number 1. Soar. Round 1. Pistol round. Let's commence and get into it. Alright, let's do it. Rain, they're trying to sneak around a little bit. Trying to be a little sneaky about it. Trying to gain any kind of information they possibly can. And I mean, oh no, Xenocide's pretty much left the A side completely open. There's one person there, which is Strike, but got that intel. They know where he is. He's going to flash everyone. Creed's coming around from the side, but they've already got the bomb planted. Shadow picks up one, so the site is open basically. And now they have to re-enter. Creed, Annoy, Rise. Oh, Creed with 3. Just softening everybody up. And then Annoy just gonna go ahead and get the defuse out of here. Incredible. Yeah, that only went that way because Creed was able to get that multi-kill.
Phenomenal.
Okay.
Round number 2 about to commence here. Xenocide should easily be able to take this round. We'll see if Team Rain can do any damage to their economy. Has seen Shadow pulling out the Deagle. My line on armor with the MR. Taking their time here. Bomb moving around towards A, about to push. Strike sees him, hears him at least. Geico is there, giving him great deals on car insurance. Finds 2. Strike and aim in there respectively, and it's a clean sweep coming in from Team Xenocide.
Apparently they don't have that good of rates because they just got completely taken all the way out and sent back. All right. Well, Xenocide up to 2 already. Rain buying up, so they're going to try to reset this now. Get a couple rounds under the belt. You know, pistols versus rifles, never the funnest thing in the world to do. But now we're going to go with a little bit of a different play. They've got the bomb in a safe location, and they're going to be looking for some heads. Trying to get some picks, see if they can get anybody out of the way first before they start picking up.
My line, opening it up. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Moving it around. Stizzix making a little bit of noise, trying to go through the AC unit. Trying to ruin the day for somebody downstairs. And bomb carrier is Fallen Knight coming up right behind. Is about to get on site. 2 players already down here, make that 3 now. Falcons finds the proper aim to take aim's head. It's Annoy and Geico left. Never mind. It's done. Team Rain put the first point there on the board.
Yep, looking good. So they were able to bring them back. So as soon as they got the rifles, it was fine. Now again, can they continue on with it? I mean, this is their pick. But yeah, Creed Doing great. Just absolutely killing it. Just taking everybody out completely. Incredible.
There's those knives again. Stizik's gonna open it up here. They're working their way around pool. A is the side Rain has been continually pushing. Definitely a little easier to get involved with than B. You want to go towards B, but B doesn't really want to go towards you. It gives you mixed signals. It's just not a fun time. Hot then cold.
Ooh. Well, I mean, I think it's one of those whatever's available, and well,
Bomb has been planted.
Basically open up the A site, but at the same time, they open up the B site, so.
Wasn't that funny? You go over towards A, you show A all the love and affection, and then all of a sudden, B wants to be, B stops being cold.
Yep, so you got to change it up a little bit. Now, Creed trying to, okay, picks up one, but trying to stay alive, though. Trying to hold on out, pick up the weapon, and run for it.
The bomb has been planted on B.
Let's see. And, yep, he's going to survive. Nothing's coming towards him. Nothing at all. Everybody lives to see another day. And we're back. We're already tied. Making this super competitive. But again, can they hold it? Now, Creed, being the only one with a rifle, I'm going to see if he can pick up some kills, get some recoveries. But you got to be careful, because if he goes, then kind of makes things a little bit harder.
Smoke out.
Very spread out here, Team Rain. Looking like might try to push up towards ramps. Could move back around and go over towards pool. But at this point, they'll probably be expecting that. They've done it so many times.
Look at this. They pretty much have a complete open pathway over to A if they want to. I mean, they're going to be rolling back around, but I mean, we'll see what they're, but I mean, they're on the outside. They've completely avoided everyone. And now they're busting into the site. They're going to go ahead and get that planted. And I don't think this is, yeah, they're definitely not going to be able to meet them before it's down. I'm going to try and get some sort of exits. Maybe try to go in with the pistols.
I thought they were just going to rush in, try to work at the retake, but they're definitely taking time on that utility clear. Stizik's doubling up. Make that a 3K. Trying to find his fourth here. Geico comes on in and gets squashed. And it's all up to Creed here with his gloves on. Might get a little rocky for him. We'll see. Bomb about to take off. Only one player got dropped on Team Rain. And there we go. Ooh, Creed. Very close. 11 HP left. And
barely.
Team Rain will be in their lead for the first time here in map number 1.
Yep. So they're moving it. But now that the rifles come back, we'll see if Xenocide have what it takes. As Rain, they just be running a marathon here. They're just going in, doing what they need to do, get the bomb planted, run in, do the thing, get the bomb planted. They're just rinsing and repeating, but in multiple different ways. I mean, I don't think they've done the same thing twice.
Definitely not being predictable. Looking like they might be moving around here towards A this time. Strike is there. Should have the call out coming in as utility comes down. They might fake it out and just go back. Just as a smidge of damage him, nothing too much. And yeah, it's beginning to look like they are going to go ahead and go back. Trying to get Xenocide to move over towards the A site. See Faultless is hanging out, trying to pick somebody off. Able to find Annoy. See if anybody else will challenge him. Oh, Fallen Knight finds aim. They sold that A site push so well. Only one player left here on top of the B site. That was Geico. He's found, sunbathing. And that bomb should be planted here by Team Rain. Hell, this might be 4-2 here.
Wins.
Yes, it will be, as Fallen Knight just deletes the last 2 players. Yeah, you can definitely see why Rain picked Soar. Again, one of those we've talked about in the past. If you get really good on a map that nobody wants to play, it's not a guaranteed win, but it definitely does help you out. They're gonna rinse and repeat. Now they're going poolside, which nobody's there. They're just making these calls incredibly well.
Tossing the smoke grenade.
Trying to figure out where they're going to be going here. They just wait once again.
Yeah.
Faultless. Making a little bit of noise. Going to go ahead and regroup with his team over here by pool. Cena side still very spread out. And Faultless creeping back up here, looking to see if anybody has extended down towards ramps. 50 seconds here on the clock to work with. Team Rain has won 4 straight, looking to try to make it 5. Cena side's done a good job of softening several of these players up. Won't be pushing these sites with full HP. They're going to commit over here towards the A site. Going to put a ring on it. 30 seconds to work with here. They need to go. Time is running out. Faultless finds strike. Creed going to even the body count board up. Oh, just comes out swinging. Finds 3. Only going to get knocked out, but the damage has been done. It's absolutely insanity right now. And there it is. Xena side preventing Rain from taking the 5th. Only trailing by 1 now as we move into round number 8.
Yeah, they're just rolling with it, man. They just you can't see a problem with it. I mean, they're just rolling faster and faster, and just continuing to take these. It's honestly, again, they're doing great across the board. There's really no issues you can really say on either side. I mean, don't be wrong. Xenocide has not been able to really make those calls all that well, because I mean, Rain is just doing somehow the exact opposite of their placement, and it's just continue to go for it. Faultless though, Strike, Stizex, Geico, 1 each, and that's 3-3. A little bit extra damage dealt to Rain though. They've been chipped down quite a lot, so this could not be their round. Just depends who gets to see who first. Okay, they traded out. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna do it? Aim's coming from the rear. Geico takes down 1 on either side, and that's gonna be for Aim to do. So we're gonna be tied up again.
Bomb has been defused.
Tossing flashbang.
Tree play from Creed. Almost be able to pick up the 4. But helping his team secure that round, that's what counts.
Yeah, that absolutely is. Those rounds count no matter how many people die. As long as you get the round, that's kind of what matters.
Got a close competitive match. Glad we got that. Ooh, Faultless getting aggressive, gives away his position, decides to go ahead and back on up. Making some noise, trying to bait out those utilities. From the side of Xenocide, and we can see Geico walking around in here. There he is. He'll save you 15% or more. Aim in a tough spot. Caught reloading his gun. Faultless gonna drop him. And that bomb has been planted. Team Rain in 44 here. Annoy firing through the smoke. Just being annoying and not able to capitalize on anything. My Line's positioned himself, looking for a meal. The waiter tells him to go home. It's Annoy. Bomb slowly ticking down. Stizex finding Annoy, tries to double up, able to do so. Oh my gosh. It's Strike. 2 players to his name with the AUG in hand and the defuse, and Team Xenocide is back in the lead, Master.
they're back. I think they've kind of figured it out a little bit of what Rain is doing, and so they've kind of a little bit better placements, or just kind of really just winning those gun duels. Kind of been their big thing. Is just being able to get in, get the kills, make a way. I mean, you may not know where they're going at first, but as long as you're able to secure those kills, then it works out. We'll see if Rain has anything to say about that. They got the buy-ups here. They've got stuff that they could use, util-wise. But they're being a little bit safer now. They got the bomb back into a safe spot. They're gonna looks like they're jiggling, wiggling out, trying to see what they can find. Some pics, some information. Let's see what happens here. Boy, maybe take. Ooh, shot and missed, and the offer is gone. Love it. Their sniper has been removed.
It was an interesting pick there by Fallen Knight. Minute here on the clock. Nobody deciding to pick that sniper up. And A is going to be the side of choice. Creed once again defending. 3 players at the live here now to work with on this A site. For Team Rain, you want to get that bomb plant, try to recover the loss of that sniper rifle. My line staying alive. And it's Geico and Hanoi going to finish them off. Team Xenocide up by 2 now as we move into round number 10. Of course, definitely is more of a coalition-sided map. Yeah, I think Rain's done a good job by getting 4 points on the board. Even if they get this closed out 8-4, I think they've done a good job on the breach side. Yeah, obviously, anything extra you can add to your tally is always welcome. But they're sitting in a good spot nonetheless.
Exactly. Yeah, they've done a great job no matter what it is. This will be totally fine for them. Now, if they can pick up any more, that would be great. Any more rounds will be fantastic. But that may not be the case, as they just got absolutely deleted on this one. Now they're going to buy up one more time. They're going to rinse and repeat, try it again. I see Fallen Knight does have the U ratio. So you're going to try it again. Maybe don't entry frag with it. You know, I mean, if you can, by all means, but it's quite possible, maybe not.
Sniper rifle, once again in the hands of Fallen Knight. Making some noise over here, and A is going to be the side of choice again here for Team Rain. And Fallen Knight, ooh,
there it
is true, which has just opened up B. Oh man, it's going back and forth. They're trading blows. Creed hits him twice before he's knocked out by Shadow. Strike, make it, oh my gosh, the clutch.
Oh, that was almost bad, but that with your 5-7 split here, and that's not too bad. 5 for Rain is going to be great. I mean, that's really not bad for them.
I think Rain did a good job there on the first half, getting 5 points there. You can see up in the top left-hand corner. Banner has will be switching here. Xenocide 7. Now that Rain has that coalition advantage, if they can use it properly, they should be able to close this out. We'll see the Xenocides get prepared though. Again, you don't have as much stats on them, just being able to qualify for Worlds, getting in, but there's not a lot of previous action of them playing.
No, really, and that creates a little bit of craziness for them, where maybe you could have something, but again, maybe not. But we'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what they bring, whatever they want to do. And here we go. We're opening it up. Starting it with Shadow. Does X aim? Fallen Knight, faultless. Off to Geico. Can he save enough money and health to make this happen?
Coalition wins.
Apparently not. Unfortunately.
This play by Strike was almost able to swing it on Fallen Knight. Jumps out here.
Reach wins.
Gets to swing, but he's just a slight bit faster on the trigger. Good thing he hit it. Team Rain, one round away from tying it here. Should be pretty easy for them. Being Xenocide is in an eco.
Yep, should help them out quite a lot. Should. Again, crazy things have happened, but definitely should. Taking their time. Rain should be able to tie this up, and that'll put them in a good spot. You know, I definitely kind of expected this to be a little bit closer, but we'll see if anybody decides to walk away with it, or if we're just gonna go, you know, 12-12 and have a good time with that.
Working around towards pool. Should be a fast push over here towards A. Faultless, waiting for them. Out the push here. They got their sunscreen on. And there it is. Oh, Faultless waiting for them. Geico gets dropped.
Wasn't necessary, but it did help. Shadow can go ahead and grab one. Creed actually can pick up one. Faultless does go down. Well, Mylan's going to clean up the last two and just call that a day. They've tied it up. So that's going to be good for them. But let's see if things change with the Xenocide buying up again. Let's see if that will help them out. Able to get that bomb planted and start moving their way forward again. So obviously what you want is if you can pick up, you know, your opponent's map. It's on your servers. You pick up their map. You go to your map, their servers. You know, it would just... It would help them out tremendously. But again, ultimately, can they do it?
Xenocide working. Looking like B is going to be the side of choice. Rain very, very spread out. Just trying to get a little information right now. About to have an altercation between Creed and Faultless. That smoke is going to slow them down just a little bit.
Yeah, we get a little movement on him. Faultless just waiting to see.
Don't know. Oh, he's gonna go to. Oh man, boy, he got out of there just in time. He heard that flashbang, slowing them down. Ooh, the top little pop frag.
Ooh, that did some damage.
It's a smidge. Actually, more damage there to the armor on Creed. Only 26 left.
Yeah, just destroyed that. Look at it right. They're just so fast. They're on the move. They got the info back around, reposition. Ooh, but that smoke just barely not fast enough. One for one. See the chip again. Oh, they're taking so much nade damage, but will it matter? Oh, Shadow a bit rough, but grabs it. Oh, there we go for Faultless. Gets two. And I mean, all that extra chip damage just fell apart. Yeah, it does. Especially across not just one person. That was pretty much like half the team just getting whacked with nades.
Yeah, you got to get rid of that armor, and then
you're squishy.
Yeah, soft.
Very, very squishy.
And here we are, Team Brain. Win the last three. We'll see if they can take it up to 4 here, extend their lead to 2. right now, just firing back and forth, trying to bait that utility out, see what they can do. Get that opening pick, and Geico is going to be the one to find it. Always finding good deals there. Should see somebody making a commitment here on the side of Xenocide shortly.
Now, the good news is for him is there's only one nade still in Faultless's pocket. So there shouldn't be a whole lot of that extra damage coming back around, but never know if they're getting themselves into a good position for him. He'll throw it again. Just look at that. Look at that speed. Just getting that intel, getting that info. Shadow picking up 2. Green name going down. Faultless. Able to get 1. Not anything else. Cutting the cross off my line. Drop it in. Getting covered from Shadow. And Shadow actually getting both. Great crossfire.
Incredible teamwork right there by Team Rain. And they have taken that lead up to 2 now, having won the last 4 since the flip.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing with Rain is they've always got something covered. They reposition, they cover it, making sure that nobody is without assistance. Even if it's a wide angle, they at least find a way. And again, that's just huge when you're able to help out. When somebody can retreat, they push forward the aggro, and then you can help get the kill. Ooh, calling it for the intel. Look at that, pulling up that I was going. You didn't look to your left. The faith in your teammates is insane. But Shadow, they're gonna put another one, leaving aim by himself. He's got the bomb though, but he gets 1, but not 2. And that's gonna be it. First to double digits. Rain.
They're just going to cruise into 13, are they?
I mean,
they're map pick.
Low and steady wins the race.
Yeah.
But we are going to get a little bit of a pause here. So we coming in from Xenocide. They're like, hey, hold up a second. What's happening? We are just losing these back to back. We got to figure this out. Hold up.
Yeah, it's 5 straight for Team Rain. Xenocide won the knife, right?
Yes.
See, if it, like, I would have wanted to. I think I would have wanted to bet on the coalition on the flip because this is such a heavy coalition-sided map. And it's just interesting they chose to be here in the breach. So I'm curious to see if they got a strat they're gonna start implementing. Now that they've kind of got themselves here and into the second half, got some economy now. It's still totally doable for them. You're only down by 3.
Yeah.
Go ahead and clutch this up. You're down by 2. You just need to be careful you don't lose too many players, as that loss bonus will reset. Don't want to win one and kind of on a broken buy or an eco.
Yeah, because you don't need that to go back around as soon as you won, or it's going to be real bad. So, yeah, they got to make sure that they don't lose too many if they can take the win, because then that's rough.
Fallen Knight back in the sniper. Love that we're getting some sniper love today.
Oh. Yep, he was seen out. Faultless though says, we just pick up some of these goodies here.
I'd like to see Fallen Knight and Axis go head to head with the ratio.
Oh man, that would be a game to see. Man, Faultless. Good shooting. Great accuracy on that one.
Ratio has been picked up by him.
Oh, so he's going to give it a shot.
Yeah.
Maybe not. No, I think he just pulled it back to a safer location, I guess.
That makes sense. Try to pick it up. Bomb being planted, and they'll know where Xenocide's at now. Faultless. I would say probably will stick on that SG. Xenocide needed the cash. Got it from the plant. Util coming in. We'll see if Team Rain will be able to make this retake happen. They are down a man in comparison to Xenocide. They have 4 up compared to the 3 of Team Rain. And they're going to push in right now. They need that opening pick. Strikes to deny it. Striking first, fighting faultless. It's Geico on Stizix. And Strike finishing off my line, getting 2 there at the SG. Well, that pause helped him.
Yep, broke the momentum a little bit. And of course, everybody's ping looking pretty good. Not as bad as we saw earlier. But yeah, so you got to remember, you know, Rain is still, even though it's their map pick, they are still rolling on, you know, 150 ping. So it's not the best, but not the worst.
Tossing smoke.
See what they got this time. No sniper rifle coming in this time. We're going to call it the safe, the economy side. Be like, okay, we'll just hold this out because Shadow could, you know, throwing it over, but you know, better save that money for later just in case, because they're not too far in the lead, and if they fumble something, it could be quick tie up.
Just under 50 seconds here, or just over 50 seconds, that is. See the sign, moving up ramp, Util coming in, and they're gonna make that push fast. Creed gonna be looking around, see if he can find anybody, but it's my line gonna drop him out. And they've stopped that push up the ramp. Sidelook is gonna rotate around and go in through the other entry here. Annoy about to breach that. See if there's anybody there. Faultless. Frag grenade going down. Does just a smidge of damage, nothing too much there to Strike. Fall Knight in a tough spot. Annoy hits him with a flashbang. It's always an annoying situation to be in. It's trades back and forth right now. A Master 3v3. Geico didn't realize Faultless was there towards his right. Now we're here in a 2v2. Annoy's gonna get caught with his knife out. And Team Rain cleans it up. Lead back to 3.
Almost getting those two great timings on both. Just getting caught and catching them both off guard. Couldn't replicate that if you tried.
Team Rain inching ever closer to that magic number of 13 here in round number 20. Creed trying to win this, able to do so.
Getting caught with his util out this time. All right, Shadow. Got here. Okay, pops out. Still gets one though. Trades.
Trying to get their way into this B-bomb site. Aim finds when the frag comes in and just ruins his dreams. At this point, do you try to move around towards A? Seems to be the way Annoy is going. Nope, decides to go ahead and move back. Geico has committed and pushed on in here. Not going to leave his friend in a 1v2 situation, or potentially a 1v2. My line backing out just to see if A is going to be there. It's a big gunfight win versus Stizix. Annoy picks him up, forcing my line to move up here. Smoke is about to clear. My line letting know he's there.
Where he is now.
Ooh, that's a hard shot. Annoy picks it up. And they've closed the lead back to 2 here. Xenocide still in this.
Yep, and the money's a bit all over the place. So, I mean, at this point, they're probably just going to go ahead and let them have something here. You know, go a little bit extra. No. Yes. Okay, they kind of... They're doing something, I can say that. They've got a couple upgraded pistols. They got some deagles. Stizax actually going for the AUG. And some arbor. That just... They did a play. That's for sure. We'll see if it works. Aim's going to be able to get 2. Geico for 1. And now it's up to Shadow. And the one rifler, Stizax. But he's going to be able to get 1. It's coming from the side. Ooh, running out of ammo actually for Geico, but okay, they finally make it through. Just wholeheartedly all push him. Stizx gonna have to be careful. Here's he gets it 1 in the air, but that's gonna be about it. So I don't know. They made some impact here.
Yeah, Rain just trying to be careful, manage their economy here. I get to the last few rounds and have nothing left to buy. Kind of a common spot to be on. That's the one thing about being on this map. It's going to be a close game, which a lot of times it is, especially in a competitive setting like this. You can bet it's going to be pretty close on this map. It's the downside to being on a coalition, even though it is a coalition-sided map. Towards the end game, step managing the economy can get a little rough because of how close these matches can be.
Tossing smoke.
Early man down here. Geico already out. Team Rain. We really need to put a point here on the board. Try to close this out. But if you're Xenocide, not looking too shabby. Trying to decide which way they want to go. It seems the pool is calling their name.
Tossing the smoke grenade.
There's that scoreboard up. Bomb's just left, lying there, inside a spawn. Guess Creed could move back around. I'm getting the feeling they are going to go over here towards A, cause a little bit of noise, try to get some picks, and then we're going to push in towards B and try to get that bomb planted. Definitely the way it seems to be trending. Shadow loses that big gunfight there to aim, and they're making noise over here, and it's absolute chaos. Faultless, trying to stabilize.
Planting the bomb.
Bomb getting planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Even if Xenocide loses this, at least they will have that extra cash to work with.
Yep. And are we going to see
The bomb has been planted on B.
the man advantage still for them? You know, they got to see what they can do. Stizik's kind of trying to make their way back. Faultless is like, hey, can you use some assistance? Now that they're here, they've got the intel. Gonna punch around. Faultless gets one, and now there's all left up to Creed, which Faultless just
Defusing the bomb.
rolls into it.
Bomb has been defused.
And that's match point. That is 12. One more left.
Team Rain got the cash to work with. Xenocide does as well. All or nothing here. Faultless hitting McLaren.
Making those insurance payments go up for Geico.
I know, right?
Okay, clean trade. Oh, false. Just can't see anything. Oh, and the nades.
Two players down here for Team Rain. Xenocide might just be able to keep themselves in this a little while longer. We'll see. Shadow. A little bit of shadow boxing. Cheating with those knives. Falling again at the reposition here. Shadow dropped down to about 40 HP and no armor to work with now. Not a great spot to be in. Annoy and Creed creeping around poolside. If they hear them coming pool... Yeah, they're not going to be able to reposition fast enough to shoot out of there. They've heard. Movement coming in. 4 players here on the Xenocide side to work with. They're making their way on to the A-bomb site now. Shots fired. Geico finds one. Shadow making some noise. Somehow comes with 2 and 3. No way.
Does he 4K it? Oh my goodness, he does.
Lord Farquaad in the house. He's ready to be king.
Wow, that just single-handedly finished out with Shadow just clutching that up. I mean, look at that. And look at that, working his way back up to second place with the solid even 20 after getting those 4 kills. Fantastic. And now they get to lay claim to their bat pick. And now they get to go over to Raid and be able to go up against onto their servers, which is going to give that advantage over to them. And, you know, maybe not be their favorite. But you know what? That's okay. But what we do know at least is they got the first map under their belt. And then we will see if they can get 2 or if we need that third and final map at all. But I mean, that was a good, strong play between both teams. They kept it competitive the entire way through, and I don't see any difference why that would change.
Well played there, Team Rain. Yeah, looking forward to map number 2, seeing how that plays out. Maybe we'll finally get some of that shotgun action I've been wanting so much of. Probably not, but I'll keep on hoping.
Well,
ladies and
what
gentlemen,
we can hope for is a break, right? We're gonna have that because we gotta get them set up again.
All right, folks, we'll see you on the flip.
The other side, even though with loss bonuses, they're not having a whole lot of. Never mind. 3K for strike. Creed coming in for 1, and Dom.
At this point, probably got a decent idea where they're at. Creed, oh man, boom, boom, boom. It's 4 for him. He wants the ace. Ooh, trade it back and forth. Zeno trying to take that slight lead. So we got 1 player left here. Ooh.
Close. Yeah.
Oh boy. Whoa.
Barely.
Talking about cutting it close, coming down to the wire. And oh, really not expecting aim because I know they're gonna use every single second they possibly can. Ooh, Creed, nice. Def comes back, able to find 1. Ooh. Yeah, just feed him. It's all a frag grenade. That would have really ruined Def's night. 53 on the clock. Geico finding 1, gets 2. Looking for his 3rd. Tyler says no. Plan canceled. And UE back in the kill feed. What just happened? Creating a similar spot from last time. Do or die here. I throw that frag grenade in there. Find Def. Yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh.
Is he gonna do it? No. Oh.
It will be a bit of a unicorn round, a 5v5 retake in which Jimmy is going to put the first frag on the board. He's looking for more, and they certainly need so, but this heaven position is so difficult to deal with Jake.
Yeah, it is. We want to try to smoke it out as much as possible. Of course, early, it's more difficult here in the earlier rounds with not as much cash to work. May is working it effectively. They're working their way up here. Invictus. May finding a 3K with the P250 in his hand. Jimmy made some noise, but ultimately getting dropped. And B is no longer the side of choice. A is where they are going. Shots are being fired right now. Richard is going to find Malik, but not before he's able to drop down Mr. Ramen there. Chicken or beef? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, no mercy. Again, just walking on the site. No problem cracking open the bomb site. Problem defending it. Same for Invictus. Seems like it's just 2 T-sided at this point, and when the T's turn into the T's, they push in, they flash in, they overwhelm. Naxair with beautiful there, so their locations are known as well. This just has to be the raw aim again for No Mercy to shut this one down, but so far it has been there. But Jimmy and Valley with the frags, Akira and Sultan with the double look side. And clock is ticking away. So how do you get past 3 players there? It's going to be so difficult. As soon as you swing, there's 3 on the other side, so they can't even push through from tunnels. Meanwhile, Long is arriving. Exist gets 1. Sultan, Raymond, Valley, Malik with the frags going all the ways. 2v3 now, but I don't think there's enough time, Jake. Even with Exist getting the frag, they have to defuse immediately. And oh, Jimmy gets another one to defuse.
Ooh. Invictus with the 2K. May gonna put down Malik before he can do more damage to his team. Comes up with 2, looking for the 3rd. He's able to find it. And Fire's not see me. He's got enough time to defuse. It's gonna be close, but he's got it.
Bomb has been defused.
What a play. 9 to
has to be No Mercy completing the retake, or we go bye-bye. We finish things off. There's gonna be Sultan Ramen to get the frag, but time is starting to tick a little bit low. TikTok, you gotta make your move. Malik with the double, Naxair with the frag leaves Malik in the 1v3, and this seems rather impossible. It will be a bit of a unicorn round, a 5v5 retake in which Jimmy is gonna put the first frag on the board. He's looking for more, and they certainly need so, but this heaven position is so difficult to deal with Jake.
Yeah, it is. We want to try to smoke it out as much as possible. Of course, early, it's more difficult here in the earlier rounds with not as much cash to work. May is working it effectively. They're working their way up here. Invictus. May finding a 3K with the P250 in his hand. Jimmy made some noise, but ultimately getting dropped. And B is no longer the side of choice. A is where they are going. Shots are being fired right now. Richard is going to find Malik, but not before he's able to drop down Mr. Ramen there. Chicken or beef? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, no mercy. Again, just walking on the side. No problem cracking open the bomb side. Problem defending it. Same for Invictus. Seems like it's just too T-sided at this point. And when the T's turn into the T's, they push in, they flash in, they overwhelm. Naxair with beautiful there. So their locations are known as well. This just has to be the raw aim again for No Mercy to shut this one down. But so far it has been there. But Jimmy and Valley with the frags. Akira and Sultan with the double look side. And clock is ticking away. So how do you get past 3 players there? It's going to be so difficult. As soon as you swing, there's 3 on the other side, so they can't even push through from tunnels. Meanwhile, Long is arriving. Exist gets 1. Sultan, Raymond, Valley, Malik with the frags going all the ways. 2v3 now, but I don't think there's enough time, Jake. Even with Exist getting the frag, they have to defuse immediately. And oh, Jimmy gets another one to defuse.
Ooh. Invictus with the 2K. May gonna put down Malik before he can do more damage to his team. Comes up with 2, looking for the 3rd. He's able to find it. Fires don't see me. He's got enough time to defuse. It's gonna be close, but he's got it.
Bomb has been defused.
What a play. 9 to
has to be No Mercy completing the retake, or we go bye-bye. We finish things off. There's gonna be Sultan Ramen to get the frag, but time is starting to tick a little bit low. TikTok, you gotta make your move. Malik with the double. Naxair with the frag leaves Malik into 1v3, and this seemed rather impossible.
Peeking mid, see if we can find anybody on the cross. Oh, he's able to find Valley. You know, he's just sitting there like, what the heck? Richard comes out, some nice information gathered from that.
Having the information works out in the favor. He's still gonna go for the peak. Oh my goodness, Exist. I think the player Exist hit the shot. I love the split screen. 2 ops, you know, who causes more towards B. And the smoke is good. Exist, though, given a free shot, and that one he misses. The second is good. So Invictus now at a player disadvantage and Exist. Just the hard shots are simple for him, Jake. It's the easy ones that he missed first. But I think he spots the information there, so it's given over, and now a chance to hit the shot off under your tally. And you're going to know how to close games out. And Jimmy actually wouldn't, but if I really had to, then Rain would be the direction I'm going. But that's also just, you know, off of very little information recently how they played. Well, look at that, the bomb site has been cracked open by Rain. They make a nice approach here. They go towards B. They unfortunately do lose 2 players, but it's like, well, everyone has rotated. Why not just plant the bomb? And 3 players spotted towards CT. My line will have quite the information here. Shadow is going to get the frag. They're still looking to take it. Faultless with another frag. My line comes in as well, and this is what we know and love.
Managing that economy. Ooh, soften them up, man. Oh, just absolutely deleted. Control Z back to spawn. It's a keep it simple, stupid sometimes. Frick's coming around the corner, hits the first shot. Shadow there to reinforce. Oh man, it is just a sea of yellow right there. Crux and Sadak in there. Speaking of Sadak,
the whole game has been going just raw aggression from Rain, and they have the star power, Jake, here to punish. Fallen Knight gets the first. This is just pistols, and down they will go. Everyone gets a flag. Yeah, it's been the show, the Faultless show. Excuse me, the Shadow show, but you know, the rest of the team perhaps can show up. It will be a flag from my line. Yeah, possible they just need 1 more rifle round really to get to 12-12 here, Jake.
Yeah, Rain. Oh my gosh.
All right, Sadak metaphorically and on the server, they push towards Vans. It's Yuria on their side. GTA gets the frag. Fallen Knight takes down Yuria. And Donnelly gets another. The backstab from Sadak, not good for a kill, unfortunately. It's a 2v4, and Crux and GTA, they've clutched out a 2v4 before. We'll see if they can do it again. Nice damage.
He's probably gonna work in that A server side. He is indeed. So he's Fallen Knight in the jump shot, coming in, drops him down. Going for the second. He's not able to find it. He's coming back. Oh man, he is barely missing. Flashbang going out, and GTA finding Faultless now. Bomb is just hanging out inside a banana. Crux in a tough spot. My line
open. GTA is just going to spray down Donnelly and Faultless again. So this time his aggression pays off. Shadow with the frag on Yepa. GTA, oh my goodness, no way. The 4-piece ace unfortunately denied, but that is a clip of the game.
Tired and frustrated. GTA still staying strong. They'll find the headshot on top of Donnelly. Faultless working strong. It's Shadow also there. Doubles up this man. If he gets a kill, he's almost guaranteed 2 or 3 more. There's Faultless.
They should know soon. They will know now. Akeem is not turning his back though. Not having a sound, giving his sister a chance. He's gonna swing and finds the round. A 1 versus 2 clutch. Will he get the defuse as well? The time is ticking. He's gonna not be able to find it. Bear.
It's like B is the side of choice right now. Salted ramen, open it up, finding it.
This is a powerhouse infused with red magic gaming DNA. Gaming, endurance, and productivity, all at their peak. Powerful gaming accessories deliver an unparalleled experience, while the thoughtfully designed keyboard and pen seamlessly integrate into your work and life. Now, it's time to enjoy.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Currently, Team Rain is leading 1-0 in this best of 3. We're heading into map number 2. But before we do so, we got a little bit of housekeeping to do. For those of you just joining, I am Sudden Death, and I'm joined by the one, the only A Master. How's it going, man?
Doing great. We're back. We have maybe, depends, maybe 1 game left to go. Could be 2, but it could only be 1. Rain decided that they were going to finish us out on map number 1, which is their pick. It was sore, but it wasn't a huge split as we saw like earlier, where it was a little bit further apart. But we'll see how game number 2 goes. But again, all they have to do is win another one, which they'll have the advantage this time around. So that's going to be a thing for them. So we'll have to wait and see.
Oh, and the button is open. Just got word. I had to double check on that. I didn't want to tell you all wrong. I was like listening there. Yeah. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the button is open. Go ahead and head on over and click that button. Let everybody know that you are watching so you can get those viewer rewards. And all of those rewards will be rewarded to you, sent over to your accounts at the end of the tournament after it is concluded. It concludes on December 15th with the grand finals. So sometime after December 15th.
Yep. So keep an eye out for that. It may take some time, but they will get those over to you. That's why you're clicking the button, so we can have the sweet, sweet log that you clicked it, and they'll get those over to you. So don't worry about that. But without that, you'll have a good time. You'll get those cases. But we will be going over what we just saw.
Place.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get some recaps. Give us just a second. Looks like The elves are in the system real quick. Hang on, they're causing some Christmas drama. There we go. All right, back into it. We're in Soar. You can see the craziness. That was Soar. I mean, they, honestly, it was a close game pretty much the entire time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, overall, I think it was kind of a. I was thinking Rain was going to pull it out of the pocket. They did last week, having Soar be your first map, and just get that weird one out of the way. If it's going to end up being the decider because you don't want to play this map, you don't want to play this map, let's just get the weird one out of the way. Get it out of the way. I mean, worst case scenario, you take the L and you got to win 2 in a row. You know, got to watch your round balance, of course, but yeah, that's the best case scenario there. Ended up taking the W on it. It was close, like you said, but overall, I think they performed really, really well. They played well together as a team, but you gotta give props to Xenocide as well. They did a great job playing on this map, especially on the second half as well. This is a more coalition-sided map, of course, so I think they did an okay job there on the second half. Ultimately, not able to put together the W, but overall, I was impressed with what I saw, and I think that kind of X factor Xenocide has coming into this, where there's not any history from them. You can't go back and watch previous matchups except for what's already happened in Worlds, so you just don't have as much information on them and know exactly how they play, and I think that's causing Rain maybe just a little issue.
Yeah, it might be, and you know, with the unknown factor that is Xenocide, you know, it's a little unnerving. They can't really go back for that historical data for this set of players. I mean, they could probably maybe, if they wanted to, maybe grill out some individuals if they go back far enough, but at that point, everything changes, you know, with different direction, different captains and things like that. So ultimately, they're just kind of learning as they go. But I think they did a great job, and you know, they got enough. You know, a 5-7 split was great on the first half, and that just kind of really helped them out as they went into the next half to try and get those rounds, and ultimately to get the game. But yeah, they always had a cross, which is one of the things that I mentioned during the game. Is there's always a cross for them. They're always finding a way to make sure that they got someone's back or another spot covered. And a lot of their calls were just on point, where wherever Xenocide was set up, they had the complete opposite done and was able to make their way in.
Yeah, the teamwork and chemistry Rain had, just watching each other's backs, being able to pick up those cross, the refrags, really helped them out here. That is what ultimately I think gave Rain that slight edge, and it comes back down to the overall experience Rain has together as a team. This is not the first time they've been here. Faultless and Shadow had some huge moments. The feeds were nuts. I mean, it was Shadow right there at the end who picked up 3 to close it out, and then you know, there he is, 2 more kills to his name, Faultless in there again. Those 2 were constantly popping up in the scoreboard along with everybody else on the team. But those 2 just really stuck out to me. That was a great team play there by Shadow and Faultless, allowing Shadow to get 2 of the kills there.
Yeah, their symmetry was great. The way they were doing was great, but again, Xenocide was also doing good as well. Just nothing flashy. Just 1 kill here, 2 kills there. You know, it wasn't necessarily aggressively crazy, but was able to secure the kills. And you know, again, not flashy, but still 13. You know, it ended up on the board for Rain, unfortunately, and they lost it.
There were no, oh my God, Mom, get the camera moments, really. But overall, it was consistent. It was good, slow, methodical play on Rain's part, and that's what helped gave him the victory, 13-10. You know, again, it wasn't super lopsided like the previous matchup we saw, map 2 and map 3, but it was close, and I think that's what you expect to see here when you're this far along in Worlds. We're here in the playoffs now. We'll see what map 2 holds to us. We are going to raid, which is going to be definitely a different style of map compared to this one here. You know, of course, all the maps are technically coalition-sided just because of the fact that your job as a coalition player is to basically just camp on the bomb site and wait for the breach to come in. But this map here allows the breach to move very, very fast and effectively to those bomb sites, get those bombs planted. So it is a breach-sided or a more breach-sided map in the game. So we can see some fast plays and some fast pushes there. I'm curious to see what Xenocide has up their sleeve.
Yeah, I'll be excited to see that too. You know, we will see what it is, because the match will be starting here very soon. You know, especially with Raid. You know, again, if they have the ability to be aggressive and get into the site, again, this map is more breach sided than I think pretty much any of them.
Yeah.
this is the best case scenario for craziness to really be showcased. But then again, at the same time, Rain has a good chance to show their aggressive side, which they have done plenty of that, and the coordination with it is a bit unmatched. So it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle, but I think if they play it right, they could make this happen.
And again, we're waiting for a couple more players to go ahead and get on in here to go ahead and do the knife round. Next map is going to be Raid for those who are just joining us. And if we need it, our map number 3 will be grounded. If Team Xenocide ends up winning here on Raid, we'll go ahead and head on over to the snowy grounded airport, the airport that is grounded, thusly named Grounded. But again, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. We're going to stick in the present, not get into the future.
Yeah, not just yet. We don't need those airplane snacks. We don't need the pretzels just yet to keep us going through the cold winter nights. But as of now, we just got to wait for a little bit more, a couple more players to be done here to get in. And yeah, well, we should be good to go. But yeah, Raid definitely being the aggressive map on the table. We've already seen it once today, and it did not go great for the opposing team. It was not good. But it worked out smashingly as long as you have the ability and the aggression, and you know what you're doing for it. And especially with the ping difference, which is not too bad this time around. A little bit of jiggle with a little bit of wiggle goes a long way with getting some peekers advantage. So definitely, if they do need to do that, they got to figure that out on the fly, depending on which server and how it's going to look. But of course, Rain gets to choose that, so we'll see what that looks like. So let's see. And Grounded, definitely looking fantastic. Love to see it back. I'm excited. But again, that's if we need it. Because Rain could still pull this out. Would be great for them to do that. But definitely not great for Xenocide. So they're definitely going to give it their all, the best of their abilities to do that. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Just waiting a couple more Xenocide players to go ahead and get on in. Ladies and gentlemen, it'll be good to go and dive on into this map number 2. Chat, let us know your predictions down in the comment section down below, who you think will be taking this W on this specific map, whether it'll be Team Rain closing out the series 2-0 and what the round count will be, or maybe it'll be Team Xenocide keeping themselves in this and forcing us to a map number 3. Let us know. Again, just waiting for a couple more players to join, folks. We want to get into this as soon as possible, but you gotta wait for the players to join before you can start the match. Unfortunately, you can't just start without the players in there. I mean, I guess you could, but it just wouldn't be the same. You know what I'm saying, Master? It just wouldn't be the same, an empty lobby. Well, we could cast the air, I guess. Maybe some dust settling on the map. Some of the rust growing on the barrels. We could do it. I'm sure we could pull it off.
Oh yeah, we could have a good time with that. But remember, guys, you can have a good time as well and help support Worlds as a whole. You guys have the knives that are available in game, so go ahead and, if you haven't yet, check those out. See if you want them. They're gorgeous. You should. I love them. But definitely check those out in game if you guys hadn't done that already, because again, helps everything out. It helps you out, makes you look good. And again, these are a limited time access. So if you don't get them now, they will disappear. And then those chances will be slim to see those again. All right. Back we are again. Just waiting for those last and final person. Just waiting for it. Looks like they're coming in. Just waiting for that finishing touch to be done. And then Raid, here we come.
All right, looks like everybody has joined up, so we should be good to go and dive on in here to the knife round. Waiting for the final confirmation, and we'll be good to go. Get this show on the road. Map number 2 just about to commence here. Finalizing final thing here behind the scenes. And here we go.
We're in raid. They've got their knives sharpened. They are ready to hack and slash. They are about to meet each other in the middle. We got a stack or no? Are they gonna just pull them in? Yes, they are. Gonna go for that full stack. Oh, look at the sea of blue.
Holy cow.
Wow. Only one going down for Rain. Yeah, I think they took that. So they're gonna choose. Ouch. All right. Well, Rain seemed to be wanting to start on the breach. They want to cause chaos right away.
I love it.
I kind of love it. Yeah.
Yeah. Bring the KSGs, bring the FP6. Let's do it.
Yeah, bring that KSG out and just bam into the site.
And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Map number 2 is finally underway. We waited for it. We were patient. And good things come to those that are patient, or some ancient proverb like that, which, yeah, whatever.
Wonderful. And off we go. All right, Rain, which way you going? They're swooping in. They're going around quietly. Just a bit of a whisper. This is a long way round, that's for sure. But Annoy will be right around. He's looking, kind of expecting him, but also not. Maybe not from that direction. Oh, nobody's going to see him. My line actually is. Fallen Knight actually gets to flick on him. Okay.
They're going to keep moving around. Moving over here towards A. And they should be able to get that bomb planted. Already had the man advantage here. Plenty of time left on the clock. Shadow coming back to reinforce teammates. CNSI doing a good job getting kills. And there's Shadow once again finding 2 players. Trying to find the third. Fumbles is going to get striked out by Strike. And it's a 2v2. The bomb hasn't planted. Team Rain in a good spot. They're coming from behind. And there he is. Shadow with 4 to his name. He's the king, ladies and gentlemen. Without doubt, your Lord Farquaad. And Team Rain taking that pistol round away from Xenocide.
Man, Shadow clutching these up, and not in just a subtle way either. It's always some crazy high number for him to clutch it up. Like, dude's just on a roll. And now they get to have the upgraded weapons. They get to fly into the A site. They definitely have the range. As long as they can see where they're going, they should be fine. Around from the back. Team's ready, but so is Fallen Knight. Got those details coming in. A little bit of dink action coming in. My line, Fallen Knight, save the day, preventing anyone from moving. Oh, that's just going to be terrible. Just eating that flash all day, the whole way. And Kree just waiting. And here they come. My line. Yeah, he just deletes him. Yep. And that's okay. It's just the second round. Nothing crazy. Now it's time for a little bit of revenge here. Yeah, look at that. Just Shadow, he's holding strong for it. All right, look at him go. He's going to pop this corner again as well.
Flash out.
Well, nobody can see anything. They got the flashes out. They're rolling them. They're throwing them. And Follows can't see anything, but he makes it in, but barely, but maybe not. Gets taken out through the boxes. Shadow, you know him. He gets one. They're going to go ahead and just flash, smoke, everything as the bomb goes down. Every direction is completely just cloudy. Nobody can see anything. My line, Fallen Knight. Man. Yeah, Rain came in here and they chose violence today.
Wins.
Well, it may not be, Rain's favorite map, but still 50% chance. That all depends on the day and the time and what happens. We've got enough money to save up to go again. So Xenocide, gonna see if they can turn that 0 into a 1.
Creed opening up, dropping down my line. Faultless is there, striking back against Strike. And it's just trade after trade going down right now on top of the A site. Team Range struggling to get up into the bomb site. Your bomb carrier is Shadow. Stizix jumps up, firing a whole bunch of shots, unable to drop anybody. Finally able to do so. Connects and drops 2. Shadow finishing off aim. And it's going to be all up to Geico here to come in and save the day with some incredible deals. Bomb being planted. Oh, he stopped. Fall Knight drops him. Nice khakis he's wearing. Round number 5. About to commence. Team Rain. Looking good. They're out by 4.
Yep, looking splendid. And again, there's still plenty of weapons to be had for Xenocide, so they get to try again. The problem is, every single time they don't win, that's more money in the pocket for Rain, the more that they can just absolutely buy up everything they could possibly use. And they're using it too. That util is going hard. Okay, my line. We get that bomb planted. This is getting it in.
I'm slowly taking down here. Rain has been doing a good job of consistently pushing those bomb sites. Again, that's an advantage we were talking about on the breach side, is just they have the ability to get in there. And some of their strategies almost just to let them do that and try to work on the retake. But then that does put you in a tough spot in the coalition. You have to retake the bomb site with the timer against you. There it is. Team Rain securing round at number 5, and they're up 5-0 here. Team Xenocide yet to do anything. Yet to get anything to stick, that is.
Yeah, mind you, Xenocide did pick Raid. They did indeed. Now, granted, this is for Rain server, but again, they picked it, so they should have been able to, you know, things aren't too bad, but be able to have, you know, some strategies to do. Which case they do, but it seems like they just cannot find a way to get enough util, because all the util is being used against them. They're getting some flashes, they're getting some stuff in there, but ultimately they're just having a hard time either entering or keeping them out of the site. We got my line, Faultless, my line, and Geico all there. Off to Geico and Creed.
Phenomenal. Shadow and Creed, and boxes out of Geico as well in that corner. Through the smoke, doesn't matter. Team Rain 6-0 here. They are causing that absolute chaos we were talking about on the breach side. Yet no shotgun action. Come on.
And like I said, Rain came in here. They decided to choose violence today and just go straight for the chaos right off the bat.
And thankfully, they got the World Supporter knives, so, you know, there'll be no trauma inflicted upon stabbing your opponent as the blood goes in and blends in with the blades. You pick yours up in the shop right now. Ooh, my line. Little Kobe nade blowing up right out of the end. Faultless finds one, and the bomb's been planted. Team Rain looking to take another round here. Xenocide just, they can't. Is that player okay? No, never mind. He's back. Just seem confused. Overwhelmed.
And there's a lot going on, that's for sure.
Breach wins.
And it looks like we have a pause coming in requested by Xenocide.
Yep, they gotta figure it out. They gotta talk about it, man, because this is not the best outcome. You know, 0-7. Not necessarily what they were probably hoping for here at this point in the game. Again, maybe pause, change the momentum up a little bit. Well, let's make that discussion, figure out what's going on. Figure out what they can do.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be difficult, but you can win 5 straight here. 7-5 half won't be horrible. But you need to, you got to put something up on the board. I mean, just statistic-wise, they should be able to get 1 or 2. I mean, but then again, well, I say statistically, I'm kind of more referring to other teams because I don't know. I've never watched. You know, there's not enough experience casting this lineup from Cena side.
Yeah. And that's a bit of the problem, but also again can be a perk. Oh, here we go. We got a scar.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh man, those flicks. Faultless just taking both out. All right, Creed, you got the damage factor here. You got the good bullets. Okay, there we go. Oh, gets both actually. Oh, but coming from the rear though. Faultless, they're ready.
Eight to 0. Team Rain looking great. The greatest of all time? I don't know. What I do know is they're trying to get to the finals for the 3rd time in a row. And right now, they're definitely making a case for it. Still plenty of time left here in this map number 2, but an 8-0 start is a heck of a way to start. Annoy, quick refrag there. Stizzix picks him up. And Team Rain looking to push a site. Oh, Geico behind. Yeah, he's behind all the chaos going on. He wants the insurance claims. And it's Fallen Knight. In the khakis and Faultless working around, picking them off one by one. Where did Faultless even come from? I thought he was out. Okay, he even confused me. I thought he was in another position, and I guess, yeah, okay, never mind. I know how Xenocide feels now. Strike is the last player alive here, and looking like he doesn't have much strike left in him. 48 seconds here on the clock. Bombs being planted over here on B's site. He's going to turn the corner. On B side, excuse me, strikes on B side. The bomb's on A.
Yep, he's going to make his way over. He's not going to save it. And, well, pre-fired, now they know. Ooh, that move from Faultless, you see that? He just stepped out of the way. I mean, don't get me wrong, that was a good pull for Strike, but the timing was absolutely perfect where just as soon as he jumped out, Faultless moved back, and that's just the timing of everything. That timing has now created a 9-2-0 stretch.
Throwing smoke.
And don't get me wrong, they have enough money, especially with the loss bonus, to be able to really buy up and continue on with the gunfights. But what we're seeing that, like, just right there, Aang couldn't see anything. It's the util. They have no util to use. They got like what, 5 pocket items, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they gotta have way more than that. You know, if they've already lost 9, they could have. One of these could have just been pistols, saved extra cash, and just went full force.
Yeah, I mean, the relentless push here. Ooh, Strike. Okay, Creed. There we go. Maybe finally, is it time to put a point on the board? The bomb is taken down. Stizzix, the last man alive. Let's see what he can do. Creed. Cause a little bit of chaos. Oh, he's out of ammo. Stizzix makes him pay for it. Somebody doubles up.
Oh,
the 2-piece.
That click is not what you want to hear. Yeah, I really think that a pistol should have been in here, and they could have had a better chance. You know, 4 or 5 deep maybe. That seems reasonable.
Yeah.
You know, and just pistoled it out. You know, called it good, save the extra cash, get that util, because they have not been able to use hardly any.
They say that's the click you hear at the end of life. Right at the end, final swell, just that tick, and that's it. We're number 11 underway. Are we about to see a 13-0? I am knocking on wood as I say that. I'm not trying to jinx anything. For those of you that might have voted on that. Faultless coming from behind. Aim, trying to control his aim, not able to do so. Not connected on anything. He's tagged down. Oh my gosh, I don't know how Shadow found him. Creed back on the Scar, decides to back on out. And ladies and gentlemen, that bomb site is fully under control of Team Rain, and they're on the hunt right now. Creed trying to line up. Isn't able to pull the trigger fast enough, and Faultless makes him pay for it.
They have an idea where Geico is. Well, now they do now. And Annoy, he says, maybe I go this way.
Peace, I'm out.
I'm not coming in there.
Reach wins.
Oh, no,
oh my God.
Takes him down.
And it's full buys each and every time for Xenocide because everybody's getting dropped. Even in those rounds, Rain's winning. They can't escape.
Yeah, this is, and they look at this. Everybody by a margin of a few $100, besides my line. They're almost at 10,000. Like just a couple cents away. Yeah, that's basically 4 out of 5 players is at 10,000 in their pocket after everything is still in their pocket. Wow. Okay, that's good. Faultless is out. That's the big man. That's 14-7. That's also big.
Planted.
Catching on my line. Look at the wrong direction.
Oh my gosh, it triggered
up.
When...
Well, never mind. I was gonna say, unless somebody doubles up, which he does.
Shadow working back and forth. Util coming in over his head. He's staying alive. No, I'm sorry. Stizzix from heaven. Doubles up. Looking for the third. It's Strike looking. Smoke coming up. He's got to defuse. And Stizzix comes on back.
Oh, no.
Unbelievable.
Oh, no.
You know, A-Master, I'm not clairvoyant. I don't have a crystal ball, but it's looking like we're about to have a Evil Vision Rain rematch from last year's finals coming up here. That's just what it's looking like.
And sometimes crystal balls can be a little fuzzy sometimes, but
yeah, I'm having a hard time seeing this, but I'm gonna vote on it right here, putting it down. Everything on Team Rain.
Get the Windex out on that crystal ball because it's about to be shiny. We got 1 round left. Oh man. This is it. This is the last pistol. Could be last round. They've got to make this happen on a pistol run.
Yeah, I mean, you literally have to play impeccably if your team's inside at this point. Bomb planted. That's a great way to start. They're coming out. Lots of chaos going on. Trades back and forth right now. Strikes to define follow. Zombie feels up down. Annoy. Stizzix moving back and forth. Pop of the reload. And it's absolute chaos right now on top of the bomb site. My line finding one. It's 2 players up alive here. Creed and Strike trying to strike. There it is. Line finds Strike. Strikes him out. It's up to my line and Creed. Dueling back and forth. The bomb is slowly taken down. It's match point here for Team Rain. And Creed is able to do it. He stays alive. Got a little rocky there. He's able to keep his head. Team Xenocide keeps their heads above water for at least 1 more round here, A-Master.
Yeah. That's at least not a 0. You know what I mean? That's at least not 0. So they should get this one, although I like the aggression. Look at that. My line and Faultless already pulling out rifles, and Fallen Knight trying to go for a little pistol sniper action with that revolver. If this works, I don't know if that's even worse. They can't win with the scrappiness, can they?
Well, you know, I've been casting long enough. We've seen crazier things happen.
Yeah, but we're about to find out because we have 1 minute and 12 seconds to figure that out. It'll work or it won't.
Xenocide really needs to get the bomb planted here and also do the damage to Rain. Starting off strong. There it is. Oh, trying to go for the knife. Again, following the new psychiatrist guidelines for those knives. My line can find aim. His aim is true, as they say. The bombs planted, slowly ticking down.
see anything. My line is almost done for, but that's still an M4 in the pocket. Yep, he said you can have it for now. Geico's moving and grooving. Does he check it? Does he check it? Does he check? No.
My gosh.
Oh, no. Well, that's one. That's a freebie. So now the rifles will somewhat come about. Yeah, that extra aggression, which would have been great for them to do it, but this may require a couple more rounds if this doesn't work. To equalize their money and be able to do a buy that they would like to do.
Till coming in, Fall Knight getting the information needed. Should see the rotation coming in now for Team Rain. A is going to be the bomb set of choice here for Xena side. They've committed to it. They're ready to put a ring on it and settle down on top of that site. Bomb has been planted. Nobody yet to get dropped. Just a little bit of damage done here on the side of Team Xena side. And, that's Fallen Knight's taking just a little bit too. Down to 52 HP. Waiting for that utility, the smoke to clear out. And look at this little backstab going on here. You have Shadow and Stizix working from behind. Fallen Knight making a little bit of noise. And they're expecting it. Big play there. Geico and Strike getting kills respectively. Geico ends up losing his life. Fallen Knight pushes onto site. And it's trades left and right here. Strike, the last player alive for Xena side. His first strike is true, but my line draws a line and drops him. It's going to be 13-2.
Bomb has been defused.
Bomb defused. Team Rain will be moving on to face Evil Vision. What a match.
Wow. Yeah, they absolutely cleaned house. I mean, not too shabby. Look at that my line with 22 crates, 22 and 7. But yeah, little rough there. Now, don't get me wrong. Xenocide did put up a good fight. Map 1, but the difference is though, and this is something to be very, very important here, is they had a rough time with 150 ping, 140. It probably would have been a lot worse going up against Evil Vision. So this, as much as Rain did a 13-2. I would be willing to bet if somehow they made it through, that would have been a whole lot worse going up against Evil Vision. So this might be a blessing, because I mean that's just that would be a real rough to go up against. Guess what? That is 2 on the board for Rain. This is the best of 3, and we don't need the third. Rain, like you said, will be moving forward going up against Evil Vision, and I think that's going to be a great matchup. We've seen it before, and both teams can play on some high-ish ping and do very well on it. So I think as far as the pairing goes, we've seen it before, but I think, again, it will be a great match to see, so you guys don't want to miss that, as that's going to be coming up next week.
We're going to go into a quick break time here, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll be, back after that. But Axis staying strong. Kira's going to find 2. Barely misses that curb. That Axis goes down to his hands. Sultan Rahman's the last player here for No Mercy. 1v1. He's staking. Rahman doesn't think he is. He's going to pop around the corner. Ooh, bombarding them. GTA about to come around the corner here. Barely misses that curb. That Axis goes down to his hands. Sultan Rahman's the last player here for No Mercy. 1v1. He's staking. Rahman doesn't think he is. He's gonna pop around the corner.
Ooh. No Mercy winning that one. It was so close, Jake. Jeppa had the chance. He was sticking all the way. Tried to make it happen. And eventually you thought he was actually going to have it. Timer ticking. I mean, I don't know how much that was, but it definitely wasn't more than a second left on that diffuse timer. No Mercy, though. already a 9-3 half, now double digits, Jake. If you're exclusive right now, you're not in a good position. You're not feeling all too well. We're trying to go for a fast on A push. Up close though, Akira. Triple kill found with the AK. Turns around for a 4. Miller will finish the final player. That would have been an ace for Akira. Feeling all too well. We're trying to go for a fast on A push. Up close though, Akira. Triple kill found with the AK. Turns around for a 4. Miller will finish the.
He's gonna play out. This playstyle on Bureau is going to be so much fun to watch.
Yeah. The mid pushes, we're gonna see the A long fights, but mostly longer range fights, so it should be a lot harder task. But particularly against a team this good as No Mercy at the moment. May, of course, he is finishing things off. What Mercy on the breach. They chose the coalition to get a good grip, Jake, early. We can already see that the man advantage is to the other side. Jeppa finds a lovely trade. Onto the side, still Akira making noise. GTA is left standing all by himself. The Sweet.
2 versus 2, but that bomb slowly taken down. They need to make the move now. Akira playing for time. The jump shot, getting shot out of there. Sadak comes in with a 2K. Is this it, Jesse? It's gonna be close. Oh my gosh, he gets it.
You're completely out, and then the leader with all the confidence step up. Akin does exactly the same. 4 kills slipped towards the A side, and now No Mercy playing a man-up situation. Go for the retake, but also pushing into Intel, pushing all the way towards Coalition spawn. How have they slipped through so far? May will eventually.
No, it'd be 10. Trying to do some quick maths in my head. Anyways, back to the game. There's a reason I cast, and I'm not a rocket scientist. Ooh, there's that HK. GTA finding Akira, getting a little aggressive. Swings on out. Oh, wow. Finds Skiller.
Tries to swing to the A-Nong initially. Both players now running up. The nade getting thrown! Oh, they line up. The swing in the first play from Sultan Rammer. If they didn't throw that nade, maybe he would have just sat behind, but he saw a nade coming, had to swing. Same for Hakim, going for a swing.
Oh, going with the CT Hall here. Okay, he got the surprise. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna be able to do it? He is! Jesse, I don't think he's got the time. It's gonna be close. He may not have this. He may. He doesn't, indeed. A 7-8 half right now. Or 7-8-7. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's an ace. The fastest playing and potentially achieve these great goods. But can they get it? Exist. Not on the sniper. Not a map for it, but doing it on the SG.
There's Jeppa popping around the corner. Oh boy. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Yuria with this fight against May. This could be a round of fighting. With that being the only player that's on the B side. Oh, smokes don't matter. Skiller getting joined by Ramen soon. Here comes the swing. Skiller will die. Not able to hold on. Exist will join into the play. Together with Ramen lining things up. It's a 1v1. For a swing. Rotations called No Mercy. We'll have all 4 within seconds on the side.
Skiller.
Including Skiller coming all the way around. That's Yuria falling. Double kill though. The side from Exclusive. 2 versus 2 still around. May swings. Sedok gets found. No plant. No play. Exclusive can push us to a 3rd. Or No Mercy can push their ticket to the playoffs. No kill yet found. Exist waiting. Swing from Vent will come out. That's 1, 2. Oh! No Mercy. 2 men up. 3 men up. Only Yuria. He's falling. No byline for Rain. And no Jimmy for Invictus. So those are the 2 changes to the actual lineup with both stand-ins playing. Both rotation players originally. It's going to make some interesting work come out. And Ray Fulgrim picks up an M4. And this might be where things start falling apart. Good shot though from Faultless collected. Finds Noxic. Aggression from Fallen Knight will be rewarded. Oh, they're getting everything. What a spray down there from Faultless.
Faultless turns. Almost at the, perfect timing actually. Able to come back and find the 2-piece as they push out there. And Team Rain. It's a sea of blue aid coming in. Goes right behind him. He's gonna push out, trying to do some damage. Able to find 1, tries to double up. A little while longer. Ooh, Valley finding 2, Vulcan with the 3rd. Shadow getting in there, but it's a sea of yellow in the kill feed. Naxera trying to catch him off guard. It's not gonna happen. Noxic's out. Vulcan and Valley, the last players alive. It's slowly taken down. They have to be able to do this. They have to move in here. I don't know if they have enough time. It's gonna be close. Oh my gosh, it's close.
Go for a Hail Mary play through the smoke. Doesn't find it. Furman on the side, holding on. Peter Vindy out, or XD Outbound is trying to spray. Oh, Vilgrant. Triple kill made. Holding down as Vilgrant goes for 4.
3 now in round number 15. Only 17 seconds left. Rain, plenty bomb. Baldwin comes in, finds one. Can't deny the plant. Fricks, what are you going to do? Nothing. Oh my gosh, the 3K with the AUG.
Donnelly falling right and Fricks to clean things up. A flash. 2 flashes actually to create some space. Both of them inside each other here at McLaren. Jet for a double. Donnelly gets it. That might be the opening. Oh, Vilgrant though joining the party. One is right next to him. Donnelly was waiting at McLaren. Knows where Noxic is. A clutch is required, but Noxic finds it.
We'll make that 2 now as Valley finds Shadow. Oh my gosh, he gets to 3.
This should be the kill. Oh no, the fate of the smoke doesn't work in his favor. Noxic allowed to win out the fight. And on the side, Melik position.
Looking at the minimap right now, really spread out here on the Invictus side. Valley might get lucky. Oh my gosh, do you see this? There's no way. Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. Your eyes do not deceive you. Your ears don't deceive you either. Viewer rewards are now open. Head over there, click the button, let us know you are watching, and we'll be right back here. We're trying to get some interviews ready for you all after the last match we just saw. So stick around, click the viewer rewards, and we'll be right back.
Clearing sights will be tapped away. Noxic can finish. A bit of attack there for Medics, knowing Medic know where he was. 4 peeking from Rain though, to trying to hold on tight. Great shot from Jimmy coming in from the coalition spawn. 2 kills for Jimmy, 3 kills coming out, or at least damage.
Hanging out over here towards the B site. Looking to push in. Vulcan getting aggressive, gonna find 1. No, it's Stizzix actually in there. There's Jimmy finding 2. Fallen Light quick to drop him. No more damage will be done by him. Faultless caught with flashbang out, able to drop it on Valley, but not before he took his life. Invictus looking to take round number 2 here, but Shadow not going to let it go easily. Fallen Knight gets shot in the back by Malik, and there.
Valley comes together with Jimmy from the long side gravel. Pushed, of course, Vilgrant falling. Now the long flank loots to come in. Jimmy needs 2 more. Kill found. Knows where the other one is. Tries to break him down. Oh, Shadow is a dead man. Is there time, though, for the defuse? Jimmy runs for his life. His life depends on it, and he will be standing. So, the round goes to Invictus.
Down. Bomb is about to cross. Faultless is up top in heaven. Smoke comes in. Faultless jumps down, and oh no. Invictus might just let this go. They're in a pretty comfortable spot. Vulgrant finding Stizzix. Faultless with a quick trade. And there's not much time. They need to move.
Oh.
Clean it up. Oh, it's going to be close.
Again.
Oh, don't have it. No way. Yep.
Retakes on. They find it. No way. Round here from Invictus potentially coming out. Vilgrant up close. Will catch Shadow with his knife out. But his man's down. Tries to get it. The kill won't be found just yet. Vilgrant is a dead man walking. Noxic might die as well as the swing comes out from the coalition side. A rough hold still though, as it's all down to Malik.
Stizzix and a Malik here. Bomb planted. Stizzix jumping out. That was a bad spot to land at. Could have cost him his life.
Oh no.
I think
Donnelly is playing an off angle. This swing must be crucial. Fairly can't get it. The pre-fire was Gates. She has a chance at this. Finds Donnelly. Now Shadow.
I hope you all click that button. It's not gonna be able to be clicked forever.
Did you do it?
Yeah. Did you do it? So be it, Jedi. Well, you know what? We have some match results to go ahead and take a look at. So let's dive on in and look at those. An exciting one. Taking just a look back at No Mercy and Underestimated there with what happened today. Again, we'll take a look at Team Rain here in just a minute, but it ended up going the full distance there. Last 2 maps, very, very one-sided, 13-3 or 13-1. Of that first map coming in at a 11-13. And again, you can just take a quick recap there. No Mercy winning 2-1 over Underestimated. And we're back. I'm sorry. So we'll be back to this. Again, I have no power here. I just cast here. I think we have an interview coming up.
We do.
Hey, Master. Am I right on that?
Yeah.
I think right. There we go.
Yeah. We have the one, the only you saw him in game. It is Faultless. He is here with us. Welcome to the party.
Hello, Martha. Hello, Jake.
How's it going?
Oh, everything's fine. Thanks. What about you?
Oh, it is going well. Just enjoyed watching you guys finish that out. A pretty close map number 1 and somewhat of a blowout there in map number 2. How are you feeling?
Oh, that is actually not that easy as it looked like. Xana is still one of the best in a team, so that was competitive a bit, especially on North American servers. But in the SE, we had a ping advantage, so we took it out.
Yeah,
Well,
and I mean that was a huge advantage. I mean, if that's what you do as a disadvantage in having a close game, and the advantage is that's pretty good. Now, did you guys have any
we're having
plans for that, or anything that you guys had ready for? You know, because raid's not exactly your guys' best stats wise. Did you guys prepare for that, or is this just off the cuff?
We changed the plan a bit because we just have 5 players for now, so that's a bit tougher to prepare for the matches, as that's not that easy to get 5 for scrims and trainings. So we just had to review the training system to get the maximum profit of it. But my line is back and he's able to play, so that's a huge advantage for us. Also, Fallen is finding his game finally, and we're doing maximum effort to work on our mistakes after asked to lose.
Hey, you got to work on those mistakes. I mean, that's all just a learning experience. People say mistakes, but it's just learning opportunities. And so, being able to address those, acknowledge them, and work on them is always the way to move forward and get better at it.
Yeah, exactly. I think that we just should get this experience ready for us and get prepared for tomorrow's game against Apple Vision. That's going to be really tough.
Yeah, a bit of a rematch from last year.
Kinda, but they're even stronger for today as they picked up European player and North American players, so they have a advantage or every single server, if that's round balance or just mutual servers. And Metal is still one of the best agiles in the game, so that's literally going to be tough, especially that we have no subs for tomorrow's game, so that's just 5-man roster against them.
Yeah, that's going to be a long and tiring game, and as far as, teams that can play on a disadvantage, even though they, you said they picked up some players in different regions, but honestly, their core lineup is good at playing at pretty much anywhere in the world. So that just gives them a little bit extra edge depending on, who they pull in. But, if there's anyone else who could be able to do it, you guys will definitely give a run for the money for it, especially considering, again, being a rematch. You guys have a little bit something to kind of bring back for them, don't you?
Yeah, we're hoping for the perfect matchup, and that's really interesting that they can pull up any player out of their main 7, so that's going to be tough to prepare against them, as you never know which server that's going to be, which lineup that's going to be, and that's a kind of tough circumstance. So we have to do our best tomorrow and review some of our today's mistakes and last week's mistakes to get it most competitive and efficient tomorrow against Apple Vision. That's going to be one of the toughest opponents for us.
Well, we wish you the best of luck for it. We hope that, may the best team win for the best results. And, as far as moving forward, there's only one more match in your way to make your way to the grand finals, at least. So best of luck to you guys in tomorrow's matchup. And,
indeed,
we hope to see you prevail all the way through.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's one of the most important and the last match for us before the finals. Hopefully we pass to them, and we'll do our best tomorrow to show the most beautiful and professional game. Thanks for having me here, and yeah, see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it, Faultless. Yeah, good luck. Tell the team GG's, and have a good time for that. And you guys, thank you guys for also being here for today's matches. It was crazy. These were matches that just did not go the way we thought they would. Little different, a little bit crazier, but we made it through it.
We did indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we got more matches coming up tomorrow. I think we have the schedule about to pop up on screen right now for you guys to take a quick look at here. And again, oh yeah, here they are. Sunday, this is the final stage. No Mercy versus Invictus, and then Team Rain versus Evil Vision. Both of those will be best of threes. Starting at 3:30 p.m. is CET time. You can go ahead and convert that to your local time and subscribe. Ring the notification bell. Follow us on social media, do the things so you get notified when we do go live. And here are your match results coming in for... Oh, never mind. They're not quite ready yet. I thought we were. Again, I have no power here. I just cast here. I was getting ahead of myself once again. We'll take a look at those match results here in just a second. So again, those matches will be live tomorrow. It should be myself and Manthus casting those. Looking forward to that. So again, if you're new around here, make sure your notification bell has been rung so you get notified when we do go live. Here's your bracket, which we got to take a look at. As you can see, once again, whoever wins tomorrow, moving on to the grand finals, and we will see who will be world's champions in a little over a week. Just a little over.
One of these 4 teams will be your champion, will be crowned. They will get those rings and everything. One of these teams will get it, whether it's Invictus, No Mercy, Evil Vision, or Rain. Somebody will be walking away with that first place grand prize. And it's coming up. We will whittle it down to two teams tomorrow, and then we'll find out who those are going to be. So Jake, be ready for that. But what we are ready for is those match results. We're going to go ahead and check those out and get your final numbers here as we have Raid and Soar. I'm getting a little bit tongue-tied from earlier. But we do have Rain and Xenocide. It's a 2-0. There's a lot of green for Rain.
Yeah, really, Rain did such a great job both on map 1 and even better on map 2. Both really different maps, the way they play and whatnot. And slight differences in servers and whatnot, but just overall you can see they're a team to be reckoned with. They really are right there. Myline, Shadow, Faultless, top 3 right there, but Stizix and Fallen Knight also putting in a whole lot of work. But props to the Xenocide team as well. It's kind of a tough day, of course, getting dropped out here in the quarterfinals, but newer team. I think they did really well to get this far, and hopefully get to see them again in the future, play together, and continue refining the lineup they have.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the fact they made it here and it's a whole new lineup, it's fantastic. Again, congratulations for being able to make it all the way here. That's going to be some great accolades to put under your belt for the first one. Making it pretty far through into the playoffs. So, still great. Just unfortunately, we'll be dropping out, and we'll be moving on tomorrow into those semis to find out who those last 2 teams will be. They'll be going to the grand finals, which you'll see next week. So you'll get those times tomorrow. So tune in. Jake will tell you what those are once those have been decided at the end of the stream for what those times you might be looking at. Again, make sure that you guys are getting notified on all the social medias and making sure that you're in where you need to be so you can be notified. And of course, as if all else fails, you guys can check inside the game. There's a nice little red button that's been there today to come check us out over here. So, worst case scenario, if you're playing, just check the home screen. They'll let you know when everything's live. And speaking of live, you got the knives. So if you're in game and you're like, hey, let's get some sweet knives, help support everything for Worlds. You guys can check those out again as well. Limited time only, so they will not be here forever. And so make sure you're getting those ASAP before they disappear.
Indeed. Again, ladies and gentlemen, those are in the game right now. Take advantage of it while you can. We just want to say thanks to everybody here, all the sponsors, and thank you to the viewer as well. Because we couldn't do it without you all. And also a huge thanks to everybody behind the scenes that puts in so much work to make sure these matches can be streamed. And we have a show for you all to put on. So thank you to everybody behind the scenes. I know I can't name all the names, but you know who you are.
Yep, absolutely. So guys, thank you so much. My name is Master. Sudden Death next to me. We've been having a good time today. He'll be back for you tomorrow. I will unfortunately not, but you'll see Mantis here, so give him a good shout out and a good round of applause when you see him. And we will be signing out for today, so congratulations again for the teams that have made it through, and we'll see how that unfolds tomorrow. See you there.
Peace.
Raising, already flying to the bomb site. Already gonna be going down. Plus the Dom. May, which, if you guys heard in the interview, definitely somebody we should be looking out for. Unfortunately, going to be going down already, so we'll see some more action from May here soon. Def, Tyler. Oh, Dry Art, they are just busting into the site. We got 2 weapons though from Brahman. He gets 1 out. Versus 2 as they fly in here. Def having a bit of a rough time here, but never mind. Look at that. 3-4 Axis. Changing the game a little bit. Grabbing 2.
We're just gonna put another round on the board. They got a chance. If they get 2, I'm feeling somewhat confident for them. Def comes out though, finds 1, looking to make it 2, able to do so, and finds the 3rd. He's gonna lose some weight here.
Into a multi-regional event.
Underestimating starting off strong. No Mercy needs this round. They're working their way back here. To 2v3, the body count advantage is back in their favor. Akira drops Vape. Averti coming from behind, able to find 1, make that 2, has to pop the reload. Winner 1 versus 1. Can they do this? He may be able to pull it off, he may not. Averti, little shot here, little shot there, continues to miss, has to pop the reload, moves over in the corner. Oh, 13 rounds left in May's gun. The flick, landing shots.
Look at that bubblegum pink.
Boom.
Oh!
What did I say? You get in his scope, it's over. Deleted. Call me dead.
Yep.
Sultan Ramen, the 2K right there. Averti making a little bit of noise, finding Richard, and there he is again. There's only 3. No, never mind. Averti's still barely alive. There's your 4v3. Axis! The jump shot on Def. You didn't even need to hit him. You could have shot on the ground, had some gravel hit his face. He'd have been dropped. 30 seconds here on the clock, and UE's like, yeah, we're not gone. There's a sniper here. We can't do this. Teammates reinforcing him. Richard and Sultan Ramen alive here for no mercy. The bomb's implanted. Tyler down. Richard from behind. Sultan Ramen helping Averti out and doubles up with the AUG in his hand. Finally,
guess what? Now you got that 200 ping peak. Oh man, just waiting. Alright, let's see what that can do.
Oh, you gotta hear that.
Yep, okay. That info.
Staying disciplined. Peeks out the information. They're gonna be there. Oh.
Okay.
Huge play. Access coming in. There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no.
1v4. The clutch of the century.
Dom low HP. Sees him jumping out of the side. It's the sky, the side. What am I talking about? Averti finds 1, but quickly dropped by May and is off the Vape here. The bomb's gonna be defused before he can get to heaven and say his prayers.
Oh no. Oh! And Axis is.
Tyler wins that gunfight. May's in there trying to find the second. And oh, Vape.
Okay. May is taken down. Oh no.
Number 16 underway. We need 1 more point here, no mercy. There's May trying to make it happen. Finds 2, walks right past Vape, trying to find Dom. There's so much chaos going right now. Underestimated down a man.
Oh no.
Averti the last alive.
Oh no.
Chasing.
Go. Love Axis though. I love the theme though. He has the bubble gum. All the bubble gum flavors. Tyler, May, Kira. Okay, already. We do see a C, but it's a C of. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a fantastic time, but we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be on the books, or at least for one team in particular. As I mean, No Mercy is just still got the steamroller warmed up. 6-0. This is about the time that they need to switch things. That's it. Just constantly taking kills. Although here we go, Trident, Averti. There we go. Open it up. Skiller though. 1v2. No, he does not. No, he does. Their first victory under their official belt. But it does not appear to be going that direction, at least as of yet. Tyler able to get 2. But Skiller refrags back for 2. +1 for Dom. They've got to open it up. No! With May, just everyone back for 2. +1 for Dom. They've got to open it up. No! With May, just everyone lines up. But you still see half of No Mercy in the hundreds. I mean, it's not as huge of a difference as it could be.
Round number 14 here. Is this the start of the greatest comeback ever?
That would be where you'd want to start it, right here, right now.
May down a low HP. Dusty Dom finding a killer. It's Skiller coming around the corner, gonna finish him off, preventing him from doing any more damage to his team. The 3v2 man advantage is in favor of No Mercy, and they just planted the bomb. Triton, the sub coming in for Dry Art, able to come back. Nice little duck there. Trying to work the high ping, the quick swings, comes on out. There it is, finds May too. Now May was low HP, and its access reads him like a book. It's 13.
There he is. He's gonna flash everyone. Creed's coming around from the side, but they've already got the bomb planted. Shadow picks up one, so the site is open basically. And now they have to re-enter. Creed, Annoy, Rise. Uh-oh. Creed! There he is. He's gonna flash everyone. Creed's coming around from the side, but they've already got the bomb planted. Shadow picks up one, so the site is open basically. And now they have to re-enter. Creed, Annoy, Rise. Uh-oh. Creed
Gets to work with here. They need to go. Time's running out. Faultless finds Strike. Creed gonna even body count board up. Oh, just comes out swinging, finds three. Only gonna get knocked out, but the damage has been done. It's absolutely insanity right now. And they eyes on anything. My Line's positioned himself, looking for a meal. The waiter tells him to go home. It's Annoy. Bomb slowly ticking down. Stizex finding Annoy, tries to double up, able to do so. Oh my gosh. It's decided a choice again here for Team Rain. And Fall Knight. Ooh.
There it
is. True. Which has just opened up B. Oh man, it's going back and forth. They're trading blows. Creed hits him twice before he's knocked out by Shadow.
What?
Right, making, oh my gosh, the clutch.
Just look at that. Look at that speed. Just getting that intel, getting that info. Shadow picking up two. Green name going down. Faultless. Able to get one. Anything else. Cutting the cross off My Line. Drop it in. Getting cover from Shadow. And Shadow actually getting both. That's rough.
Fallen Knight back in the sniper. Well, that we're getting some sniper today.
Oh.
Even if Xenocide loses this, at least they will have that extra cash to work with.
Yep. We're going to see the man advantage is still for them. They gotta see what they can do. Slizik's they're trying to make their way back. Faultless is like, hey, I can use some assistance. Now that they're here, we got the intel. Gonna punch around. Faultless gets one.
Movement coming in. 4 players here on the Xenocide side to work with. They're making their way on to the A-bomb site now. Shots fired. Geico finds one. Shadow making some noise. Somehow comes with 2 and 3. No way.
Is he 4K in it? Oh my goodness. He ducked
on the clock. Shadow coming back to reinforce teammates. Xenocide doing a good job getting kills. And there's Shadow once again finding 2 players. Trying to find the third. Faultless is going to get striked out by Strike. And it's a 2v2. Bomb hasn't planted. Team Rain in a good spot. They're coming from behind. And there he is. He's behind all the chaos going on. He wants the insurance claims. And it's Fallen Knight. In the khakis and Faultless. Working around. If your team's inside at this point. Bomb planted. That's a great way to start. They're coming out. Lots of chaos going on. Trades back and forth right now. Strikes to find Faultless on the field. Put down Annoy. Stizex moving back and forth. Popping the reload. And it's absolute chaos right now on top of the bomb site. My Line finding one. It's 2 players up alive here. Creed and Strike. Trying to strike. There it is. Line finds Strike. Strikes him out. It's up to My Line and Creed. Dueling back and forth. The bomb is slowly taken down. It's match point here for Team Rain. And Creed is able. Fallen Knight making a little bit of noise. And they're expecting it. Big play there. Geico and Strike getting kills respectively. Geico ends up losing his life. Fallen Knight pushes on the site. It's trades left and right here. Strike the last player alive for GD aside. His first strike is true.